Good morning, Kuala Lumpur! It is the final day for the Odyssey Cup Counter-Strike 2 Championship. My name is Priscilla and I am the host for this championship. Now today is the last day. The last bracket finals is gonna happen real soon. Everything is at stake right here with the 50k USD cash prize on the line. The teams are ready. I hope you guys got your morning coffee already because it's gonna be a long day. Because later on we will have the grand finals. They'll have to compete on 5 matches, which is quite a lot. So let's see how they perform. And once again, I would like to thank you to all of our team players who came over from all over the country, from Thailand, Vietnam to Oceania. They really have showed us all. And now we would like to show you the 8 teams we have here at the Odyssey Cup Championship.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1สแตนด์อินแต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck guys, have fun, that's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
That is all of our 8 amazing teams who have competed for this whole 4 days of tournament. It has been long. It has been a ride. And now, without further ado, I would like to officially announce the lower bracket finals. Let us welcome the teams up to the stage with Bayman against Deep Cross Gaming. Let's give them a round of applause. All right, teams, a final fist bump, a friendly one. Do you have something to say to each other, team leaders? All right. Now, hurrah to you. Let's go and start the war. In the meanwhile, while they are setting up, I would like to mention that we are going to have a giveaway with Titi Racing and Samsung. So if you are here at the live audience or if you're still not awake yet, remember to watch back this live stream and mind you about the giveaway because we have a lot of things still ongoing here. The activity is going on right outside of this hall. We have the Guess the Champion event, which you can win Logitech keyboard and mouses. If you want to upgrade your gear, you know where to be at. And without further ado, I would like to pass it on to our dear casters.
Thank you so much, Priscilla. Good morning, Kuala Lumpur, and welcome in to the Odyssey Cup Championship for Counter-Strike 2. You can hear the players getting ready. We're getting ready. It's early in the morning, but if you have the energy, you can sustain. I mean, it's going to be absolutely insane. We are on Championship Sunday, but we're not even in the grand finals yet. We are simply watching the lower bracket finals between Deep Cross Gaming, the Indonesian representatives, and our home ground team in the form of Bayman Esports. My name is Lot Caliber. I am joined here with FaZe FPS and Trevor. We will be your casting desk for today. FaZe, let's start off with you. What has happened overall in this tournament, man?
Oh man, it has been a gruesome 3-day battle here between all these top 8 teams here around our region. We had on the first day itself all maps going 3 maps. You know, all the series, yeah, just incredible stuff. We had to say goodbye to 2 of the teams earlier on, but it was going to be made in Thailand alongside Galacticos, so the Thailand team and the Vietnamese team. Yeah, unfortunately, they were out on the first day. Second day, we did have to say goodbye to Team Nemesis Asia and Oasis Wolfgang, and yesterday we said goodbye to Ground Zero Gaming. So now, one more team has to go home here in this best of 3 series.
Yep, so we started with 8, now down to just 3, and we are just playing for a prize pool of $50,000.
Yes,
so that's a lot of money for all of these players. Could be life-changing for some of them as well. But we'll get it all started with the match of Bayman Esports going up against Deep Cross Gaming, Malaysia versus Indonesia in this context. So what are your thoughts about this game and how? I mean, what do we gonna predict and expect for this kind of game?
Oh man, I mean, Bayman have been kind of hiding away over in the side stage, right, for the majority of their run here. But we've been watching Deep Cross persevere.
Yeah.
The audacity, the plays that they make is so incredible. And you were saying yesterday, right? In comparison to a lot of these teams, it's just Deep Cross and I think Semper Fi that have a majority of the LAN experience just here.
Yeah.
To kind of get acclimated to the atmosphere, right? To get used to the uncomfortable setups, the sound, the loud booming noises. You can hear the nades. You can feel the coldness in the venue. And then you can feel the eyes on you as well. It's a lot more pressure than just sitting in the comfy Orange Esports Cafe over in the side here in Quill. But here in the cloud, it's totally different.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at the brackets earlier, we saw on-stage matches. Deep Cross had quite a few there. They actually got taken down to the lower bracket on the second day. And from there, they were just able to kind of storm through. They took down Oasis Wolfgang 2-0. They went up against Ground Zero Gaming 2-0 as well. And now they are here. So they're on quite a unstoppable lower bracket run. We'll see whether or not Bayman Esports can stop it here with these map and ban picks.
Yep, so we'll jump into the map and ban picks. So we'll see Deep Cross Gaming picking into Dust2 and then Bayman Esports into Ancient. I mean, it's the other way around, but we will have the decider on Mirage. So Dust2 Ancient and Mirage are maps that we've seen a couple of times over the stream for the past few days. So we'll set it off with Dust2.
Yeah, all right. Dust2 is, like we all know, beyond a legacy map. Historic, it is Counter-Strike's bloodline, right? It's its lifeline. It's everything about it. It's just bred into us. Multiple different generations of players have gone through each different iterations of Dust through to each iteration of Counter-Strike all the way up until CS2 here. It's only fair and fitting that it comes by in the final day. And I think for Team Cross Gaming, it's starting to make sense how they start to play up their games, how they kind of analyze the situation and play around their teams, right? With the way they kind of want to limit tests, maybe Bayman, I feel like Dust 2 is a good choice.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a great pick. This is actually the map pick here of Bayman Esports, and we saw them yesterday. You know, as soon as Kaze had their hands on the AWP, that big green, it was just insane showing. You know, he was bringing back his younger days. But we'll see how it goes, because we haven't really been watching a lot of Bayman Esports. Yesterday was our first chance to watch them, and unfortunately they had to get knocked down to the lower brackets. We'll see whether or not they can come up with a better showing here today.
Yep, we didn't really see the full potential of the side of Bayman Esports, but they are all here fighting for the prize pool on your screen right here. So the three remaining teams, they are fighting for the prize pool of 20,000 USD for the champion, 15,000 for the first runners up, and the loser of this game, they will walk home with 8,000 USD themselves.
Yeah, large prize pool for these teams, but at this point, you know, besides the prize pool for Bayman, this is home soil. This is a little bit more than just a money match. This is for the pride and joy for the Malaysians here in the venue, in the area, and for the ones watching at home too.
Yep. Could this be redemption time for Team Malaysia? I mean, they had their first game on stage yesterday. They didn't really show up. I mean, probably they would have to actually talk it over how to come in hot in the first game for today. Because as we all know, they are in the lower bracket. They cannot make any more mistakes if they want to get themselves a chance to lift the trophy.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. I mean, this is do or die here for them. And I'm sure with the amount of experience that they have here in that lineup, they can definitely take it all the way. You know, we saw a game yesterday. I think they had a series that went all three maps, all three overtime. You know, incredible to be able to just stay, you know, stay strong and stay awake throughout that. Yeah, stay composed. Yeah, I think it was a double overtime in the first map. The second map was single overtime as well as the third as well. So just insane stuff. But yeah, ladies and gents, starting things off here in the lower bracket finals of DE Dust 2, the map pick of Bayman Esports. We'll see whether or not they can keep the dream alive here.
That's aggressive already. We're going to get a full-on rush, but the dualies are here. Clyde takes first blood of the day. Anasasis is there to trade out. Headshots are already landed between these two teams. Into the 4-and-4 we go. They're going to try and aggress into the window, but Kaze is there to peel that off. Waste doesn't waste time. Onde goes down. There's Kaze again. By the doorway now goes the fight. Ignite, he's watching the other angle. They don't know about Wisely just yet. He plays so quietly. Now he plays his cards. He has to try and peek this. He spotted one. Where's the other guy?
Yeah, coming in from window is going to be very difficult here. But Wisely has been known to hit some miracle shots, but Ignite will be able to claim Bayman Esports' first round.
Yep, nice play there by the side of Bayman Esports. Going for a straight B rush. I mean, Deep Cross Gaming, they managed to hold it off initially with Clyde with that duelist, but unfortunately a 1-for-1 trade is not good enough on the B side, and Bayman Esports, they just overrun the numbers and took that round to their side.
Interesting change of pace though. You know, usually we see a lot of these teams, they kind of take it slow, take it easy. Not Bayman Esports. They're showing exactly why they chose this map and why they're here to play. Starting things off hot here towards Long. Good for one, but Waste is here popping off with that P250. Okay.
Can't count them out, man. You can't count them out. The dinks are coming through long range, but Onde Anasasis, they keep it clean so far. They can now traverse past the car, and Wisely's the only one left with that P250 as well in his own hands. I mean, he could maybe take out Anasasis here, but to try and get the other two, you're asking so much for a clutch. It's tough. He doesn't even have armor, so it should just be Bayman here securing this round for them, and it's lightning quick from them.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Just one tap is going to be perfect there for Anasasis. Yeah.
Hold up. Close.
Yep, no 2 kills to the name of Deep Cross Gaming. Damage has been done. They didn't really invest too much, and this is what they were actually saving for the buy in round number 3. Full rifles across the board, smokes across all of the members, But one thing, key utility missing on the side of the counter is they do not have a defuse kit. So they really have to deny Bayman Esports from getting onto the bomb site and getting the bomb planted.
Definitely, just look at them now. Bayman Esports, though, utility-wise, are not looking too great. They did have enough money to buy up, but I guess they're trying to keep their utility healthy here. But they are just going on a rampage on towards this B site. Clyde in towards Carr. Can he hold it off? That's the question. Good for one. The second, yes, but he will instantly get traded out here.
It's a good start for the defense. Smoke's like passing through, but just as Damon goes through, the smoke plumes behind him. He's cut off from his teammate and he's instantly denied by Kaze. No space retained for him at all. The CTs have to think about maybe backing off from this. They invested as well into this, and Kaze, he can't show his head here. He has to be so careful. The spam goes through. Left in 2 on 2 on 2. This might be doable. Don't count them out just yet.
Got no kit, remember?
They do not have a kit. They're gonna have to rush the issue. Jumping into the window, crouching, and both Waste and Marsha do it for themselves.
Yeah, what a retake there by Marsha and Waste. Coming in with a 2v3 retake, thinning down the numbers to a 2v2 before making that retake happen. They did not have a kit, so time was so crucial, but they managed to make it work, and most importantly, picking up 2 AKs to bring into round number 4 of play.
Yeah, incredible stuff here. Just did not expect the jump, I guess. The 2 of the players from DCG just jumping out towards window, pulling the crosshairs from the player in towards that B main double stack, but just ended up whiffing. That's exactly how you should have to play it. You gotta send someone in. You have to go for the entry retake, I guess you could say. It just makes it work, but it looks like maybe a yeah, it looks like a technical issue here. Anastasis not moving in the server at all. Nonetheless, killing.
Yep, so we'll get this round resetted. Waiting for our admins to actually reset the round, but that round, the previous round actually, it was supposed to be a round that Bayman should not be losing. They had the bomb down, they had the afterplan, they had the same numbers, and Deep Cross Gaming, they did not even have a kit, so the retake was kind of hard for them, but they actually make it work.
Yeah, might be a little bit sloppy in terms of maybe the triple peak, right? Trying to get clear into that car position, so him getting out with 2 was everything that they needed, right? So that's unfortunately really rough.
Yeah, definitely, but just insane stuff. I think that previous round was a little bit tough there because Kaze actually got taken out through the door, through the smoke as well.
The smoke, yep.
Yeah, so that kind of just gave them the advantage and the confidence to go in.
Yeah, but it's good positioning from Waste, right? And we've seen how Waste has been playing over the past just few days, right? He's a very, very smart player. He knows when to catch these timings. He saw the arm throw, the smoke throw from Kaze, then the arm, and then he decides, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. It'll give me my way in. We have the numbers. Then 2v2, jump through the window. One of the players is already low, and then that's it. That's the round.
Yeah, definitely. But here we go. We just gotta make sure these teams sort out basically this whole technical issue because you want to make sure everybody's playing on an even playing field.
Yep, and this game is so crucial for them keeping themselves alive in this tournament. They still have a grand final to go later at 3 p.m., but that's still a long way to go. As we have just witnessed, it's only 3 rounds and it's already back and forth between both of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. So in the meantime, though, I do want to kind of push off our hostess point earlier. We do have a lot of stuff here in the venue for you guys to grab. Logitech is, of course, one of our sponsors here, so if you guys are interested in getting yourselves a new keyboard or a new mice, you know that new Super Light is out, please come by and get it. That's lightweight. You want to start shooting like the players you see here in the server? Time to get yourself an upgrade. Get it there. But if you're also going to come here as well, on the way in, not only will you see the Logitech gear, you will see the TT Racing gaming chair that's available up for grabs. And that's a bit of a competition. You are going to have to snap a photo with the gaming chair itself by the booth and then post it to your Instagram feed. Make sure your feed is, of course, public. If not, you know, hey, we can't really contact you if it's for private. But I mean, hey, if you want to upload a private chair picture, sure. I mean, go ahead, right?
Just don't expect to win. You know?
Yeah, just don't expect to win. Maybe it's a goal. But yeah, post it on your IG feed. Make sure it's public. And then follow at Samsung Malaysia, at TT Racing _CO. And then, of course, tag Orange Esports Cafe. That's the Orange Esports Cafe over there in Quill. And then make sure in your captions to shout out MY Odyssey Cup 2025. I'll repeat again, MY Odyssey Cup 2025. And then your hashtags, just clean it up with Samsung TT Racing, Samsung Odyssey Cup, and then use the slogan of embrace your game the way these players are. And hey, you'll get yourselves one of the beautiful, beautiful TT Racing gaming chairs that I personally use as well. It saved my back. Yeah. Because I can't trust my teammates in the server sometimes to carry
heavy.
them.
They can be very heavy.
Oh dear lord, they are heavy.
But yeah, I mean, if you guys are not in the market for a chair, you can check out their standing desk as well. That's what I'm currently interested in, and I'm definitely going to check out the HQ in Bangsar, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, so go ahead, go there and go check this stuff out. I mean, even if not for yourself, hey, Christmas is coming around, so if you have the funds to spend it on someone special, go ahead and do that as well. Amongst our other sponsors, of course, we have to thank Samsung and Red Bull. It's way too early in the morning for me. That's why all of us, I think, have our own cans of Red Bull here. So thank you so much, Red Bull, for keeping us powered up. And Samsung for giving us your monitors. You like to keep the competition clean. And for these players, I mean, hey, a 500 Hz 0.03 ms response time monitor is out there for the consumers, for the people at home. Ridiculous. I keep saying it. He said it. He's starting to say it. It's like looking through a window.
Yes, sir.
It's ridiculous. I remember seeing a test over somewhere on Twitter where someone was kind of comparing the hertz, and it was like in 0.3. So like they slowed down 500 frames, right? And the guy moving across like Dust 2 Doors was moving as if we were just watching slow motion. It wasn't even skipping.
Oh my word, and that's
Can you imagine that for the Oppers?
Wow, that's so good for the Oppers. Anyway, we are back into round number 4. The force for Bayman Esports will come up with 3 AK-47s and 2 Tech-9s. Decent enough utilities to make a hit or exact work. We'll see what we do as Ignite is making its way out of long door towards blue.
He made it out alive, but they are fighting for their lives right now towards long. Quite a few more players that they do have to deal with, but Marsha is here, and Marsha is stopping them. Can they make this work?
Oh, past the smoke, that's a bit too fast, but Anastasis is there to trade it out. 2-on-2 again, but in terms of the HP deficit, it's looking really rough for Bayman here.
Wisely.
Oh, this is a huge flank if they can catch the timing for it. Ignite has to try and keep pressure here, maybe play off the noise. He knows the one is at car, but he has to wait for this flank to be dealt with. Look at the mini-map right now. It's all about timing. There's a minute left on the clock, so really, even though they're trapped here, they don't have to play forward. But Clyde, he peeks into it just as Ignite looks away. Anastasis is left into the 1-on-2.
If anyone can do it, it's definitely going to be him. He's got a molly as well to work with to at least deny a little bit of positioning. He will get rid of any sort of doubts here towards Carr, trying to bait out the player from this long position.
Yep, with still 35 seconds to go. He has 2 1v1s. He does not know where the players are residing, but Clyde. He will not wait for the movement. He will push, but Anastasis with that big pick, but wisely, instantly with that trade will come in. There you go. They weather the storm. 2 apiece, and the finances for Bayman is gone. They will have to take a partial, almost probably an eco, heading into round number 5.
Yeah, they could, or they could stave off maybe a little bit of the finances here. Go for the Glock round, you might as well. Save up the utility and try and hit D-Cross as hard as you can, right? You don't want to mess around with this team. They've proven themselves over and over and over again why they should be here.
Yeah, we'll see whether or not they can do the damage. This is a replay of what happened in the first round, the pistol round. This is going to be the second, and it's just, that was an unfortunate death for Kaze, and it just allowed them, DCG, to end up winning up that third round. Incredible here so far, and it's only been 5 rounds here.
Yeah, every round matters still, so gonna try and strategize off of what both teams are gonna be doing.
Yep, much expected. Back and forth between both of these teams. But Deep Cross Gaming, they have the slight advantage despite the score being at 2 apiece. They have the weaponry and they have the finances advantage, at least for this round and moving forward.
Ooh, Kaze bringing out that scout. Now the goal here is if Kaze is able to tag a few of their players, at least these upgraded pistols in the hands of the rest of the squad can at least do one-shot damage here to them and take them out. It's called a bag him, tag him, and already Clyde down to 57 HP.
So good on the cross. Oh, head spotted there. I think Daymake saw that too. He's gonna back away. Get into position by the ramp here. He doesn't want to test it either. Ignite's also taken some damage. I believe that might have been from a nade. Again, this is still a very lethal Bayman squad with the Deagles bought up for 3 of them. And Kaze still full HP on the scout. He can stay really, really far away, get someone's head because, you know, as per we saw on the first day, right? When Rolex gets that pick against Daymake, Deep Cross kind of fall apart, especially on this Dust 2.
Yeah, get nice and slow now. Kind of playing contact here towards this A site. Got a very strong position here. Daymake in towards that ramp area. If anything happens, Marsha is already there right below to be able to trade him out. Why not? It's going to be a nice starting things off hot there on Assasis with the 1D. Marsha's got a lot of footsteps he's got to deal with, and he just has so much room to cover. Instantly deleted here.
Sentry in the back line and a
Another
tag through the wall. Kaze, he's doing it. He's trying to help out here, but it's going to be stormed. It's going to be flooded in with the CTs coming in. They have to be prepped for this. They hear the footsteps. Shot has to ring through. Second one is good for Ignite. And all of a sudden, this eco round from Bayman, it's so doable, but Wisely's still here. He has an AK in his hands. He's pulled off clutches before. Let's see if he can do it again. Has to stave off the peak, but Russing, he hits that. Of course he does. Bayman Esports win out that eco round.
Crazy, crazy play there by Anasasis. Gating 2 opening picks with the Deagle unanswered. And Bayman Esports, they just overrun the spot, putting Daymake in a 1v3 situation that he cannot win. So fourth will be the name of the game for round number 6 as well, because the finances is at the bottom barrel. So all they have to bring in is 2 for Masters and a couple of upgraded pistols to go alongside it.
Stacked up over and long is going to be Deep Cross. Fight out the issue, but if Bayman are fast enough, they could get this B-side for free. They have to play it out slowly. Daymake is going to step forward here. Kaze's not going to test it just yet. He was going to throw that molly off to try and maybe burn him off the position, but hearing the footsteps so rapidly, thinking about it.
Yeah, relatively slow here. You have to play it very, very smart for the side of Bayman Esports. You know for a fact that winning out this round will break the economy of Deep Cross Gaming. They are on a bit of a forced buy here. So you've got to make sure you check every angle. You got to make sure you execute the correct site. And instantly you can see a quick rotation here towards middle from the rest of the DCG team.
Oh, if this rotation is true, it might prove useful for them. But again, it's all in the timing. Who gets the site first? Is it Deep Cross or is it Bayman? Some conversation there from Daymake, and Kaze goes down.
Oh, hold on a second now. A little bit of contact here towards Spawn, but they will be able to make their way on towards that A site for Bayman Esports. I'm not sure whether or not they'll expect every single one of these players here. Slash is going to be coming in. It's going to be a great start here from Racing, but Marsha will be able to get the trade here through the smoke.
Yep, despite the HP being so low for the side of Bayman Esports, the side of Deep Cross Gaming, they are locked behind smoke, so they do not really want the challenge. So they're waiting for the smoke to dissipate. They're going to try to make their way, but the best for them is to try to pick up weapons and try to save it. But Ignite is on the back, trying to deny that, but unfortunately he did not have enough bullets to finish off the kill. And Wiz and Marsha, the Indonesian duo, they will bring in rifles to the next gun round for them.
That has to be 4 or 5 times in this tournament alone where we've seen a player look the other way and no one can net that kill, man. It's the easiest shots, I'm telling you.
Multiple times these guys have cross paths and they just end up missing, but it's all good. Nonetheless, Bayman Esports, they do win out that round, but the fact that Deep Cross Gaming was able to bring in 2 rifles for free in towards this round, you can see that, okay, they're talking about it. It should have been an eco, but since we got these rifles, maybe we can get some upgraded pistols here. A Deagle and the P250, maybe we can use them and make them work as well.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious to see what what other strategies they could pull off in terms of their mid-rounding, right? I mean, so far what we've seen from DCG, especially when they play their Dust 2, I kind of like their mid-rounding terms better than Bayman. So that's one of those things that comes by with experience, right? Through scrims with different teams, trial and error.
Yep, so heading into round number 7, we'll see the buy come up once again for Bayman Esports. They can get buys across the board. But on Deep Cross Gaming, they would just have to play with the 2 rifles here because 3 of the members do not really have money. But they're getting some upgraded pistols, maybe can get some cheeky kills left, right, and center. Waze is gonna go aggressive towards shot, but he's been denied any more ground with that Serenity thrown in towards the top of Catwalk.
There we go. Clarity did hear a couple of sound cues, instantly throws out the smoke, but wait, can he use this AK to your advantage? Yes, that was the AK that they saved in the previous round, and able to use it up against the likes of Anasasis to thin down the numbers of Bayman Esports.
The timing was so rough for Anasasis there. I think he was kind of waiting for Rustang there to come through. He's coming through the smoke. Oh, he lands that shot as well. Daymake wasn't prepped for the slow crawl. Andre's been knocked down to 2 HP. So Deep Cross, they're still in this round if they can play this properly, but Bayman can kind of lay off in terms of the aggression here. It can kind of wait for Deep Cross to overstep, see what their movements are, because as far as we know, or as far as they know, they could be anywhere.
Yep, the only point of danger for the side of Deep Cross is towards the other end of the map, with Marsha having that M4A1 towards that A long side, as they're going to make their hit towards this B. Clyde is just here with that stock USB, and he cannot even release a bullet. Ignite will take his head off cleanly, and there you go, a 4v2 on the B side. YZ and Marsha should be going for the safe one. I mean, YZ can actually poke his hand in, try to get a couple of kills left, right, and center. Maybe try and get a rifle to bring into the next round of play.
It's going to be tough here for him. He's going to take it a little bit slow here because bomb is all the way towards that B side. Wisely, though, see whether or not he can get some exit frags here. But yeah, that should definitely be the 5th round for the side of Bayman Esports. This is their map pick, and you know we're starting to see where they're a lot more comfortable with. You know, they don't mind hitting towards the B side.
Oh my word! What a shot from Wisely.
He didn't have to do him that dirty.
That's a message and a half.
Okay, well there it is. Free rifle in the hands of Wisely. Bit of damage done to the economy here for Kaze, but you know, relatively still healthy here for Bayman Esports side.
I think I heard a tick in the chat. I wouldn't be surprised if that was Kase maybe just saying, nice shot. Oh boy, okay. So, Daymake, up in hand. We've seen what he can do with this. And this is quite a different topic, right? Usually, Daymake responds to an op. He's never one to usually buy the op first off. So this is a bit of a change of pace for Deep Cross. Maybe they've been learning from their mistakes here, but Daymake has been kind of quieting down as the brackets kind of filtered through all the way up to this grand finals, or this lower bracket as well. And he's allowing the rest of his team to kind of work off his calls, his leadership, because every time I see a tactical timeout, he's so vocal.
He could be the caller or maybe the secondary caller in those teams. In the meantime, while he was missing his Indonesian counterparts apart on Marsha and Waze did really step up, especially yesterday and even today, carrying on to that form. But Daymake, despite having the AWP in the round number 8, he can't really take too many aggressive challenges because he does not really have any Kevlar or nades to back it up. But he will just take a relatively passive angle, and the terrorists are moving out towards middle side and then take down Clyde with those man advantage. They are trying to fight back. And Deep Cross Gaming, what a defense towards middle door, leaving just and they towards his payload alone, and he's not long for the world, as Wisely will clean him up as well.
Yeah, that was all thanks to Daymake with an incredible flash from that B side. Just caught Bayman Esports off guard. You know, the first flash came in, they kind of anticipated it, but the second one just caught them off guard, and they were just able to mow them down there towards mid door, just funneled them and secure their 3rd round here for DCG.
Yeah, like I said, where he has lost his aggression from that first day, he's made up for it in his supporting elements. So it's absolutely beautiful to see him work this out with his team. Gonna be pushing forward here a little bit. They're gonna hold off into the smoke. Waste is gonna want to check this. He doesn't know yet that there's one in there. but he feels it. He knows it should be a threat here. Ignite. You have to be
Don't have a
ready.
HE that should create his smoke. Oh, he waits and he gets it. Patient rewarded for the side of Waste. That is long control for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. And an AK upgrade. So 3 of them on the side of the counter terrorists. And it's giving them more and more firepower compared to Bayman Esports.
Yeah, Deep Cross has been landing these headshots everywhere on the map still. So giving them the one and done, a little bit terrifying.
Oh
you can
goodness.
see it already.
Look at what's going on. They do make their way on towards short. They try to see whether or not they can come back and pop off again from that short position. But this time around, will eventually get shut down. 2 versus 4. It's going to be very difficult here. They need to thin down the numbers before they go for the plant. But it just does not work out. Kaze is good for 1. Does he have time? 30 seconds left here on towards the clock. And he has the bomb with him.
Yeah. Spotted where he was going to go as well. They should know. The thing about it, this clutch is going to be so hard for him. He had the chance to maybe pick up the AK, but he had to just book it. He knew he had the window already to in here. A 1v3 ass stuff for Kaze. The first one is good. Second one coming by the window. He's isolated the fight on the right. Kaze, a tenured player, experienced through and through. Can he do this? He's running out of ammo in this Khalil. Waste has been hitting the shots over and over again towards the start of the round. Around the box they go. He has to swap to their siders. They both swap to their siders. He lands the dig and Kaze does it!
What a play there by Kaze, the veteran for the Bayman Esports squad, clutching in that 1v4. He was stuck in spawn.
Just incredible. I mean, everything was against him basically. And he tried his best to at least find an opening pick, but man, he had to get taken down here on towards the site. But if anyone can clutch it out, it's definitely going to be Kaze with the years of experience that he has under his belt. Instantly swapped out to the burst. Was able to finish things off, but wow, great. Starting things off hot here in round number 10.
Yeah, Deep Cross Gaming, they do not want to let footing off this game. They will have to force impact themselves. They still have the AWP on the hands of Daymek, but he's not really having much impact. And he's getting towards the closing stages of the half, and Bayman Esports, they are having a breather of a lead at the moment. So they must have to try and change the script and try to get rounds on the board.
Yeah, the fact that they already have Ignite just chilling in towards that B side, he should be hearing these utilities being spent towards middle. So Bayman Esports, I'm sure they are completely aware of what could happen here. And yep, they're second, making sure Anastasis finds one, but an instant trade here from Wisely. But I'm pretty sure Wisely spotted Kaze, and he will make it out alive. Ende, however, does end up finding Daymek towards that A site. And the thing is, they're split up.
Yep, 2 on
They
the
know
A side,
this.
2 on the B side.
They have to go fast. They have to go rapidly. They know it. Drop into the window. It was silent. They didn't expect it. And they're so far away, Bayman Esports. They can just start this defuse. What has happened? It's fallen for them.
Yep, round done and dusted. It was a 2-2 split. Despite Deep Cross Gaming had only had 3 members alive, they knew that it was 2 players on long, and they knew the C4 was heading towards that B side. So they immediately went on towards the mission, get the 2 kills on B, and defuse the bomb. Even by the 2 remaining members cannot do anything. So a round gifted to the side of Deep Cross Gaming. Can they make a strong recovery towards the end of this half?
Yeah, still beautiful rounds being played by Deep Cross regardless, every single time. Pushing up now, they're setting up their defaults here. Going for the regular 2-1-2, but with the way Bayman has kind of bought up into this round, they can afford to kind of play this slow a bit. Maybe just kind of talk about what they need to do next, right? Just spend the time in the round and it's timer. Talk about your strategy.
Yeah, of course. That's very, very important. Especially when you end up having to head in towards the last round of the half after this. Well, yeah, just make sure you take it slow. You do have not the best weapons. You see whether or not any one of DCG get a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too ambitious, and you should be able to shut them down. But time and time again, not a lot of aggression, I guess you could say, from Deep Cross Gaming. They're known to be a lot more insane when it comes to shots, a lot more pushes, but I guess they are providing Bayman Esports the respect, I guess.
Yep, and heading to the 50-second mark, looks like Bayman Esports, they want to try to execute towards this A side, but they're still locked out behind smoke. Daymake is holding it to a side, have some support in the form of Marsha, who is playing towards city spot.
Slowly grouped up, send out the smoke to allow them to at least make get a lot more room on towards this catwalk. And instantly, Daymake will be calling in for the rotation, but he is ready and waiting. The flash from Waste is just able to assist them, and they just shut them down completely. Bayman Esports. 6-5 here. Can they bring it 7-5, or will Deep Cross tie things up here to make it an even half?
They need that lead. They need that little bit of a lead and then secure that second pistol if they want to push through here. They've had a lot of time to kind of break down how Deep Cross has played over on this mainstream, right? It's been mostly them every single day.
Yes, and heading into the last round, the squad for Bayman Esports, they do not have the best of 5. An AK, a Galil, they're rushing towards B, they're rushing towards utility, and they are getting taken down. The B side defense is holding strong. It is just Ende and Kaze, but Kaze, he is fighting back. He is showing us that why he is brought in by the side. But once again, Daymake with that fast timing just gets the kill and dip away, leaving Kaze in this 1-on-3 position. We've seen him done this clutch before. Can he do it again at the second time of asking?
Oh my god! He has isolated, but Daymake has a nade this time. Utility is the difference, and they're not gonna let history repeat itself.
So close yet so far. We know what Kaze can do in a 1-on-3 situation with the same weapon, Galil of all, and he almost managed to get that. Nevertheless, the score is tied at 6 apiece, and we'll be heading into the second half, where Bayman will be shifting over to the defense. Meanwhile, Deep Cross Gaming, they have to dictate the pace and try to create some attack towards the sides.
Yeah, DCG, they like to run down the timer when it comes to the T side. Very, very slow team, super defaulty. But when it comes to changing the pace, they definitely can do that as well. So that's something Bayman Esports have to watch out for. We'll see whether or not they can pop off here. Marsha already leading the charge on towards the A side, and this is Anastas's home. He holds this site with ease. He holds A long like it's a nothing here to him. We saw the other day up against one of the teams, he had like a 3K. And it was just incredible. Just one tap after one tap. No smoke there towards the CT cross, so that's going to be interesting. Kaze will be able to get a couple of tags here and will be able to give the information to Ignite that there are a couple of players here towards middle. Can Ignite finish them off? Ooh, Anastasis comes in hot, and Racing will be able to assist him on towards that B side and watch his back.
Yep, clean and easy pistol around there by Bayman Esports. First things first, Anastasis took away the threat from long, getting 2 quick kills. Meanwhile, the side of Deep Cross Gaming, they tried to rotate to the other side, but the defense on the B side was as solid as long, so not really losing any members, and Deep Cross Gaming will have to go for full eco, so Bayman Esports can actually farm up some kills and get money on the board.
Full-on Glocks here for Deep Cross now. Again, they can kind of repeat just the same thing, right? Just kind of use the round, talk about it. They don't want to let a lead start to build up here for Bayman, because this can get harder and harder as they go. If Bayman have that passion, have that energy, the confidence, it's going to look very, very rough. Oh my god, wait, Ignite, he has to be so careful. He's already dinged. They're flooding into this B side. They're overwhelmed. Wow. What has just happened? Glocks galore, but Glocks win it out. B is completely taken over, and a scramble, a panic. The emergency lights are on. There's a boost coming out, and he's immediately denied any sort of space. Bayman, do you still go for this?
That's going to be a tough one.
Oh my god, Daymake with another Glock kill. 3 M4s picked up, make that 4. Thank you very much, Bayman Esports, for providing us the buy in the following round. And the finances will crumble for the Malaysian squad. They have been totally caught off guard.
Oh yeah, 100%. That was just incredible. They were able to find the leak, the hole in the defense of Bayman Esports. They didn't even need to smoke the CT cross. They just walked up mid-door and just rushed towards that B site.
No Tech 9, no Deagles,
Yeah,
just
Glocks. Insane, and that's how strong it is, for the T side to group up together. No matter what weapon you have in your hands, as long as you use the numbers advantage against the defensive side, it'll definitely work out. Oh my word.
Deja vu once again for the side of Bayman Esports. Exactly the same scoreline when they finished the first half against Semperfi. And they won the pistol round. And on the side of Semperfi, they actually forced up. This time around, they lost to full blocks. Not really acceptable, but they will have to buy in themselves. The one saving grace is because they managed to get the last kill and actually pick up an M4. So having one rifle to play, we'll see how mobile he can be. So good utility damage, taking majority of waste health at the start of the round, but they still need to try and get the kill.
Absolutely ridiculous scenes that last round. Pushing over into this one. You see the amount of M4s over on a T side. And a lot of nades being landed onto Anastas's. Initially, it was Bayman with the nuclear option. There was 4 nades that was being bought up, but now health has been chipped away multiple times. Position is all they can rely on. Stacks upon stacks. They don't have too much armor to work with here either. Here comes the flash, here comes the cross, and the spray transfer from Wisely is clean enough to do it. Short is all theirs.
Definitely nobody on there towards the A side. It's free real estate here for them. Just beautiful, beautiful utility usage coming in from Deep Cross Gaming. Nice little lurk there from Marsha, but only going to be able to get one. But that's the thing about Deep Cross Gaming, they're so tactical. It's either they're coming in as a team, using the numbers here, finding those 2v1s, 3v1s, or there's someone definitely flashing for Wisely or flashing for Waste. The setup is just beautiful, and they definitely have that chemistry, and it's dangerous. It's incredibly difficult to fight up against a team like that.
Yep, and Wisely and Daming have been so aggressive these past 2-3 days. They are not really just running in by, like we all just saw previously. It is well organized, it's well structured, with their teammates showing supporting flashes and nades to make their pathway a little bit more easier by just holding their weapon. And Daming will actually take down Ignite, and they bringing in the M4 to the next round, and he'll drop it over. But looks like the finances is still not that ideal for the side of Bayman Esports to actually purchase. Meanwhile, on the side of Deep Cross Gaming, despite losing the opening round, after 4 rounds, they have kind of a bank and even having 2 M4s to play with.
Not only that, Daming, he bought up that op as well, and he had the spawn for it too. Takes out Ande, they weren't expecting it. Again, every time I look up into that kill feed, I see Wace's name for the flash assist. Wesley, immediately run down by Rossing. Good timing on him for the peak. He was expecting it, but there's Marsha to watch over and make sure they don't run away with that AK.
Yeah, definitely. They do manage to pin down the numbers, and Waste lurking here towards middle will be able to take down Ignite as well. Should be Raps. Should be the 9th round here for DCG, but they're slowly, you can kind of feel the body language, the way they're moving as a squad here, taking over this first map.
Yep, Bayman Esports feeling like this map is slipping away from them. As we can see, round number 16 will go in the favor of Deep Cross Gaming before they can actually bring guns up once again. But looking at the finances, it's not really looking too good. Maybe Anastasis can get the op, but he will maybe have to forego some kind of armor or maybe some grenades. Not really an ideal position, but on Dust 2, the AWP can do a lot of damage and can get his team opening pick. So we will see as we will be heading into round number 17 shortly.
Such dire straits in a way for Bayman. Completely just flipped the narrative ever since that round. Now they have to play catch up. They were comfortable, a little bit too comfortable, and then you let a round like that. I talked about slip ups, but that's almost unforgivable.
Yeah, it is what it is. That's what we all actually were talking even in the pre-show.
Yeah.
The land environment, sometimes you can't even hear those tiny little footsteps, and they're already at your door, 5 of them. And that's what happened to the side of Bayman Esports. But let's forget what's that. Heading into round number 17, the bike can come out once again. Daming with that break, spots the weapon. Unfortunately, his timing shot does not connect onto the head of Anastasis. So 5v5 maintained, and we're heading into the 1 minute 30-second mark.
Yeah, still very, very healthy in terms of utility for both these two teams. Women Esports, no AWP in their hands, so it's incredibly difficult to find an opening pick here across the map. They've just got to wait for them to walk in towards their crosshairs. Just waiting for any sort of flashes. Will not come in just yet. Very, very default here from Deep Cross Gaming. But look at the positioning here from Ignite. Extremely aggressive, but Marsha will be able to take down Ignite through the smoke in towards that B main position.
Yeah, look at that. Immediately, the response is to go all the way up because they know that position is cleared. They know that B has at least lost one more of their defenders, but past the smoke wall, they're going to have to stop. They can take the time to kind of keep Bayman guessing here for a little bit longer. And the longer it takes for Kaze to get into the position, he can't get ready. Marsha is there. Kaze good for one, but he's swung upon with lethalness from Deep Cross.
Wow, Deep Cross Gaming, after getting the kill push on the Ignite, they totally resetted, heading towards that B side. Use the number overrun, and there you go, Clyde will seal the deal of round number 17, going in the favor of Deep Cross Gaming, as Anastasis is left to scramble away, wondering what happened to his B side defense.
Oh man, ever since that full eco win from Deep Cross Gaming, they completely just took over this map, and they were starting to look pretty good. You know, they felt great. You know, they won the pistol. It was looking super good. You feel the motivation, the body language is really confident, but instantly just Uno reverse card being pulled out from Deep Cross Gaming.
Speaking of body language, after that round was done, I turned around to take a look at the Bayman table, and I saw immediately just 3 players just slumping their chairs.
Yep, hands on their heads.
Who wouldn't
thinking
be?
like,
I,
how could it happen? I mean, most probably it's like a 1% chance, but unfortunately it happened at the biggest stage, at the biggest moment, and it could be very determining on whether they can actually make a comeback in this game. So heading into round number 18, the buy will not be that great, but Kaze, he has that 8 of pace, and Anastasis has that M4. We'll see whether they can make it work. Anastasis is not giving long barrel and take 3, and both of the weapons just loses their life.
This might be retrievable for Ande, but he's going to have to overstep it a little bit, and he has to be quick. And Marsha's going to watch over for this. He's thinking about it, but he knows he has to give it up. Smoke is going to plume there alongside with the fire. Ande's going to play that positioning instead. Racing does have an op in his hands. He has to be the playmaker if he wants to do it, but at the same time, with the way the T's are crawling up, he also has to back away really fast to just drop that over to another player. There goes Ignite. There's the op, gets wrung out. Racing goes down. Ande hidden over by elevator, immediately shut down.
This is one of those times where you need to call a timeout. You know, a timeout was due quite some time ago.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, and they're just allowing the momentum to be on DCG's side. You know, if you don't have anything to talk about, maybe you can just pause, take a breather, just allow DCG to have a bit of a cool down. But this time around, no pause coming out.
I don't really like it from the side of Bayman Esports. We are in the 7th round of the commentary side, and they did not really have a full buy besides the 2nd round, and they actually lost that. This time around, they are playing at the man disadvantage once again, and then he goes down with nothing, trying to take that long control. And wisely, he is still going for more, and he strikes gold, getting a double. Clyde will take down Kaze on the opposite side as well. The B side is lost, the A side is lost.
His feet are being tagged. They're trying to pull an Achilles on him, and he just executes him from long range. Talk about an archer taking out the last Spartan.
Yeah, just insane. What a showing here from DCG. 12-7, super dominant. I think it's a very similar scoreline to what's happened between Bayman Esports and Semper Fi, but man, it's tough. This is the map pick of Bayman Esports as well, and they are just looking down in the dumps. And that shows how important momentum is. You know, once you lose a crucial round, you just instantly a mental boom here from the side of Bayman Esports. And they haven't been able to reset ever since.
Crucial's underselling it, man. It felt like a butterfly effect at that point. It's something changed completely in reality itself that just should not happen. It's ridiculous, but props to Deep Cross there. They're pushing this all the way through. They're activating early in the morning. I mean, this is how they want to go through, right? Semper Fi awaits one of these teams. Deep Cross want to get that rematch in. I mean, it's a rematch both sides either way.
Yep, Anastasia is going down and the remaining members are going to make their attack towards long. Crossing is trying to twin the defense, but just an MP9 and M4, they are on flames as Ignite will go down to the fire. The A side is lost, 3v5, make that 2. And this round, this map is looking like it is lost for the side of Bayman Esports. All down to Kazin and they're coming in with this retake. Kazin is the highest rated player for the Bayman Esports. Let's see whether he can bring a couple of kills to his name.
Oh my word. That is just unlucky. Nothing is going their way.
No, nothing whatsoever. Flash up. Oh, they're trying to knife him. They're trying to execute him, but they've given Kaze a window. But he has to go now. He doesn't even have a kit. He's just playing for stats at this point. There's no more time. Waste is there. He's been the supporting element. He shuts this one out for Bayman. Ridiculous stuff from D-Cross Gaming. A singular round that changed the entirety of this best of threes canon.
Oh my word. Just that one round, you felt it. It is too obvious. It's so unlucky there for Bayman Esports, but you have to, take the time to call a timeout. You've got to reset your mental as a team, talk it out, and, just forget about what happened in the previous round. Forget about that full eco loss. Just get better, get good.
I can see the gears turning in Trevor. I'm gonna let him just take the full floor at this point. He has words.
Yep, I mean, it's the exact same thing that actually happened yesterday. But I mean, we couldn't actually paint the picture. It's a little bit worse on this side because they didn't invest anything. They didn't really invest in a flash. They didn't invest in PT50s. It was just Glocks across the board. And I mean, on the counter-terrorist side, they weren't playing like with MP9 for Master Scouts. They were full on M4A1S.
Yeah.
So that was basically a free upgrade, free buy. The momentum is gone, the economy is gone, and there you go. The map just disappeared from the Malaysian squad just like that.
But that's just how DCG plays. Deep Cross Gaming, whenever they're on Mirage, whenever on the T side, they're always able to find an opening. They're always able to find a hole and sneak one player in at least. But this time they were able to sneak 4 players past that mid doors. And that's just the name of the game, and something Bayman Esports definitely have to take into account here, heading in towards Ancient.
Yes, definitely, because Ancient is the home ground of Deep Cross Gaming, and we know what damage we can do. And I really like to point out the chemistry on the side of Deep Cross Gaming. And we always see that he didn't really have the best game in this opening match, but he was still constantly going in first, getting the positions revealed for his teammates to actually come in for the trade. So we saw on this last two itself how the Indonesian duo of Masha and Ways of Nemo really activated behind his plays. Despite, I mean, Anastasia and Kaze always getting the opening picks for Bayman Esports squad. But the gameplay of Deep Cross Gaming, they know where's the remaining players. Where are these 2 players guarding from? So they managed to come in with the trade, get the bomb down, and round dusted. So Deep Cross Gaming really playing to the objective, and they did it with success.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous scenes. First map of the day, and we've already kind of had some crazy moments here, right?
Yeah.
Kaze's 1v3, the Glock round that just changes everything. Play after play, supporting element after supporting element. You're starting to see what these teams are capable of, why they're here, why they're fighting in this land, and I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. But map 1 is going to take its end here. Ancient awaits us after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Deep Cross are up a map here after a convincing victory up against the likes of Bayman Esports, winning 13-7 on a Dust 2. We will be moving on to Ancient. This is going to be the map pick of Deep Cross Gaming. But before we go any further, I'm FaZe. This is Light Caliber. And on towards the left side here is going to be Trevor. We will be your casters here for today. And man, oh man, was that a crushing defeat, I guess you could say, to Bayman Esports.
Crushing is putting it lightly. That was hard to watch. Genuinely hard to watch. If you're just expecting greatness, it suddenly just got shut down by one round. One round's the difference.
Yeah.
But the circumstances of how it happened is I think still the thing that you have to talk about. And I mean, I can't imagine the conversation they had in their break.
Yep, I mean, they started on the terrace side, is the harder side of the Dust 2. They managed to get the rounds needed. They had 6 rounds. They started on the counter terrace side, which is the favorite side. They won out the pistol. Relatively clean, without losing any members.
Yeah.
The terrorists did not invest anything, but somehow they managed to break onto the B side and salvage, 3, 4 M4s bringing into the next round. Their economy was
3
boosted.
M4s.
And yeah, on the opposite side, Bayman, their mental was crushed and they did not find a way back. They did not use the tactical timeout. They did not try to play out of the box. And yeah, I think they just lost the game from the second half, first round, basically. That's where
Yeah.
they dropped the ball.
Yeah, I mean, the ball I think got buried in the pistol. I mean, okay, look, I understand if it's like maybe a P250, like maybe a flash or something, right? It makes sense, right? But it was, like you said, it was a clean marathon straight through the mid doors, immediately running up into ramp, no contest whatsoever, no sound was heard between any of them. And then the window drop happens, and you see Ignite panic. He doesn't even have his weapon out. He had a smoke out.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate, but hopefully during that break, Bayman Esports were able to reset, and it looks like they want to put things into their own hands here as they get aggressive here towards middle, but Waste wisely will be able to even things out. Ignite wants to go back, but he's just not able to. Daymake will shut him down, and Anastasis will go down as well. A 1v3. Kaze, we've seen him do it before. Can he pull up with a miracle again?
Yep, the HP is definitely favoring Kaze, despite being in a 1-on-3 position, but it is the A side to retake. The one good thing is he does have a kit, he does have a smoke, but first thing first, he needs to find the players and isolate them and get kills to his name.
Yeah, this is tough. Very, very tough here.
Around the corner, Waste is here just jiggling around, and Kaze goes down. Doesn't even have a chance to use the smoke either, and that's a free smoke given to Waste as well. Immediate buy-up with the AK, full belt of utility. Galil's across the board. DCG do not want to waste time. Okay, I gotta ask you, Trevor, because I think I can get your input a little bit better on this. I've seen at least 3, 4, maybe Bayman members go for a swing altogether, and I like the idea, I like the aggression. But at some point, every single time DCG throws a flash, shouldn't you call someone to play anti-flash at that point?
Yep.
It's happened 4 or 5 times.
Truly agreed. Unfortunately, they did not have any players at that counter flash position. So, they will be on the back foot. On the side of Deep Cross Gaming, they have AKs and Marsha with that Galil, not slowing down from the last map, getting the opening pick onto Kaze. So a 5v4 stated for the side of the terrorists, and looks like they're just slowing their play towards this B side.
Yeah, this is the map that Deep Cross went crazy on. They definitely have a lot of experience here on it, and this is something that Bayman Esports really have to watch out for. Yesterday we saw Marsha popping off wisely as well. Once these 2 players get queued up on Ancient, it's going to be a very, very difficult game here for Bayman Esports.
Yep, Rathing, he tried to push the smoke, but unfortunately he gets taken down. And they will manage to drop a play on the other side of the map, and Anastasis will scavenge that Galil. So that rifle can be brought into round number 3, where Bayman Esports will be buying up for the first gun round.
Yeah, Wisely just gonna look over down here into water, make sure no one's coming out from their own spawn here. Filtering out now, Bayman, just try to at least take some space back. Fight's happening. If they do get this fight, they could maybe reach out for a gun, but with the way they're filtering in this way, Deep Cross now know that this is contested. Oh, Wisely, there he is, comes in with the Mac 10, a little bit more money secured. Anastasis has to survive, he has to get that pick. Oh, Ande picks up 1 more, so that's not too bad of an ending for the round.
Yep, Deep Cross lose a little bit too much towards the end of the round, but they managed to get the round, and the remaining members can pull out rifles for themselves. So no love lost for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. We're heading into round number 3. The first gun round will come up. But look on the left side of your screen. Utility is lacking. No defuse kit. Ignite, he just has his rifle to play with. So he really needs to hit his shots to get Bayman Esports on the board in the second map.
Very, very... So Anastasis, he wanted to get a little bit aggressive there towards middle, but instantly the mollies came out and he just repositioned himself in towards Donut. But most of the team here, DCG, grouping up towards this A site. We do have Ignite here, ready and waiting with the M4 A1S, but the thing is, you don't really have that much bullets to deal with, and oh, he will get burned off of this position. Tried to make his way in towards Temple, but it just did not work out here, and look at them go. Anasasis, strong position, will be able to fall back. Can he find one? He finds another, Ende as well. We'll be able to thin it out. An equalizer, 2-on-2. Make that a 2v1 as Anasasis finds Marshy.
Oh, but Clyde is so lethal, looking away as well. Ande, he wasn't sure if his back was cleared. Now left to this one-on-one. Both players armored up. One doesn't have head armor, so if Clyde lands his headshot, it's done and over for Anasasis. But again, you've talked about him before. He has pristine aim, knows where the position is, sees the barrel, has to reposition, crouching down, looking away, and he looks at him just right, takes that fight just nicely. Anasasis. A recovery, a breather for Bayman.
Good recovery, but they lost 4 members. It's going to be a little bit difficult here for them in terms of economy, but you know, they should be able to buy up a pretty decent buy, I guess.
They managed to salvage that round from a 2v4 situation, and then Anasasis coming in with multi-kills to their name. On the side of Deep Cross Gaming, they still can go in for the force. The plant in the previous round would definitely help them getting some weapon and grenades as well. So we'll see 2 Tech 9s, 2 AKs, the Deagle in the hands of Dayming, and they are going for a B-side control.
Yeah, look at them go. Up and ready to go. Great mid position being taken by Anasasis, and they have taken this into account. He's got to slow it down. Slow down this B take. Have to worry about mid. They have to make sure they clear out this mid position first before they go for this execution, or if not, have someone make sure that they are watching their back at all times. And that's going to be Wisely.
They're losing ground. They're losing so much ground. It's a bit of a scramble here. It's still doable. Kaze, he's going to try and filter in through that smoke. Good shot from Anasasis, but that fight has to be clean from Kaze. Wisely has been so strong, performing ever since he got here onto the stage. Now Anasasis has to play this clutch. 1-on-2. They faked out the timing with the bomb, and that allows Wisely to push up forward. He has to swing around. Anasasis doesn't have that timing, couldn't readjust in time.
Yep, and Deep Cross Gaming once again brute force their way on towards that B side, knowing that utility is a little bit lacking on the side of Bayman eSquads, and they just managed to overpower that side, taking control of Cave and slowly executing on towards that B side. So heading into round number 5, once again the finance is not there for Bayman eSquads, so they have to take a partial, and they have the UMP 45. I mean, his gun is kind of out of meta, but it can do some damage.
Definitely very, very default play here. A couple of players towards middle, towards B as well. And looking at deep positioning in towards A main though from the side of Bayman eSports. So they've got a lot of information here. Whether or not the player here watches out. Oh, Clyde just instantly getting deleted there. So that's going to be a nice rifle to recover. But on the other side, and they do manage to make their way on towards the B side. They still have Ender with that UMP. Can he hold it? No. Traded out instantly, and that's the buddy-buddy system that DCG have been running this whole tournament, basically.
I mean, it should be standardized. It should be the protocol, right? We've seen that adapted into Tier 1 when Counter-Strike Go was a thing. If you're gonna swing the angle, you're gonna swing it wide, have a buddy there to at least help you out if you lose that fight. If you're going into the site, yeah, definitely so. Anasasis over on the other side, sees the head first. Good job for him. He might be able to get a weapon retrieval, but Wade's here to clean that one up. Ignite, looking for a way in. But it's just going to exit with an AK. I think that's all you can ask for. Might maybe can do more, but tested a little bit too much against Wisely, and he's been popping off.
Yeah, you got to be very careful, because once Wisely starts popping off, it's going to be very difficult here for Bayman eSports to deal with, and you can see he's kind of continuing with the form that he had from the previous series up against Ground Zero Gaming. They actually took them out here on this map, 13-10. Wisely, Marsha, those two players just had so much impact on Ancient, and they just continue to do so here.
Yep, once again for round number 6, the buy will come up once again, but it's not really looking too good. At the early point, they only have 2 smokes, an incendiary and a HE, no flashes to actually delay or take map control. Ignite, he has the first point of contact. He will not actually go in for the kill, but Marsha will punish him. Anastasis is in for the trade. He managed to double down and dip away from there. So advantage given to the side of Bayman Esports. Can they hold on to this 4v3?
Yeah, a little bit late on the swing from Marsha to try and get that trade in. Allows Anastasis to kind of reset that M4 and back away into position. It kind of looked like Ande wanted to pop that smoke open, but goes for the dry fight instead with Wisely. You choose that direction, and Wisely seems to win it all the time. Now up with the test against Anastasis. Running out of ammo here, running out of space. Kaze, 0 and 5 still onto the map. This would be the chance to try and get activated into the game. He does pick up his one because Russing is there to help him out as well.
Yep, Bayman Esports spot stops the bleed at 4. Managing to get their second round on the board. The finances is not really looking too good, but we've been in this situation before. Can they actually pull up their socks? Can they hold ground and close the deficit?
Yeah, up against Semper Fi in the last series in the upper brackets. They were down 6-2, and you know, Bayman Esports were able to string out 4 rounds in a row to bring it back. So, you know, Bayman Esports down, but not out just yet. Here we go, full on eco once again with the glove, but they're not going to allow it to happen again. Waste a good for one. Anastasis is there to help him, but that shouldn't be all she wrote here for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. Everybody has rotated here. They make last player alive. Nice and easy there for Racing to thin down at this scoreline.
Yep, solid defense thrown in there by Bayman Esports, denying the bomb going down on the A side. So we're heading into round number 8, where the terrorists actually save up for. They also do not really have the best buys, going in with some Galils. Some players don't even have utility to speak of for. So on a map like Ancient, if you don't really have much utility to play with, so probably go for something aggressive. And that's in the DNA of the Deep Cross Gaming players, in the name of Wisely and Daming. They love these aggressive plays, so we'll see what they can do.
Oh, Anastasis sees the jump up for Waste there. I was watching the X-ray to see who would win out on the fight. It's either Waste comes prepped looking at the angle, or Anastasis is already going to clip his head out. Daymake is there with the return, and Ande responds back. So good stuff. They're going to halt away in terms of this assault here. And now, Deep Cross Gaming, bleeding. I was going to say bleeding resources. Marsha bleeding all over the floor at this point, 4 HP.
Yep, Marsha is like a walking duck over here. Now, with just 4 HP left, he can't really take any engagement. Really need to let Clyde and Wisely do the heavy lifting for round number 8, as we still have 1 minute to play out this round.
Yeah, definitely. I think he has to give this AK to either one of these 2 players who are healthy and just lead the charge into either of these 2 sites. But look at the weapons, look at the utility that Bayman Esports still have. They've still got a molly, they've got flashes and smokes to work with, kits as well. So this will definitely help them in terms of a retake or to delay any sort of execution. Nonetheless, this is what DCG does best. They run down the time. They find an opening, they find a hole that they can sneak up into, and we'll see whether or not they can find a pick. That is the question.
It's going to be a test for Anastasis here. 15-second is the mark. This is golden time for him. First headshot is good, but the trade is there for Marsha, and there's no one here on the site just yet. Kaze is there, tries to get that one. Ends it off with Ande picking up that headshot against Wisely.
Yep, solid defense there on the A side. Kaze and Racing, doing some defense over there. So the finances will be shattered for the side of Deep Cross Gaming, and looks like they will have to take an eco going into round number 9. Meanwhile, on the side of Bayman Esports, they are rocking the full by Kaze with this trusty AWP, Ignite with that AK-47, and the remaining 3 members with that M4A1S.
Looking good, looking strong here. This is one of the replays, what happened in one of the previous rounds, round number 6. You know, Anastasis was able to find one, and here Kaze and Racing was just able to hold down that site with ease. They kind of had the great read in that 2v2. And man, what a game it has been so far. Even though Bayman Esports were down in that first map, they bring it back here in the second, and they want to fight for it. Like they said in the video, they're here to compete, and they're definitely showing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see who plays tiebreaker here. Because I don't count Deep Cross just yet. Ignite's still 0-7, so he's going to have to wake up. But at the same time, Anastasis has elevated his play, right? He's sitting 16-5 and we're only 9 rounds in.
Yep, and the reason of his 16-5, that is why Bayman has actually tied up the score at round number 8. And they kind of have the advantage moving forward as they have the economy, they have the weaponry. Can they convert it and make it into a lead?
With the lead now wisely on the Tech 9, but Anastasis is able to take down 2 before they eventually trade him out. M4A1S has been picked up, but does he get the reload in time? Kaze is here with the big green. Finds one, looking for a second in towards main, and he's all by himself. Waste. What can you do? 15 HP, Deagle in your hand, a nice little boost there on towards Ignite as he pops his cherry with the first kill.
Yep, a double kill by Ignite, opening up his account into round number 9. That will boost some confidence for the Bayman Esports squad, because they really need all 5 members to be firing on all cylinders, because they're already down a map in this series and they cannot afford any more mistakes.
Yeah, cutting down the margin of error, that's the way you have to do things. For D-Cross though, with the amount of mollies that they have, it's looking like they want to try and heat up the A site here.
Ooh, ouch.
Or heat up the B site rather.
Good kills. Ende has been popping off, and Ende with that spray control taking down 2.
Beautiful.
Marsha tried to come in for that trade, but it just did not work out. And Ende has been a phenomenal player here. He's been relatively quiet here throughout the on-stage time, but this game, he does not want to get taken out at all. 12 kills here from him.
Yup, and they really stepping up when Bayman Esports needs somebody to step up. And nice shot there by Ignite, gauging the flick onto Wisely, and Anastasis will clean up. So 5 members alive, 3 AKs to play with. And Bayman Esports, they are having some kind of a run and making this comeback happen.
Yeah, beautiful start to everything that they need to do. Got to keep this clean still for Bayman, not over and out yet. Again, BCG back to their rushing ways with the Tech 9, with the amount of utility. Never count them out when they're doing this kind of strategy, because they will always secure a few kills, and when they start doing that, when they're in the right places, right time, a whole round can fall apart regardless of advantage.
Yep, the nades has been thrown in for the B execute. Long and short. Already smoke off. A lot of pressure towards Cave, and Ignite, he goes down with nothing. So there's an AK to be played by the Terry side, and he's thrown onto the trusted hand of Wisely, who has been the heavy hitter for the side of Deep Cross Gaming.
Really a tough retake here, and look at that. They're just using the numbers, going for 3-man peaks, taking control of the backhauls area. Anastasis here, he's been playing lights out, but can he actually win this one out?
Oh, what a shot coming in from Marsha. Like I said, man, do not count Deep Cross Gaming out on an eco like that. Utility, Tech 9s, that's all they need. Just rush it down to the site. Somehow, some way, Bayman, they're just not ready for that kind of pacing.
Yep, not ready indeed. I mean, we all know in the DNA of Deep Cross Gaming, they are an aggressive team. And for the last round, because the finances is good, Racing and Kaze will be yielding the double op. We'll see whether this strategy can lock out the terrorists, get themselves a lead going into the second half.
Double op setup. We'll see whether or not Racing can find an opening pick. Fairly aggressive here, trying to find a little bit of something here through that smoke and B main. But look at the information Ignite has already gotten. Easily, lots of bodies here towards this B site. And man, this is going to be a quick retake if they were able to make their way on towards this site. Slowly but surely, they creep up in towards B, but Racing almost gets caught off guard. Can he find a pick though with this up? It's going to be very important, and yes he does. And there we go, the kill feed is just lighting up. Trades back and forth, but in the end it's a 3-on-2 here for the side of Bayman.
Beautiful shot from Waste. Left into this 1-on-2. He almost could have pulled that off. The angle was correct, but Bayman, they secured themselves their 7th round into this half as we swap over. A little bit healthier this time, and well fought for as well. 21-8 is where we end that half for Anastasis in terms of his score line. Ande is kind of behind him as well, 13 and 8 as well. Again, Ignite and Racing are finding their impact frags alongside with Kaze towards the end there.
Yep.
It's more than just pulling weight. It's needed.
Anastasis and Ende really carrying the Malaysian squad, keeping them slightly in the lead heading into the second half in a map where they must win to stay alive. If you guys are just only joining us, this is the best of 3 that Deep Cross is leading 1-0 after stealing the opponent's map pick 13-7. So we are going to head into the second half where Deep Cross Gaming, they will be on the defense, and we know what kind of defense they can do on Ancient. We saw yesterday, even in the upper bracket game against like Semperfi, they managed to win out the city side with a clean 8-0 scoreline. So we'll see whether they can replicate that form, take it over the line with a 2-0 score, or can Bayman is what push us to a decider of Mirage. They only just need 6 rounds. We'll see how round number 13 plays out.
Already starting things off hot, grouping up towards his B site. They do have Molly's smokes. It looks like it might be an execution, but look at the weapon that Daymake has in his hands. The dualies have been very, very menacing. Tough to deal with here throughout this whole tournament. And we will see whether or not he can continue to do so. But look at that, the numbers. Just running it down towards B, and oh my word, Ignite. Okay, coming in for the drive-by through the smoke, deleting the CT there towards spawn. Beautiful flash as well. Friday can't see. All he sees is white. And it is just a convincing pistol round here for Bayman Esports.
Convincing indeed. Ignite, we called him out earlier that he was 0-7. He has stepped up massively with 7 kills to his name. Wisely will not make it a clean sweep as he takes down Kaze. So trying to keep these release alive. Ooh. Gets another nice hit shot over there. No slash players on his left and right. We'll see how much more damage he can do as Anastasis, the man of the hour, will take him down, ending this round with 22 kills.
Beautiful round for Bayman Esports. Something absolutely needed that should give them that little bit of confidence to kind of carry it forward. But, you know, they've been here before. Can't let it slip through again. I mean, if you're not learning from the last time, you're traumatized enough, I think, to keep things steady.
Yeah, we've seen what happened in the previous series, previous map. You know, this time around, the sides are swapped. They're not on the CT side. They are here attacking now. Daymake somehow does find one. They're using a numbers advantage to try to take down Rasting, and they will be able to take him out. They've secured an AK, they secured a MAC-10. But can they secure the kills and this round? Can they find something here? But Anastasis is completely aware, picking up his 23rd kill. A demon in this server.
Yes, Anastasis does not want to lose this game. Really getting multi-kills after multi-kills. Despite all of the havoc in this round, Masha will back away, will try to bring in the AK to bring it into round number 15, where Deep Cross Gaming will be buying up and will try to make a defense to try to make this comeback, try to deny Bayman Esports getting up double digits and doubling on their score early in the second half.
I've always loved the narrative when it comes to Counter-Strike as we go deeper into brackets where teams win out each other's map picks. It tells me that, you know, you have protocols ready to study each other. Good flip from Ignite there. It might take him one whole game to warm up, but he's here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the Bayman Esports team that we saw in the qualifier.
Oh yeah.
You know, confident, aggressive, and they're definitely showing out here up against DCG and Map 2. But this is where it starts to get a little bit more serious. DCG, guns are out, nades are there. Got everything they need, excluding the kits. We'll see whether or not they can hold the aggression here from Bayman Esports.
Yeah, just to kind of play off that conversation, that was a Bayman Esports without the Kaze pickup.
Yeah.
So with him, you know, your chances should go even higher here, right? The experience he brings into this roster is ridiculous. What is it? 3 major show-ups for him? Our most tenured player.
I guess around there. Yeah. been to a couple of majors, a couple of big tournaments, played with the best of the best in the world. But ladies and gentlemen, we're in round number 15 here. It is a bye for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They do not know any info. Bayman is keeping it so slow. They go in for the middle, and once again, Anastasis is assessing the players from Deep Cross Gaming. It is a 3-man trade, living just wisely in this 1-on-3 situation.
And I think he's going to back away. They've invested so much into this round. Just try and just filter out the other side.
This guy is crazy. I mean, 26 kills. He's 4 kills away from a 30 bomb.
Is that our first?
What in the... I think, yeah, it definitely will be a first on stage at least.
Yeah, I mean, and this game is like not even like a close game, like a 9-8 or a 7-7. It is like...
Very one-sided.
Yep.
If this was, what, 12, you know, 30 bomb, impressive. But the fact that it's only the 15th round, this guy is just going nuclear on Ancient.
If we look, the second closest to him on the server is what, 15? And that's like 11 kills away. Massive, massive impact thrown in by Anastasis. As we're going to head into round number 16, where the finances is not really that great for the side of the Deep Cross Gaming, but the loss bonus has already built up, so they can actually purchase something in. So we see 4 MP9s brought into play. Marsha will refund it, probably get a pistol instead to try and supplement the M4 safe from Wisely into this round.
A lot of nades towards his mid side here. Wisely has to be careful. He does have his teammates here to try and push up into the smokes. But he's going to filter out the other side. Back here. And things are going to slow down a little bit here for Bayman, right? They don't want to test things out because there's been a few times where they overstep the marker and get immediately taken down, punished for unchecked violence. Here we go, off the smoke, but immediately Clyde is there with the MP9, and he's going to go into the smoke and try and retrieve that weapon as well. I think Anastasis is trying to do the same.
But the weapon is already gone.
Yep.
Yep, Clyde is a little bit too quick to that. So man advantage given on the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They have an AK to use that for this round itself. Can they capitalize? Can they turn it into a round victory? Because the score is getting larger by the round. Throwing in some basic utilities to clear out the close quarters. Meanwhile, the rest of his teammates still waiting for the timing to push out towards mid.
Starting things off hot there, and they will be able to take down Waste, but on the other side of the map, Marsha did take down one of the Bayman Esports players. They've made their way in towards that A site. The bomb should be going down anytime soon. Ignite was quiet in the first half, but he's starting to fire up, living up to his name. 3 on 3. No kit here in the hands of Deep Cross Gaming, and Ignite wants to look for more. They've gotten full control of a donut. That's something that they've got to be very careful of. Wisely starting things off hot.
The plan is not for them. The plan is not for them.
Has to swing out, has to come in, sees both players, goes for the spray. Ande, he was late. I was so concerned watching him. He was the latest player that's come in, and with Daymake picking up the AK on the way in, it looked like they needed just that extra bit of firepower, and it was looking good for them. But Ande, I don't think they were expecting him to be so late.
Good timing there by Ande, coming in late to get Bayman Esports up to 11. The buy can come out once again for Deep Cross, but they cannot make any more mistakes. They can actually get the op on the hands of Daymake if they want to. We'll see whether that's the strategy that they will go into.
What a showing here so far from Bayman Esports. It was looking a bit iffy early on in that first half, but now you can tell Bayman Esports, when it comes to the momentum, when they have it on their side, they just can roll DCG with ease. And yeah, that's something they gotta keep doing if they want to go all the way to the grand finals. Keep their mental healthy, keep that momentum up, and bring the energy all the way through. Nonetheless, down to the 17th round. Neither of these two teams want to give up just yet. They've got the AWP in the hands of Daymake. Can he find an opening? Can he find anything?
Yep, Bayman is still playing a relatively passive default. The most advanced is Anastasis. He's got so close towards the red room. Meanwhile, the rest of his team is gathering up to make the hit towards this B side as Anastasis can come in late towards that red to try to provide flank.
Has the idea now, has the clear, saw the shoulder as well from Marta. Kind of looking to his teammates to figure out the plan. Tosses over the flash, so he wants to be the one to get activated here. Pass the spam, flashes go up high, and that's a blind one coming in for Marta. He takes out Ande. There's a second as well, takes out another one. Ignite goes down. Rasen, Kaze, Anastasis are picking things up though. Clyde goes down. Wisely, last one alive into a 1v3 scenario, but this is Wisely we're talking about. He can absolutely do it if given the chance, and he has to be so careful of advantage. Swings out over the right side, finds that headshot. Kaze is low, he's 10 HP, has to swing, and he does clean it out cleanly. But Wisely, don't give him that window because he could absolutely have done that in another universe.
Yup, so close yet so far, but that round is all down to Anastasis. Despite Bayman Esports losing the first 2 kills, the position of Anastasis deep towards red just caught off the rotation and made the players towards B have to look towards all the angles. So 7 match point for them to push this into a decider. The Malaysian squad, it is fighting back hard. So a fast rush towards this A side. They want to end it right here, right now. And Rasen will take down Daymake. Meanwhile, look at the bigger picture. The C4 is not towards them. But because of them getting the kill and Rasen getting so deep inside CT spawn, the C4 will come.
He's continuing. Wait, Waste didn't turn around. What happened?
Oh,
I'm not sure if he's having any... He was not in the round or what, but nonetheless, we just move on. A full-on rush on and towards that A site. And it definitely caught Deep Cross Gaming off guard. That might be all she wrote here. Clyde by himself.
Takes a tick of damage as well, swings up, flash out, and they are streaming for it. Kaze closes that map out with that final frag. A chance given in this lower final.
Yep.
We go all the way.
Redemption time for the Malaysian squad of Bayman Esports. They managed to strike back on their opening map, their opponent's map pick, and in a very convincing fashion.
Man, tough loss, but now map number 3, man, it's all down to this. Of course, you know, these guys are here to compete. These guys are here to go all the way. Oh, the winner of this next map will determine the grand finals and a chance to win 20,000 USD.
Yep, one map will decide who will get the chance to go on to the stage to lift the trophy that we all saw time and time again, and most importantly, be in the running to get the grand prize of 20,000 US dollars, ladies and gentlemen.
Ridiculous scenes here, but like you said, vengeance, redemption, a different story being told in this map too as we look through the highlights here. Kaze not going as crazy this time, but Anastasis to be the man of the hour, the conversation starter, the conversation ender as well, even alongside with his teammates. Ande was also just going crazy as well in some of those rounds, finding impact. Ignite took a while to kind of come into the server, but as he did, he was really striking when he needed to. There's a concern now in Deep Cross where I've mentioned that Daymake has that entirety of his team to work off because he's usually the aggressive one, but he was a little bit too quiet this map.
Yep, maybe trying to push a little bit more than what he's actually capable of. But the real talking point of the second map of the resurgence of Anastasis and how he actually, in a way, single-handedly won that game for Bayman Esports.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. What did he end up?
28 to 10, like, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. It's like multi-kills after multi-kills after multi-kills. Even in that second last round, we saw it's a 3v5 situation. We saw the B side initial attack was actually cut down. But because of Anastasis' position, he actually managed to come in and turn that round victory for the side of Bayman Esports.
He read that round so well. You know, putting himself in red room and able to cut off, what, 2 players, I think?
2 players,
yeah,
yes.
Big kills there for him. And yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to see the Wisely and Marsha show, that we did see yesterday when they did take out Ground Zero Gaming. But yeah, instead we got to see the Anasasis show. Then that's what we've been expecting. That's the Anasasis we know. He's been known to be aggressive and be able to take the game into his own hands, and he definitely showed it here on Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing this game for years. Like you said, he's been perfecting his craft, and I think with that little bit of experience coming in with Kaze, this entire roster has a chance to go through. So map 1, map 2 done, out for this best of 3, which means we're gonna get pushed all the way to Mirage. It's a crazy lower final. Do not go anywhere. We're gonna take a break. Make sure you're here after this one.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
been working really hard, and we're here to do our very best, and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นตำแหน่งสแตนดินแต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Odyssey Cup Counter-Strike 2 Championship here in Quill City Mall in the Cloud venue. It's been an incredible first game of the day, 2 games of the day. This best of 3 has just been giving and giving and giving. Things are heating up. It's 15 minutes to high noon, and until we hit that point and things heat up, we're going to our third map over in Mirage. My name is Lot. I'm joined with FaZe and Trevor. Bayman Esports versus Deep Cross Gaming has gone all the way.
Yep, all the way indeed. Both of them winning on their opponent's map pick in convincing fashion as well. I mean, on the second map, we saw that, I mean, it was getting a little bit rough for Bayman early on, but somehow, I mean, NSSCC just popped off and he just managed to carry the whole Bayman squad on his back.
Yeah, ridiculous stat line, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think within the 28 rounds, I guess, 28 kills within what?
18 rounds, 13-5, yes.
That is just insane, incredible performance from him, and that's exactly what we've been watching throughout the qualifiers and what we want to see more of when it comes to the Bayman squad popping off. You know, he is just one of those players that can take control of the server and just shut down a whole team, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Insane.
It's so impressive to see. And again, this is how, if you're just now tuning in, this is what has happened here. Dust 2 was that first game. Ancient was the second. We are now lined up for this Mirage third mapper. And I mean, Mirage is a third map. We've seen this before for a lot of teams, but this is where, you know, your excellence as a team, your synergy kind of really pushed through. Because once that's kind of fixed in, once that's been dealt with, you start to push your individual players to another level. You start to get them comfortable in their rosters, you start to get them comfortable in their roles, and then next thing you know, you have your own personal rosters, you have your own personal Zywus taking off fights in mid, you have your own personal donks making spaces for you here in your own roster, right? And again, Mirage, it's a testing ground.
Testing ground indeed for both of these teams. So to decide whoever actually picks the side, they will have to go through a formality of a knife round. So they can't use any weapons. They just need to use their melee to determine who will choose the starting side.
It's a standoff here.
It's a standoff.
Nobody wants to go in first.
Like I said, not high noon yet.
Yeah.
maybe they got to go until high noon first. Tumbleweed's going to go cross in front of them, and then they start.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, this is pretty much important. You get to choose what side you start on. And here we go, starting things off. Ooh. Very, very aggressive, and well, Bayman win it out.
Yep, so winning the knife, most probably they will be switching on the counter-terry side. So they get to set up their defense first. So looking at the buy, it will be almost across the board. see some kind of light utility picked up for the terrace side.
No utility just yet. Flash on Clyde, now push to Daymake. It's fascinating, right? I mean, for me, I don't know about you guys. I've been just watching this entire thing with Daymake where he goes from this aggressive player to now this supporting element. Heavy too in terms of utility. We have what? Molly, smoke, flash, second smoke as well. So that maybe a B rush. You know, smoke the windows up, go in, filter in, Molly backbench.
Yep, definitely. I mean, we're having 2 smokes of flash and incinerary for the pistol round. You can do any executes. You can do a setup towards this B side, even towards that A side. I mean, smoking the jungle position, mauling that stairs, maybe flashing towards CT and try to overrun the defense. So we'll see what kind of calls the in-game leader make for the side of Deep Cross Gaming, because this is crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. There are no advantages for anybody. We are reset. And whoever gets to 13 rounds first will be having a chance to go at that lion share of 20,000 US dollars.
Yeah, but that lion share has a lion in front of it in the form of Semper Fi Esports. They're watching, they're waiting. And Savannah is not too clean out just yet, so it's looking like they're going to filter out into the A site here.
Most probably we are contact A play, but a pick there by Kaze instantly deleted by the Ray Boss of the P250. Puts in the hands of Wisely, but Anastasis is not slowing down, gating the instant trade back, leaving us in a 4v4.
Oh, he was flashed. Thought he was flashed by his own teammate there. He does clean that angle out, but they have to kind of fight this into the spawn. There's that smoke to come in now, and Russing might have been seen shoulder over towards the side. So now Wisely's going to sit over on this side. Oh, this is a cheeky little boost. They can see the move around past the grates. Can he hit this shot? There's so much metal in between them. Now this is going to be pressured into the smoke. He has to take that reload. There's nowhere else he can go. He started in the spawn. He dies in the spawn.
Yeah, what a play there by Deep Cross Gaming. Despite having enough utilities to actually make it an exact towards that A side, they just went out contact, got the kills, throw down the utilities, even showing a deep smoke towards CT, where most of the rotating players of Bayman Esports was coming, and they will just cut off rotation. And there you go, pistol round secured by the side of Deep Cross Gaming.
Yeah, very, very aggressive there from Deep Cross to be able to push even further in towards spawn. Kaze trying to look for that 1D, but just misses out. Whizzes past his ear, that bullet. And this is what the Deep Cross Gaming does. You know, they like to take control of mid. They like to find, you know, put one of these players in towards connector or towards short that can find an opening pick, and it'll definitely catch Bayman Esports off guard. See whether or not they will be prepared. Oh, Molotov here. That's only going to send one player out. No one's going to be here to assist. Oh, Wisely, but Ignite will get punished. He was by himself. He had the 5-7, but he had to choose whether he stays below Val or tries to find an opening pick in towards Palace.
I think he panicked, right? Because they mollied down under. He took a bit of damage. That was the sound cue needed. Now Anastasia is trying to play defense here, only going to take out Clyde. 2 on 4 here with the deals left over on Kaze, or rather just Kaze.
Yep,
USB
so
in Ande's hands.
nothing much that really can do, and they're trying to kill a couple of pop shots, but unfortunately will not really connect. Kaze is trying to go towards his A side, trying to see the fallen weapon, whether he's able to pick it up, but unfortunately it's none there. And he's being wrapped as Masha actually spots him. But do you want to go through that murder hole? Unfortunately, he gets taken off by the C4 detonation. So 4 members alive, all the rifles brought forward. That's the most important thing, not really losing any finances from the side of Deep Cross Gaming. With Bayman Esports, they will go in for the 3rd round purchase, this time going in for more utilities, going in with the FAMASas, and Anastasis even has the AWP, but he's playing it glass cannon.
Yeah, he has to spawn for it, right? That's why he's using it. Jumps across, that's a good timing for him, and there's no peek for it. Clyde's late to it. So he has the upper hand, has the angle, takes him out. And that's going to shake things up, I think, for Deep Cross Gaming. They didn't know about the AWP being in play.
Yep, didn't really expect the AWP to come out on the 2nd round. But there is Anastasis. He is here to play, and he is not slowing down. Once again, getting the opening pick in this first gun round. We'll see whether the rest of his teammates can actually back it up. And they is holding towards shot, will be pressured by the incendiary throws down, but he does not fall back. He throws down a defensive smoke and holds on to his position.
Yeah, look at the position that Daymake already has. Ignite has a very important kill here in front of him, but Wisely just completely aware, deleting him. Barely had any chance to even react here. And the A site is now under siege. Kaze by himself, but he has a little bit of assistance from the side of Ende. And Asas is there as well to provide overwatch.
1-on-3 for Daymake. He can isolate some of these fights, make sure he's not cornered here. If the gun barrel is spotted, and it is, he can take that first fight. Now they have to kind of scramble and play off together here. Anastas is taking up that ticket booth, but it's been blocked out by the smoke. The shot a second off would have gone him. But again, another isolated fight, but Racing holds that angle a little bit better.
Yep, nice play there by Racing. Anastasis gating that over the line. Bayman Esports winning the first gun around, so they can kind of drop weapon. But the finances for Deep Cross Gaming is still relatively healthy. Can get 3 rifles at least, and a couple of Tech 9s to supplement the rifles as well.
Yeah, big round there from Anastasis. And if he can keep finding these opening picks in this early stages of the round, then it's definitely going to put a little bit of a delay here in Deep Cross Gaming's plans.
Ooh, the head. Why he hits that shot? That's
Pixel
insane.
perfect.
Oh, Daymake deleted.
And
Waste
he's
down
there
and out.
for
A triple for
the second and
Anastasis.
third
He
kill.
tries to flick.
Wow, oh wow. But despite all of that, Wisely managed to get 2 kills instantly.
What?
And make that 3. So despite Anastasis going big, the advantage has swing back in the side of Deep Cross Gaming. Kalyde and Wisely with 4 kills to the name. And the Incendiary will tick Ignite off. He loses majority of his health. Wisely has that info. And how do both of these players play it?
Yeah, C4 is not even down just yet. He's managed to pick it up here, but right now, look at the HP in the hands of Ignite.
Oh, fakes out the vent break, throws the molly there over towards the left side by short, flashes his angle off to try and make his way up into apps. It's good repositioning for Wisely, but it's a better start for Ignite because now Wisely has no more utility to delay. He has to take a straight fight, but a singular headshot will do it.
Time is of the essence, though.
Yep, no kid in play. Information on Wisely is not there. This round is looking lost, and Ignite, he wants to get out of there, but he will be cut down on his exit. Wisely coming in clutch for his team, getting multi-kills, giving Deep Cross Gaming an early 3-1 lead in this deciding map.
It's so cerebral from Wisely, right? It's incredibly smart. I mean, yes, the immediate response for Ignite to kind of do that fake is smart on his own terms, but the repositioning from Wisely even better.
Yeah, gets the bomb plant. It looks like it was planted towards short or towards bench, and he just wasted a lot of time trying to clear those angles. But nonetheless, 9-1 right now. Wisely is insane, but Ignite will be able to at least take down Waste before falling back. Not going to be able to retrieve the rifle, but it is quite the stack that they have on towards this A site. They want to get aggressive. They want to find a little bit of something. They do manage to take down Anastasis. Ignite with a secondary kill. Trades back and forth, and they will manage to bring it down to a 1 versus 2. But look at the amount of HP. Both of these players have a single shot. With this pocket op in the hands of Kaze, it's going to be very, very dangerous.
But here's the thing, Kaze doesn't have armor, so if he gets tagged through the wall, the aim punch is going to be so strong. He has a smoke to work with, he has to try and isolate these fights again, and they are spreading out across here, Kalyde and Daymake, but again, it's the game of trying to find these shots. First one's landed. If Daymake jumps up here, he's a dead man. Has to flick away to the left side, but Daymake, a slow crawl towards his angle, and Kaze goes down.
So close yet so far. 1 bullet away from reducing the deficit. Instead, Deep Cross Gaming extend their lead. But that was just pistol. That was just the partial buy, saving in for round number 6, where the AWP will come on the hands of Anastasis. We saw in the previous gun round, he managed to get 3 kills but unfortunately Bayman Esports cannot convert the round.
Once again on the timing with the off here. Just gonna stick away. Doesn't decide to push up like usual. Clyde? Okay. Kind of scaring me there, standing in the fire in the flames.
He tried to extinguish the incendiary, but unfortunately, he gets taken down to just 28 HP. So he can't really make a move, can't be really that aggressive at the moment. And it's such a waste because he's one of the heavy hitter on the side of Clyde. And talking about heavy hitters, Anasasis is just not slowing down. Opening pick once again given, but instantly Daymake will make the situation balanced.
Yeah, can't afford to slow down either. He has to try and stay alive for his team. Good shot through the smoke to find Daymake. Anasasis is there around the corner, takes out that shot onto Marsha. There's Ignite to help out from the other side, all the way in ramp. But Anasasis, you heard that shot ring out, and Ande is going to be the one to clean that trade up. Op saved over again once more. And they're going to continue to try and survive, Bayman. They're going to try and tie things up. DCG, economy looking kind of rough. And they might be talking about it.
Yep, they are in their economics in the dump. Some of them at the lowest round loss bonus. Some of them still have decent enough money to buy like Wisely. So most probably, maybe just get a Galil or maybe get some upgraded pistols. We'll see as they will try to top things and sort it out.
Very well played though from Ignite. You know, being able to make his way in towards A main. You know for a fact that Deep Cross Gaming, when it comes to mid control, they really like to take advantage and pull a lot of players towards middle. So Ignite being able to find an opening in towards main to hold that position off, to gain that map control, and to just set up a little bit of a crossfire between him and Anasasis. It was just a great position to take. But very well played there from Bayman Esports. We'll see whether or not they can keep this ball rolling. They're definitely here to play, here to compete.
Yep, they bought themselves another lifeline. As looking at the buy before we head into round number 7, looks like Deep Cross Gaming, they will be fully investing into it. Only Daymake is keeping a little bit of cash on his side because as we all know, he's the opper for the side of Daymake, and you know, on a map like Mirage, the op could be such a pivotal weapon to actually get kills. So we'll see whether this save pay off.
Yeah, it's almost like a key, right, to your locked door that is your Mirage strat book. Good damage with the nade there. Just a little bit down for waste. Yeah, have to be so careful. Kaze, they're boosting up. Oh, good little flick down onto Clyde. He's not going to attempt that one. Good flash again, but Marsha is going to keep that one aggressive. And there's Anasasis, brings out the off all the way from ticket boost, so they know his position. Wisely's here also, so he could try and find this angle out for himself. Marsha has to be careful not to repeat that. There's Wisely to come in a little bit late. I was wondering where he was. Ande finds Daymake. Marsha finds Ignite instead. 2-on-2 we go. Up, swapped over to Wisely. Now left into the 1-on-2. Wisely, he has been known to clutch. He has been known to do this, but he's found quite the weapons. I don't know what he wants to do here just yet.
C4 is middle, dropped. And they've got it in their hands here. Bayman Esports just got to set up the defense. But the thing is, I think he's going so much time left in towards this round. He can easily come from, you know, from B, from A. So there's a lot of different positions that Bayman Esports have to look out for. And Wisely might be able to find a hole here in this defense.
Yep, he has an M4, he has armor, but the time is only at 20 seconds, so he really need to get his boots on and start making this clutch happen, because if he's going to walk all the way, it's not going to happen in time. And you need 4 seconds to plant, and Racing will swing at the perfect timing, taking him down. Bayman Esports, they reduce the deficit to just 1, and most importantly, putting Deep Cross Gaming onto an eco.
Yeah, good stuff for them as well. I mean, for Wisely there, he had two options, right? He could just go for it straight. Again, he just has to be a little bit faster, and Bayman would have to kind of basically give them those fights. Or he could have saved that off as well, but I'm not too sure in terms of like DCG's strat book here to play an aggressive op into their T side. It doesn't seem like Daymake is on for it, at least just for today so far from what we've seen.
Nade.
Massive nade, Ignite, prep for it, goes for the spray down alongside his teammates. And he's gonna back away out of ammo. Daymake left alone, 7 HP.
Yep, Hero AK investment did not really pay off anything. We'll see whether he can get a headshot or two. Yep, that's one. So that's at least 4,000 down the drain for the counter terrorist. If he can actually get another kill, it will be worthwhile. But he still has a minute and 10 seconds to play with. Bomb sites for him to get through. It will be a little bit difficult, so we'll see what he has to play.
Not much you can do with 7 HP. But yeah, you can see Bayman Esports starting to hit their mark, starting to hit their shots. Ignite 7 and 7. Anasasis is still going off pretty hot with 11 kills of his own. And now we get to see some signs of life here from Racing. Starting to get aggressive, peek towards middle and hit his shots. And that's exactly what Bayman Esports need. They're spotted here towards underpass. There we go. The rest of the squad will be able to reposition themselves into better spots here across Mirage.
Sound cue made over there, so he's really going to make his push forward towards his B side. He still have a player in the form of Anastasis to go. But this is not the bomb side that you actually want to break. He spots down the player, throws down a defensive smoke. Meanwhile, he's not really going to make his push over there. Meanwhile, Kaze from the underpass position, knowing that they make it towards that B app, will push the underpass, get that kill. There you go, Bayman Esports. Keep 4 members strong alive.
He's lucky Kaze just went straight for that one, because if Kaze just waited 5 more seconds, he dies after time. Ooh, okay, all right. And again, even then, finances over on the side of DCG are looking kind of rough. They can buy up their AKs, but probably not a full belt utility. It's going to be shared around. For the side of Bayman, though, keeping things clean, keeping things healthy in terms of their economy. Ignite being the poorest one there, but even then, you can get some donations over if you wanted to. Seeing some highlights from the previous round. This is a round Kaze definitely could have won as well, but kind of cements himself as a solid player, at least to be the supporting element here too. Round underway.
Yep, heading into round number 9, the guns can come up back for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They had an early lead, but Bayman has brought it neck to neck. 4 apiece, nothing to separate both of these teams after 2 maps and 8 rounds of play. They're dead even, and they are playing for a spot in the grand finals.
Couple of smokes here towards this A site, seeing whether or not they can pull any sort of rotations, but I don't know if they will be able to go in for this execution just yet. Want to find something, want to pull rotations, see if they can find an opening pick, and here we go, Clyde does find it towards middle. That's just going to thin down the numbers and keep them guessing. That is how Deep Cross Gaming plays. Take control of mid, take this A site with ease as they just take them out slowly but surely, make their way in from towards connector. Well, a 4 versus 2, and I think this might just be a save. If Anastasis can find an opening pick here, then there may be a chance, but I don't think any of these Deep Cross Gaming members will want to give it for free.
Had to hit that shot. That was the one to maybe try and activate themselves into it, but with that being missed out, he's just gonna head on home alongside with Ande, because they can't really die out here too much because they have a lot of nades in their belt still.
Yep, I mean, they can definitely buy up in the next round, but if they were to drop the following round, their economies could be shambled for the whole half itself. So trying to limit the damage on the economy and try to keep themselves as healthy as possible to get weapons and try to contest this map round after round.
Yeah, and someone, at this point, I think someone probably does have to buy up for Ignite here. Only having 1,650 in his pocket, so
yeah, and
likely going to be on day.
Over. Yeah.
Just well played there from DCG. You know, pull rotations. What they did was they put Clyde towards the top of middle. You know, they sent nades, utilities, all towards that A site. And we saw, I think Racing got a little bit too aggressive, wanted to go for a rotation, maybe from towards the top of mid towards spawn, but Clyde was just there, ready and waiting. As soon as they got that kill, they started to slow things down to keep Bayman Esports guessing, and that's exactly what they have to keep doing. Take control of mid and dictate the pace here in this map.
Yep, look at the nades thrown in by the terrorists, really harassing that connector position. But Anastasis, he's not too deterred by the nades. He wants to fight, and he will once again get the opening pick. taking down Daming of all players and even rushing with that jump spot. Will spot all players towards that BF, but they are not going to push the issue so far. They're going to reset the round and try and get up back with Clyde, who is holding top mid.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel bad for Damick. There has to be a statistic of how many times he's died first out in the past 3-4 days here, man. Or even it could be more in his own qualifier.
Yeah, unlucky there for him, but someone's got to go down, and unfortunately, it has to be Damick. You know, he's one of the players that can definitely pop off, but when he's going down, you know, Wisely is there to help back him up. Clyde has been playing very well. Marsha a little bit quiet here in this series, but slowly he's gonna start to speed up. Rossi is here, only good for one, and look at how they're moving together as a squad. B side is clear, but the op is here. Anasasis wants to find one more before he gets taken out himself, and oh, he's turned it into a one-on-one. Kaze, incredible.
Yep, Kaze showing his experience over there, rotating into the bomb site before Deep Cross can actually make their move. Getting into good positions, getting the final 2 kills. Once again, tying up the score, not really letting Deep Cross Gaming get into any advantage position in this deciding map.
5-5, we are at an equal standstill for both of these teams. Deep Cross are a little bit lower onto their economy, basically broken at this point. This is their last buy that they can do. Shattered here, they're gonna have to eco into basically the last round. It's gonna be rough. So we'll see if Bayman can kind of continue their pressure in the scoreline of the 7-5 for themselves and get a better head start.
Yes, indeed. Closely contested maps between both of these teams. Both of the half was in the like 6-all and 7-5. So this one will end similar to the previous 2 maps as well. You can see as Deep Cross Gaming is making some aggression towards that sniper nest area, even boosting a couple of players in to make their final move.
That's exactly what they like to do. They always do this. Send a player in towards nest, a couple in towards connector, and wait for a wrap from that A main position. But now, slowly but surely, they find their picks, they find their marks, and they go for the execution. Contact has been made, but Kaze is here, trying to see whether or not he can wither down this storm. One more here for him. 1-on-3 though, Racing all the way in and towards the T-spawn. Can he make this work? He's got to remember, he's got to look for a kit. He's got to look for some utilities. He's got to find an opening pick here, otherwise it's going to be difficult here.
1v3 situation. The freebie is on his back, but Clyde is too quick on the trigger. Instant headshot. Deep Cross Gaming secure at least the tie game on half, or even they can even secure it with a lead if they were to close out this final round.
Yeah, that would be so good for them as well. Because look at what that's done to Bayman's economy here. Yeah, they can buy up their rifles, but I mean, not going to even have their head armor, not going to need it, I guess, against the AKs, but flashes, a 5-7 on the hands of Rosing. It's looking very desperate. So they're probably going to have to play this aggressively, maybe find some window into this. And there's that first pick needed for Ignite, but immediately Waze is there to kind of wrap things up against Rosing there. Kaze is going to hold this line, watching for it, but smoked off the angle. He has to peel away and find a better option here. Ignite, he's pushed up all the way into T-spawn, but Waste, he's so aware, he's super aware that this is a possibility. His head might come up slowly, and yeah, immediately executed. So flank is denied, and now all of a sudden, Deep Cross Gaming have a way in to an open A site.
Yep, what a hold there by Ways of Gaming, anticipating the push by Ignite. Getting rewarded, and that's a free open A site for them to actually run in. The most closest for them to provide any time of contact is Anastasia, only towards jungle,
my goodness.
but
What was that?
instantly deleted over there by Waze, leaving Kaze and Ande on this 2v4 retake that they have to attempt, as this is the last round of the half.
Oh, Waze is just continuing this. He wants to end this all. Tech 9 out in his hands, trying to take out Ande, but Ande survives just a little bit more, but there's Marsha, executes him right through the crawling wall. 7-5, Deep Cross kind of bring that back and lead the way this time. Again, final map. Semperfi awaits one of the victors here. It's looking a bit dire. We'll see as we go into this reset.
Dire indeed. I mean, it has been a very strong showing from the T side of DCG. I think BME, Bayman Esports, they've managed to find a bit of a counter a little bit too late within this first half, and they were able to win out that half there for Deep Cross Gaming, but nonetheless, the sides have been swapped. Looking at the utility, a single flash, a couple of decoys here in the hands of Bayman Esports. See whether or not they can use the numbers advantage here up against the likes of DCG on this B-side defense.
Yep, going in for a contact B play, but there are 3 members to defend this side. Marsha in this bait and switch position will get the first 3 drops, and there you go, defense has been shut down. But Racing and Kaze is fighting back. They're still gliding towards the side, and Kaze will delete him. 2v5 turn into a 2v2, and this turns into another game as Dayman and YC have to come in for the retake.
Dayman needed that timing there. He could have possibly picked them out while they were repositioning, but now he confirms where both of them are. It allows his teammate to come through. There's Wisely with the headshot over Racing. Kaze, again, you're asked to do the impossible clutch. Good headshot for the first one. Second fight is there, but Wisely's been hitting crazy shots. And Kaze gets that goosh, gets the finality of it. Wins out the pistol round for Bayman. It's so needed.
Oh man, if anyone can do it, it's Kaze, and he is the player that you want to have in these clutches. With all the experience he has, you know, he's always calm, composed, and is able to finish off these players when it matters. This is when it all starts to slowly gain here a bit more mentality, a bit more emotion, a bit more inspiration here for the side of Bayman Esports. They've been shut down, I guess, in the first half, but that's exactly what they needed to bring it back.
Yep, opening pistol round definitely leads the way, and Kaze showing us his years of experience playing abroad, playing with the better team, showing us what he is still capable of doing in the server.
Things are going to slow down now a little bit here for Deep Cross, and I mean, I think Bayman are playing this right. They're keeping Deep Cross just guessing. They filtered out towards the B side because there's been absolutely no information given towards mid. Everything's been kind of smoked off, and look at the walk up. Open sight for Bayman, and the moment they clear Sandwich, clear these first 3 boxes, I think they'll start to know.
Yeah, free real estate for the side of Bayman Esports. They will be able to get that bomb down, will take control of CT, and now we'll see whether or not these pistols can have a say in this round. We've seen what it can do in the hands of Deep Cross Gaming, and I'm sure Bayman Esports did not want to fall a victim to that again. Damage being done, a nice easy headshot here. Cool, calm and composed from Ende, being able to pick up 2 here so far.
Oh, there's 3 kills over there. I mean, a little bit more damage than I really expected. It's just Masha and footsteps. Ignite will clean up the mess. But just bringing in a couple of upgraded pieces, getting 3 kills, that is more than Deep Cross could actually ask for. So heading into round number 15, the first gun round of this final half of the series. Nothing really to separate both of these teams. Tight on the map score, tight in this final game scoreline. Who will take the edge towards the closing of this game?
Yeah, and now this conversation becomes not about who plays lights out, not about who plays better, right? As the pressure starts to mount up, as we get closer and closer to the end of this map, it's about who slips up, who gives a window open, who keeps something just given to one of these teams. Damage going through over into mid, but 2 different positions to look at. It's a little bit too much for Clyde. Ande sticks there. Man advantage.
Nice man advantage here. Even spots out another player towards window room and they take him down. But a good and instant trade there by Waze, keeping this round relatively alive for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. Meanwhile, on the side of Bayman Esports, they are really gathering up back. Meanwhile, Kaze is already out towards that B side, taking control of market. But there are still 2 players to attempt this defense, and Marsha is slipping the net and in such a crucial position, and he could definitely turn Spanner into work.
Oh my word. Marsha was seen earlier by Kaze, and he fired the Galil a little bit too early, and all of a sudden, it's turned the tables.
Oh my word. that looked like it was going to be a Bayman esports round. They had all the information that they needed. They had a player who was Ignite, making his way in towards the A side, letting them know it was clear. But the fact that there was no exit, I guess, for Bayman esports, they were kind of stuck between hitting that B side or rotating back towards A, not sure what is happening towards middles, because they were aware that DCG, they have middle control. They could have been wrapping towards underpass or towards that TV room. So just indecisive, I guess you could say. Unlucky from Bayman esports.
Marsha played that to brilliance, hiding in the smoke. Despite Kazi getting the kill and getting such good map position, he just managed to cut down the remaining members. And there you go, they have to play on pistols, but Andy will start it off well. That's a rifle drop to a sniper nest, but it's kind of irretrievable. We'll see as Marsha. He is not slowing down. Up to 16 kills so far, leading the charge on the server, making it a 4-on-4 game.
Starting to get a little bit scary if Marsha is starting to hit these kinds of shots.
I mean, he has to, right? Daymake's sitting at 6 and 10. Clyde's the only other one that's been performing lights out, still trying to keep up with Wisely here. He's hitting crazy shots here for Clyde. He's so calm about it. Didn't see Kaze over on that cross yet, though. And now he knows that the smoke is gone. He has to kind of look into two different positions. He does have his teammate there to back it up, but this is a hard round for Bayman to even try and get into.
Yeah, Kaze has to find an opening here, see whether or not he can pick off Clyde. But oh, look at that. Wisely has Clyde's back. Ende down, Kaze down, and Bayman esports down 2 rounds.
Yep, 9-7 for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. Bai can come up against 4 Bayman esports, but it will not really look too good itself. Looking on the side of Kaze and they already have purchased into Galil's. Ignite will follow the same suit. And Racing can get an AK to his name. Anastasis would have to play for the lesser rifle or maybe go for a Tech 9 or Scout. Because utility is also kind of lacking, and on a map like Mirage, if you don't have utilities, you can't really get map control or can't get space on the map. So it will be much more difficult as they're taking a tactical timeout to try and see whether they can make a comeback in round number 17.
Yeah, deep conversation for both teams. Heads are turning. They're all asking each other questions and what they need to do. That's healthy, that's good. It means, you know, their brains are ticking. They're still in this. Mentally, you don't want to be checked out, not when you're so close to possibly getting into that final. Smoke's going to go out. Molotov's there to try and take up some space to push away some of these players. Ignite might be the first one to take contact here into this connector position. They're going to give that angle away so far, and Clyde's been hitting crazy headshots every single time he sees a player. If you're Bayman, you see Clyde on the screen, you see him for maybe just half a second.
Yeah, that's the kind of firepower that these guys have. You know, they've been playing for quite some time and they've got a lot of hours here under their belt. We see the kind of firepower waste of ammo also has. You cannot count any one of these players out, but they've made their way into connector. Can they keep this position? Clyde, completely aware, has been playing so well here throughout this map.
Yep, Clyde is caught between 2 spots. He needs to look towards connector and also the jungle at the moment. Meanwhile, on the side of Terrace, they are still gathering up as they will make their hits towards the B side and they all just fall. Anastasis is the only one to come in back with a response, but response immediately cut off as YC will take him down, leaving this Kaze in this 1v4 situation. We've seen this before. Can he come up clutch? As Marsha will say, this B side is mine and no plan for you guys. Double digits secured by the Indonesian core and they have a 3-point lead heading into round number 18.
Yeah, now if you're Bayman, you're starting to get a little bit of horrible flashbacks from the dust too. Not from that crazy Glock round that was won, but because of the way the scoreline's going. You're struggling to try and pick up rounds again. Granted, they're on that T side. They're going to have to work their brains to try and get a little bit more proactive here. Because if they let Deep Cross into this game with the disadvantage that they had because Naming wasn't really performing too much, with the rest pulling the weight from Marsha, from Clyde, from Wisely, is going to be so dire. Rosting, he's going to step forward into the smoke, but he
hold
might have
on
the
a second
timing.
now.
He might have the timing. He looks forward, does get the one, but wisely turns around to try and clear that up. But the excess of the forces are here. Footsteps are being shown. What a beautiful flash from Daymake. He's been that supportive element that they absolutely need, but they're being run down. Anasasis is there to take out Waze. He takes out Marsha too. This site is suddenly his. A jump up over across the angle. A tag with the Deagle. One more shot goes through with Daymake and Kaze goes down. A 1v2 for Ande, but look at the HP for Deep Cross Gaming. He has to find the angles. He has to work off the time. He has a minute left to do this, but no armor and a singular flash. Ande, you are being asked the world to continue your bloodline, your lifeline into this tournament. Where do you go? You might have been spotted, Shadow might have been seen, and Daymake sets the sun on him.
Yep, Daymake and Wisely really communicating there, getting the final kill, not letting Ende get into that clutch round. But they have been saving for this round to make their final comeback, to make the final push, to try to get themselves into the grand finals. Looking at the buy, 4 smokes, 3 Molotovs, a couple of flashes here and there. Ignite, he just have that AK to play with. This time around, they were going to go towards middle and also be heavy.
A lot of weapons here. A lot of utility being thrown towards middle. They want to take control of mid time and time again. We haven't really seen much side executions, you know, from the side of Bayman Esports. It's always this mid default play. And it hasn't exactly been working out here for them. Just like that, Daymake finds an opening pick. And they down and out, spots one more in towards connector, looking to find it. He somehow gets rushing instead towards short. Ignite will be able to pick up 2. He equalizes the numbers between these two teams, and they just got to slow it down now. They still have a minute. They can find an opening. They can find a hole in the defense of a Deep Cross Gaming.
Yeah, FaZe, you read my mind. Slow it down is the proper play here because look, they have so much map control for the side of Deep Cross here, but again, they are all isolated. But the people that are isolated are the people that are popping off for DCG.
Okay.
For Bayman, you still have your star players still alive, right? Kaze, Anasasis, Ignite now starting to, well, Ignite. And now we're going into this 35 seconds left into this B site. Waste is here. He has to pull off a beautiful defense. If not, his sight falls. An AK shot rings out. He's gonna prep himself. He hears the footsteps, has to look in 2 different positions. And his crosshairs pulled the other way. Kaze finds 2. 23 HP on him. Anasasis still full HP. Has the molly to play delay, but he's gonna use it early. He's gonna try and give that space to Kaze, and wisely, there's a reason why he's chosen for this roster. He goes for that first shot, but it doesn't land on Anasasis. Better onto the fight. A round given to Bayman.
Yup, crucial entries there by Kaze, getting a double kill to open up the B side. As Marsha and Wizard, they already expected the hit to come in. They were set up 2 men strong. But Kaze, he just dismantled the defense on the B side. So reducing the deficit to 1, keeping the side of Deep Cross Gaming off match point is so crucial for the side of Bayman Esports if they want to make this comeback. Knowing that they are on the counter-terrorist side, the finances is a little bit more expensive. And look on the side of DCG, they do have money, but it's kind of broken. But looks like a hero AWP will be on the hands of Daymake. Really want to try to make the day for his squad, but he's not really hitting his shot. But maybe this is the round where odds are not really for him that he will actually pop off.
He wants to get aggressive. He wants to post up there towards that. See whether or not putting him here by himself on B will allow the rest of the squad from Deep Cross to kind of stack their way towards that A side. You know, so it just a very strong hold for this Deep Cross Gaming side. If they do end up going towards B, if Daymake is able to delay them, shut them down, slow things down, then the rest of the squad can come in for that rotation, and he's feeling pretty confident. He's been starting to hit his shots with that AWP.
Yep, slow playing this round. 2 towards A ramp, 1 towards Palace, 2 guys holding towards mid. waiting for any aggression, waiting for any indication on what kind of buy are they up against. Still no info provided on both sides, so they're going to execute it blindly into the A side, but having some support in the form of two players coming in from connector could give them a way out.
The swing from the 5-7. I was just waiting to see who would do it. Has the AK. Now it has to be another swing. Anastasis is there. Pivots around. Tries to shoot the guy over down into shadow. But look at the presence here. The longer they spend the time fighting here, the more time Damon will have to come in with the backstep, with the big green.
1v1.
Now left into a 1v1. Wisely versus Ente. The spam comes through. It's just over his head. He has to try and fight this out. It's so close, but it's gonna be Wisely. He pulls it off. Brings Deep Cross Gaming into match and series point. Bayman let that go a little bit too long. The skirmish needed to be tied and wrapped up soon enough, but they even gambled wrongly, you could say, because they headed into 2-5-7s.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, we saw Wisely being able to find that opening pick in towards Palace, and the trade was not there in time. From that position, he was able to pick up an AK and even get one extra kill in towards that stairs position. Just big frags, big round there from Wisely to keep their dream alive. 21 kills here on this man, and he wants to shut down Bayman Esports.
Shut down Bayman Esports indeed. 3 AKs, 2 Galils left. They have to play a perfect game of CS for the next 4 rounds if they want to stay alive in this tournament. That's a good start over there, but unfortunately the trades coming back and forth too fast, and it's just Ignite in this 1v3 situation, and his position has already been revealed. Blocking utility is going to deny him any event. He's going to push forward, and there you go. Waste will take him down. Congratulations for the side of Deep Cross Gaming for making it to the grand finals.
Impressive stuff from DCG. Time and time again. Presence on the stage, even more presence on the server. It doesn't matter if they have one player just down and out. They'll come by swinging with support in the form of Daymake. And then you let Daymake into the game, he's gonna pull off shots. He's gonna pull off the crucial timings that's needed for his team to pop off, especially when it's Wisely and Clyde hitting bangers. But unfortunately for Bayman Esports, the Malaysian home team will be buried here on home soil.
Yes, indeed. That's the name of the game. They do secure 3rd place, so that's a very strong showing here from them. But now, Deep Cross Gaming, they've got quite a big a giant here waiting for them in the grand finals. Semper Fi.
And here's the thing, right? Going into this lower bracket final, either team that goes through, this is a rematch regardless for the grand finals. So both of these teams would have had the time to study, but I think for Deep Cross Gaming, it feels like they want this more. Semper Fi has had the time to kind of watch this entire team function through the entirety of this tournament. So the dynamics of this, the conversations of this, the storyline for this.
Yep, Deep Cross Gaming, they started off kind of slow, but since yesterday, I think most of their games were on stage, and they're really, I'm looking there, they really feel comfortable on stage, and they're really embracing the stage and trying to play that to their advantage.
Yeah, definitely. They have a lot on the line here, representing Indonesia, and we'll see whether or not they can go through all the way. In the upper bracket finals, when they did end up fighting Semper Fi early on, they were able to go all 3 maps.
Yep.
You know, so there's a chance, and if there's a will, there's definitely a way here for the Indonesian team.
Yep, and we saw one of their players. We know Daymake and YZ is their main players, but even if they go missing on the server, players like Marsha, players like Waze, they can really step up and bring them team to the next stage.
Yeah, we even saw Clyde popping off early.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, dude, you see Clyde, if you even feel he's around the corner, that's too late. Because he sees you first. He's always going to tap your head up for every single fight. Clyde just wins out. It's a headshot. If you look at his headshot statistic probably for this game, it's probably ridiculously high across how many frags that he got. And then you have Wisely there to back you up, right? Daymake's basically second hand at this point. And he's been doing so well. From the start of the tourney, right? He was already in really good form to play here. But the longer he's here, it seems that he just tends to adapt more to the situation, adapts more to the teams that are playing here, and it's ridiculous. But this is going to be the final bit of the tournament. This is how the tournament brackets have gone. All these teams, the 8 representatives, are now down and out essentially for 6 of them. 2 are left, Indonesia and Semperfi Esports, of course, fronting the OCE side.
Yep, and one key important change that we'll have for the grand final, it is not a best of 3 anymore, ladies and gentlemen. It is a best of 5. So it will be a marathon till the very end. The game will kick off from 3 p.m. onwards. So you have more than enough time to go get some lunch, get some snacks, sit back and relax, because we will have a cracker of a game. It is a repeat of the upper bracket round 2, where Semperfi Esports edged out Deep Cross Gaming 2-1. But we'll see whether Deep Cross Gaming have anything left in the tank, or whether Semperfi will just run away with this championship.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see. It's going to be a long wait here before we can continue any further. These guys got to make sure they get their rest. And I'm pretty sure Semperfi, you know, from their hotel room or even from the venue here, they might have been watching and they know exactly what to watch out for. So much information. The fact that Deep Cross Gaming had 4-5 series already on stage, they've got the VODs, you know, in the YouTube VOD. They can definitely study Deep Cross with ease.
Yeah, I mean, their coach has been here in the venue itself to kind of look over the entirety of things going on here. So he knows what to kind of look out for. And I think Semperfi themselves, they're just been watching, they've been playing, they have all the experience that they need. I mean, here's the thing. In between these 2 teams, right, according to HLTV and their Valve rankings, they're pretty even with each other. But of course, I believe, Trevor, you said that Semperfi has had a little bit more experience in terms of where they've been fighting in different tournaments, like in the ESL Oceania Challengers and stuff. But they've also had a little bit more technical LAN experience.
Yes, definitely. And I mean, they have more leagues there, they have more prep times, and the most importantly, they have better teams to spar with and train with.
Yep. Yeah, makes sense. Absolutely. I mean, I looked over into their previous matches. It's a lot of green. You know, they fought Rooster, they fought, what was it, Animus, all crazy stuff every single time, all these wins coming through. So anytime they kind of have to fight a new opponent, I think it's good experience for them, right? And I mean, I talked a little bit with Savage's dad, which is also the coach, if you guys didn't know. And you know, I asked him, like, what's your goal here, you know? And he said, well, the goal for us is, of course, to win. Yeah, to win, but also to make a major appearance, right, at some point. But we need that experience. We need to kind of get there. So this is one of those tournaments to kind of foot up the points. And I mean, the money is good to also get them there. But it's going to be a long road until then for that team. And it's going to be quite a bit of a break afterwards here as well. Please do not go anywhere. Our lower bracket finals has pretty much just done and out right now. We have a best of 5 grand finals between Semperfi Esports and Deep Cross Gaming. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you after this extended break. Make sure you're still here for it.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
I chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
Kuala Lumpur, are you ready? Yeah, now it is the time for the grand finals that we have been anticipating for the past 2 hours. It is hot, it is fire, all the teams are ready. We have started this journey from 8 teams and now to just 2 teams on the line with the 50K USD cash prize on the line and this glistening trophy. And now we would like to introduce the teams who will be competing on the grand finals today. Let's give it up for Deep Cross Gaming against Simplify! Team captain, you may have a fist bump with each other, a friendly one, or maybe a hug before the match. Or is there anything would you like to guys say to each other? And that is a very friendly handshake. Now, teams, you may get ready to your stations and get ready for the grand finals match. In the meantime, I would like to make a quick shout out to our activities running around this whole venue today. We have the accuracy challenge where you can win not a few Odyssey Cup team Malaysian jerseys. So if you're a big fan of our Malaysian team right over here who had competed at the lower bracket finals just now, make sure to head over to the Orange Esports Center and try out and play the Counter-Strike 2 game. Whoever got the most kill will win one of the jerseys home tonight. And speaking about the prizes, we also have a TT Racing chair up for grab, which is sponsored by TT Racing, by the way. If you pose and take a picture with the TT Racing chair and make sure to follow TT Racing, Samsung Malaysia's and also Orange Esports official Instagram page and post it on your Instagram, of course, make sure to make it public. We will choose the person who has the most creativity based on their post and their caption. And also, we have the Guess the Championship thing, which is already the last time for you guys to actually go and draw, because you will get a Samsung monitor home if you guess who won the team right. And without further ado, I would like to pass it on to our dear casters who will be going on for the 5 matches.
Welcome everyone to the last bit of the Odyssey Cup Championship for Counter-Strike 2 in 2025. Here in the Cloud venue, there's only 2 teams left. Oceania from Semperfi here, and then of course we do have Deep Cross Gaming representing Indonesia. And only one of these teams can break through the clouds and reach for the stars. My name is Lot Caliber. I'm joined here with FaZe and Trevor. We're gonna be your casters for this intense series. A best of 5 awaits us. What do you think we have?
Oh man, it's gonna be gruesome. I mean, you can see Semper Fi. They've been dominating the upper bracket final, the upper brackets basically for the past 3 days. They've been waiting and watching and learning here from these teams in the lower bracket run. Deep Cross Gaming, though, they are not here to play around, have fun. They are here to win, and that's why they are in the grand finals for a chance to win that 20,000 USD prize pool.
Yep, deep cross gaming, real underdog story unfolding over here. And even in the upper bracket semi-finals, I mean, both of these teams collided. It went all 3 maps. So this time around, the game playing field has changed. It has been switched up from a best of 3 to a best of 5. So more maps will be played, more CS to be watched. I mean, what are your thoughts? And yeah, we'll be jumping to the brackets to see how the brackets has been played out for the past 3 days.
Yeah, and the brackets have been ridiculously stacked in terms of results for every single one of these teams that came in here. I mean, just look at the first day, right? Multitudes of 3 mappers all the way. And then when we got into the upper rounds of round 2 here, yeah, they started to kind of close things out with 2 zeros, and we kept with the trend of the 2 zeros, with this last one being a 3-mapper with Bayman and Deep Cross just earlier. Bayman, of course, going out and that's our home team, unfortunately. But hey, you know, if the competition is this hard, it starts to make sense why this is going to be the result.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is the top teams across a lot of these different countries from Oceania as well, and they're competing for this prize pool of 50,000 US dollars. Not a small amount. The champion here winning 20,000, second place 15, third with 8,000, and fourth place 5,000. And if you are the MVP for the grand finals, you get a chance to pocket 2,000 extra USD just for yourself. Tons and tons of money on the line.
Yeah.
Yep. And so this will be the final matchup. As we can see on the left side, it will be Semper Fi representing Oceania going up against Deep Cross Asia, the mixed team representing the Indonesia region.
Yeah, and both of these teams have been performing lights out over these past few days, right? We've seen multitudes of clips coming in from different parts of the roster, right? Clyde has been hitting insane shots just today alone. Daymake has been going crazy with his op when he can, but he's now going into that supporting element, which has really let his team go into positive resources for him. But here is the map ban and picks while we talk about this. Mirage, Ancient, Dust 2, Overpass, Inferno is the lineup. Semper Fi picked first. We're going into Mirage for this one. What are we thinking about this phase?
I mean, Mirage, a very, very classic map. A lot of teams pretty much have a very strong grasp on it. You know, a team like DCG, Deep Cross Gaming, they are incredibly insane on this map. You know, they have a lot of mid pressure. They like to take control of mid, smoke off short, make their way in towards connector, and somehow surprise you with an A execution from 3-4 different angles. Jungle, from Nest, from A main Palace. You know, you have so many different angles you got to worry about. But now we are now in the game, and they want to get aggressive. You can see Deep Cross Gaming already super aggressive here towards middle.
Yep, super aggressive towards middle. Meanwhile, on the side of Semper Fi, they are gathering up towards this B apartment, throwing out a decoy of a deagle towards it to keep some attention away, but the hit will be towards this B side.
As he's first up, he's going to be the first one to take contact. There's Attic, he has to turn around. Marsha cannot control his USP. It's a trade both ways, but there's Keen. He lands that headshot onto Waste, and now it's panic mode for Daymake. Look at him, he's looking for a fight. One over in the backbench, he's gooshed him out. Keen goes down, but close range Attic, there's another trade. There's Savage as well. 1 versus 2 for Wisely. He's been the clutch minister for this team, but we're going to have to see if he can do it. Things are going to quiet down now. A double peek, he takes out that headshot for Wisely! Goodness. What is that for him? It's a strong start for Deep Cross Gaming.
Yep, Wisely coming in clutch there with that pick from the market entrance. Gating the 2 kills, gating Deep Cross Gaming off to a perfect start in this grand finals.
That's exactly how you want to start things off. You want to start it off hot. It was looking like a Semper Fi round right there, especially with the waterfall coming from Apps. Addict, Keen coming in with kills of their own, opening up that B site. You know, Marsha was in towards that short position, unable to get any frags at all. But of course, when you see Wisely alive, you see a 1v2, 1v3 situation, this man is the person you've got to watch out for. That's going to be something Semperfi has to watch out for. And yeah, that is just wisely. You've got to watch out. Clyde, Waste, Marsha, basically anyone from the DCG lineup can heat up and get this ball rolling here for DCG.
Yep, so going into round number 2, despite not getting the C4 planted, Team Semperfi, they were going for a force in themselves, getting Tech 9s across the board, getting decent enough utilities to go in for an exact. Meanwhile, sending a couple of members up to a stop mid to see for any pushes from the side of Deep Cross Gaming.
Okay, a little bit quiet here now, and they're not going to try and go for anything super aggressive. Good block on the smoke. We love to see that from Daymake. Now that that's fallen into underpass, this kind of control can be maintained here. But the thing is, that's more of like a fake smoke, right? That's just a self-presence, maybe around mid, because the hit is going to end up over here in A. They're swinging out wide, but the spray has to be wrestled down by Wisely. He's being trapped in the back corner of this box. Weapon swapped over to the terrorist now. He's stuck in the back wall there, and Clyde has to reposition. Bomb's going to go down into this 4-on-4 scenario.
Yep, 4v4 retake is on the cards. 3 remaining players coming towards City's one, but they are met with bullets. 2-1 trade for the terrorists and make that a 3-1, leaving just Clyde with this 1-on-3, and he has nothing to do with it as Shady will take him down. Semperfi, they answer back with a force of their own.
That's an eco too. They only really bought nades and Tech 9s for that round. Tried to sell a hit towards mid, sell some presence there as well. That didn't even matter, just run them down immediately. Wisely, I think he was a bit more calmer with the spray, had a few more bullets. Maybe he could have fought his turf off alone, but got pressured immediately.
Yeah, it's Addict. Addict is in the server. This guy has been playing incredible throughout these past few days, and he is still popping off already with 4 kills of his own, starting things off hot in that previous round. Again, Semperfi playing a quick default, showing presence all around the map towards B, middle, and towards that palace position. Keeping a Deep Cross Gaming guessing. However, you can see Deep Cross decided to go for a full-on force. You've got some Deagles, you've got 5.7s, P250 here in the hands of Clyde. And we've seen what these pistols can do. Semperfi brought it out in the previous round. We'll see whether or not Deep Cross can gain it back.
Yep, playing up close and personal is the way to go for these pistols. They don't really have much economy to play it because that lost that previous 4th round. First things first, they're going to throw in to replenish the smoke towards window before making the hit towards A side. But little do they know there are 3 players up close and personal ready to greet them all with the dangerous pistols of 5.7.
Yeah, 1 shot to the head at this range is definitely going to delete you. Hazard completely ready for it. Clyde will be able to get the trade, but instantly the Addict is there. The man you can trust. Marsha, Deagle in the hands, looking for one in towards Sandwich. The one and done spot, but Addict is completely ready.
Spray right through the smoke as well. They see a little bit of contact coming through, but again, yeah, just gonna go down. Shady gets that pickup, and Daymake left all alone by the stairs here.
Yep, good protocols called in there by Semperfi Esports, knowing they were up against the force by not really pushing the issue towards an A main, sending one player to actually jiggle it first, and there you go, they clean it up, clean up the last kill, keeping 4 members alive, and they will have a much easier round on the cuts in round number 4, as Deep Cross Gaming economy is gone, and they will have to take a save going into round number 5.
We're gonna kind of talk about this as well, I think, on the side of DCG. What would they want to do? How do they want to play this late into the game? And again, they pulled off crazy pistol round just like this before, but against the likes of Semperfi, I don't think that's going to be even remotely possible. Here's Addict, looking to clear underpass, has the idea that one might be here. Oh, good dig coming in from Clyde. That's what I was talking about. He hits those headshots for some reason. Hazard, Shady are going to go for the pickups. It's a clean sweep so far. Daymake, last one alive, spots the last one, and Savage takes him down.
Yep, Savage, despite getting taken down to 35 HP, managed to regain his composure and take the last player down. So 3-2-1, the guns will come up once again, but because of not really having the best economy, they cannot bring out the AWP on the hands of Daymake. And we will see how the Semperfi actually play out this one, because it's still kind of a bonus as they still have a FAMAS and M4 in their hands as well.
Yeah, they're slowly building up their economy. Team with a maximum of 7,100. Well, that's a nice little angle made by Daymake, but we'll see whether or not he can spot any of the players here towards middle. But nonetheless, slowly but surely, Semperfi making presence again all across the board, all across the map. Making sure to waste as much utility here from deep cross because they started things off, you know, no kit, barely any type of utilities here. So you want to run down the time, run down the clock to just waste it all before you go for an execution. Grouped up now, looking like they want to make their way towards this A side.
Good flash, but Wisely's in front of it. Sandwich position is going to be fought for. Trade after trade almost immediately within the span of 2 seconds. Molotov is going to come in, but it's a wide swing out from Keen, and Wisely goes down 3 on 2. But the problem with D-Cross right now is that they don't really have that much utility left. They do have one incendiary to maybe peel that bomb off, but Keen, he's going to have the idea to try and get this defuse in. Oh, but no one's watching for him. No one's watching for him. Up onto the Palace position, getting tagged down. Savage, double kill for him to wrap up that round. It looked a bit messy, but it's saved in from Savage.
Looking at the scoreline here, everybody from Semperfi chiming in. You had Savage and Shady with about 5 kills, Addict with 7. They are on fire. They've been warming up in the venue for, what, about 2 hours now? Oh, they are here to play.
Yep, Savage coming in big in that previous round, getting a double kill to keep up his score to 5-1. So heading into round number 6, once again, Eco is on the cards. We've seen it a couple of times again, but Savage, he will trim down 3 of them, make it 4. He's on for the ace, give it to him. He is going for it, but unfortunately he will not check towards his left, and Keen will clean it up. But what a play there by Savage, coming in strong with 4 kills.
Headshot after headshot after headshot. Kind of a shame we couldn't close it out with an ace there, but hey, you'll take those. You'll definitely take those. All right, so here's the thing now. Almost immediately, we're seeing a whole different level of CS, right? For a lot of the teams, there's this kind of mind game that kind of goes on in between these rounds, between round 7 and 9. Look at how Semperfi set up their rifles. Look at how Deep Cross has set up the op already. Spawn for the op is good for Keen, but there's not going to be anyone really hit here.
Yep, nice attempt there by Keen, using his spawn, trying to get the pick towards A main. He had the shot, but unfortunately his vision was covered by the incendiary, so he didn't really get to hit the shot. But in all contexts, he didn't really lose too much HP, and that's info that there's an op in play on the terrorist side, on the counter terrorist side. So that's information for his team to play on.
Yeah, if Keen can power on with the big green in his hands, it's going to be a little bit dangerous. I think they did spot the head out there. Molotov and execution going to be making their way towards B. Addict instantly jumping down towards window, finding one. They've cleared out the B site. Will Deep Cross Gaming come in for the retake? It's a 3-on-4 situation.
Yep, and Addict still has the smoke block off the choke point.
Oh, that's
and
tough.
Keen is just trimming the numbers. It's a 2v4 situation. Clyde picks up the 8 WP, and he is getting the hell out of there. And this looks like a safe call. It's called in for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They want to preserve whatever weapons that they have. As Semperfi, they are running away with this half.
Yeah, running away with it is definitely what I'd say too. I mean, just look at Semperfi's money here alone. Look at Shady alone right now in this round. He's going to have more than enough to buy up his entire team if he needs to. Oh, that's ridiculous. Ooh, that's get an exit. Good exit at that as well. Addict goes down, so a little bit of damage to the economy, but I mean, for T side, it's a little bit easier to build that up in comparison to CT side here.
Yeah. An AK was what? Only 2.7 compared to an M4, which is 3.1. You don't have to worry about buying kits. I'm pretty sure the Molotov is a lot cheaper as well, so economy
it's much harder on the counter-terror side.
Oh,
so
100%.
Plus the extra you have to spend on the defuse kits too. And we're running 4 of them, right? Okay.
Yep, looks like a tactical timeout has been called from the side of Deep Cross Gaming, trying to figure out how to hit back and how to hold the Semperfi attack that has been coming constantly towards that A side.
Starting to hear a bit of conversation happening between the players here. So see what we can kind of cook up in terms of strategy for this next round as it comes through. I really want to see this Keen and Daymake head-to-head. Daymake has been a little bit slow on the op today. He's been playing more filter for his team, right? Just throwing nades every time back in the Bayman matchup. there was always a flash coming in. That's either Daymate or Waste. Someone else was throwing the flash, making sure their players are getting those frags in.
Getting those frags indeed. So we'll look at Shady holding towards top mid, just playing a relatively passive default. Meanwhile, on the side of Deep Cross, once again, they're putting a lot of pressure towards that B side.
Wow. Oh, good shot from Marsha. Hazard was looking at the fight towards short there, but couldn't reposition in time. Didn't know that his window was wide open there. Now they're slowly going to kind of filter back over to the other side. They're thinking the rotation is going to come in really, really fast. But so far, I like this from Semperfi. They're holding their ground a little bit more, right? Because, yeah, you can play the rotation game against the CTs as well. You are at that man disadvantage, but if you do that, you might lose that extra bit of map control that you do currently have here over in mid.
Yeah, definitely. And just like that, they pulled the rotations towards B, and now Deep Cross Gaming have to be very, very passive because they don't know whether or not there was a player who came up in or towards that A site. Very, very passive positioning here. It should be free real estate, and they should be able to get a 5v4 retake. But Bomb, though, still has yet to make its way towards that A site. Shots being fired, rang out towards middle, and Shady will be able to take down Daymake with that nade. 3 on 4. They want to make their way in towards this A site, but Marsha is here. Marsha's holding things down. USP is out and about, and he gets the 3K to hold it down. They just somehow keep things alive here for Deep Cross Gaming.
Yep, Marsha coming in big. They're getting 3 kills. The sole defender on that A side, and even managing to salvage her up towards the end of the round. So still keeping themselves a chance to come back in this half to tie up the scoreline, but they really have to do it in this round because the finances is still looking pretty decent on the Semperfi esports squad. But Hazard and Addict, they have run out of cash themselves.
Gonna slow down a little bit here. Nades are being traded off, but it's Keen going for the aggressive play. He should be able to hear these footsteps, but his teammates should have it handled. Hazard takes out Clyde, so that threat is done and out. Headshot landed onto Daymake. Not a chance he was given upon that peak. One more over up onto the top. He could land this Hazard, but Waste has to kind of back out, has to be careful with this angle, and he loses that duel.
Yup, Waste really wanted to go in for the trade. Unfortunately, he only gets one. Marsha trying his hand as well, but Addict is just too quick on the trades. 7-2. They don't let Deep Cross string rounds together and look for the finances. It's kind of broken. Some of them do have enough money, but I mean, Marsha and YZ, they are kind of low to actually get the full rifles and Kevlar for them.
Yeah, Semperfi just moving down towards middle. Just insane stuff. They really look like they were a Marine squad here, just getting trades, having each other's backs. This time around, you can see a little bit of aggression here. Flash towards main, but Keen completely ready for it.
All right, that's a good opener so far, and that's a big name to take out of the roster too. YC goes down, so you're kind of left with the remainder of. I mean, again, DCG, a lot of strong players on their terms there. Oh, has to land that shot, Daymake, but a swift reposition back the other way, and Addict can kind of move towards underpass here. Maybe decide to go for a boost if he wanted to, but gonna wait for his team, see what they're gonna decide on. It looks like they want to filter through short possible, but they don't know about any sort of threats here in the ladder room.
Yep, so you throw in the incinerator to clear out the top of ladder. Meanwhile, the rest of his teammates make their way towards shot. But Daymake will get to take down Savage and still staying alive despite getting the bullet.
No.
Waste will come in with one. We are in a back and forth 3v3. But they are making their way towards this B side. There are 2 players close towards this side, but they are holding behind the marker. Daymake, he is not going to wait. He's going to try to push the smoke. In the meantime, Semperfi, they are pulling the rotation. They are heading towards this A site as the smoke has been dropped. And Marshall will reveal himself and gets taken down by the spam through the smoke, leaving just Daymake in his 1-on-3 position, and his position has been revealed.
20 HP doesn't land that shot either. Oh, that looked a little bit terrifying. If my eyes didn't deceive me there, that fight because his teammate ducked down,
Yeah.
right? He scoped in. And because his teammate died up with the first angle there, the bomb on his back flew up, and I saw sparks hit the bomb. So I think he hit the bomb. It clipped the edge of it, and that's why Damick survived that shot in the first place.
It wasn't a leg shot. It was a C4 shot, basically.
Yeah, right through.
And
Oh my word!
Disgusting. Keen, time and time again, will easily just shut down Wisely, one of the main players here of Deep Cross Gaming, not giving him a chance to even live or breathe in this round.
Keen, flexing on the side of Deep Cross Gaming, taking out Wisely with an insane flick. So Living just weighs in 1v5. He missed a couple of shots here and there, and Hazard will pulling it up. 9-2. Total domination showed by the Oceania representative heading into the last round of this first map of the grand finals.
Keen hit that shot, and I turned around to look at their coach, and I see the maddest of grins and a bit of a clap. He's so happy about that one. But so good from Keen. Again, I was talking about him earlier, right? He's been such a threat, just generally in this tournament. What a strong hybrid player, mostly on this op, right? We've seen him go 20 bombs and above prior.
Yeah, a little bit different here from Semper Fi. They want to sell this B hit because the rest of the squad has actually already made their way out from Palace. Savage finds an opening on Wisely again. Time and time again, they want to get taken out early on in towards the round. Beautiful flash as well. It did end up blinding Damick, but 3 players here from Connector. That could be a big nade from the heavens. Kobe does take down Damick. 3 on 4.
Yep, so fast the bomb has gone down.
Good pick.
Masha is still cleaning the numbers. We are in a 3-on-3 position. Hazard, he needs some backup. Both of his teammates are coming in from different directions. We'll see how much time can he buy.
Hazard has to try and flash his way out of his own fight here, but he doesn't know about the angle coming in from Ticket Box. So now that's been cleared. Up onto the Ticket Box goes Waste, but he gets immediately taken down. Marsha just runs down Shady as well. And they have the kit. They'll get this defuse. So a 9-3 is where we swapped into this half. That's still a very dominant showing from Semper Fi Esports.
Incredible half. An incredible showing from every single one of these players. They are here to play, here to win. Everyone is kind of just doing their thing, you know, doing Addict thing, you know, getting kills here and there. 14 frags from him and Keen with that AWP T side. You don't really see much use, but he's been hitting his shots, you know.
Yep, and the fancy flick shots, the tough ones. Anyway, we're heading into the second round. On the counter side, they have an Incendiary, they have a HE, and they're even going for the fast boost. So we'll see how Hazard decides to play this. He have this Incendiary that could definitely detriment the plans of the terrorist, who has actually walked into his position, spots them, throws it down. They want to respect. They know he's burning. But can he pick up a kill? Yes, he can with the support. Picking up the
Oh my word!
Wow. Instantly, we are in a 1-on-3 as Waste has to pick up the duelist, but he has to go in for the reload.
Oh, he's running out of ammo.
No,
he has to make sure.
so long as well.
Yeah, he's getting shot from all these different angles. Does get the one, but it's slowly being surrounded. Nothing he could do. What a beautiful defense coming in from Hazard and Keen there. Yeah, the immediate reaction to swap over from the USP to the Glock and still manage to snipe one out right through the smoke before he goes down. It's a defense, but it's aggressive.
Yep, crucial defense there. You look at the tiny Incendiary going down, even the flash blinding the teammates. And once they come out, they're jumping through the smoke. They can't even know whether the player is on the left, is on the right. And that's just easy picking for the side of Semper Fi Esports.
Double digits already confirmed here for Semper Fi. The whole DCG gang just full on E-code. Trying to see what kind of funds they can bring in.
Hey, they won a round like this before previously.
Oh yeah, and they're starting things off hot, but Addict is here. He's always known to get the multi-frags. Flashes here from that A main position to assist him to go for these fights, and there we go, the nade as well. They make down in the dumps. Oh, just easy pickings here towards middle. They've got the better weapons, of course. The M4A1S is going to ring out. We'll see whether or not Wisely can say something about it, but Keen with their USP just finishes things off. And secure 11. That is just a full-on one-sided affair here on Mirage.
Yep, 8-round lead, 12 rounds in. That is the domination showed by the side of Semper5 Esports. Looks like Deep Cross Gaming, they will have one round at least to try and play with the rifle to see whether they can dictate the pace, whether they can get onto the bomb side, get the after plant going for them. As Shady, he will be tossing in the incendiary to deny any terrorists from taking the top mid box. So if Friday, he has to play in front of it, and he's quite isolated as his teammates can't really help him.
Yeah. Attic has to kind of stick towards that ladder room too, so kind of keep that pressure over on that end as well. If they decide to go into that short angle, nothing's going to happen for it just yet though. They're slowly going to kind of remain the presence here, maybe explode out into this connector side.
There it is, there's the flash. But they are playing anti-flash. So well played, baiting here. Keen gonna be good for one, and Savage through the smoke with that MP9. Addict coming in from short, and it's just a crossfire here towards middle. Remaining players from the side of DCG, they've made their way on towards the A site. But look at where the C4 is dropped in towards connector itself, and they've set up a defense here. They fortified their positions, and Hazza and Savage will close things out and secure match point.
Beautiful stuff for him. Ridiculous show of dominance for Semper5 Esports. And DCG, it looked like they're just, I mean, they're trying to find answers, but they can't even ask the questions at all.
Yep, total domination by the side of Semper5. Look at Addict padding up the stats, 18-7, followed closely by Savage and Keen with 14 and 32 their name. For potentially the last round of the half, Deep Cross Gaming, they have a buy, but it's just 2 Galils, a couple of Tech 9s, a pistol. They do have enough utilities to actually make an exact, but we'll see. Nice chunky nade thrown in there by Hazard, taking Clyde down to 77 hit points.
This is desperate. And you can kind of feel it from everyone in Deep Cross here. Daymake goes down, that's Keen. Brings out that shot. There's Addict to clean up the Dwell Hazard. Oh, he takes 2. He's going to look for the third, but Shady is going to find ways there as well. A headshot down. Semper5 Esports convincingly take this first map of this best of 5.
Yeah, that is the way to do it. That's the thing. This was a map that DCG is very, very strong on, very confident in. We've seen them take maps away from Bayman, from the likes of GZ on this map. But Semper5 was just able to stomp them.
13-3, total domination. We saw them fully execute the terrorist side to perfection, going A for some timing barrages, going A for some contact A plays, even taking middle control and then going in towards jungle and connector. They have variations of play in Mirage, and it just shows their preparation for this finals.
Yeah, and this is one of the first few times we even see DCG, I mean, go below just 7-8 rounds in terms of what they can get for themselves, let alone single digits for them when they've been fighting so many double-digit games.
Yeah, exactly. They've been very, very competitive. They've been, you know, giving it their best shot. We've seen some signs of life, but every single time, you know, Semper5 find a way to shut it down with Keen with that off on the T side, finding opening picks every single time on Wisely, one of the top dogs here in the DCG side, not allowing him to heat up at all.
Wisely really bent his kryptonite in the form of Ting
Just beautiful, beautiful stuff as well from Keen and Hazard as well. That pistol round went completely their way. The defense was everything. It's basically just a Semper5 highlight reel.
I mean, yeah, it was one-sided. You know, you
It's
can't ask for a DCG highlight. There was just none. I mean, there was a little bit of something in that first pistol round.
Masha did something great towards that A side. He got a triple kill over there, but that's about it.
Yeah.
and that was, honestly, I was going to point that out. That was crazy he even got that because he was stuck in jungle. He hears the footsteps come in. The stair smoke comes down right in front of him, and he just manages to sneak away just as I believe Daymake comes up through the stairs. So he would have seen him, but he just entered the smoke. Turns around, gets 3. Crazy, crazy stuff. Regardless, the first map has been closed down in this best of 5. Semper Fi Esports are showing why they topped this bracket in the first place, why they're even here for these grand finals. DCG have to look for answers. More after this break.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind.
A 13-3 domination brought to you by the team from the Oceanic region. Semper Fi winning so convincingly. We'll see whether or not they can keep the performance up, can keep that form here in towards the next map, which is going to be Mirage FaZe Slot Caliber, and beside him is going to be Trevor. We're going to be your casters here for today, and man, oh man, was that a one-sided affair.
Very one-sided indeed. But that is the map pick of Semper Fi. And then now we are moving over into Ancient, and both of these teams actually played previously, and yeah, Deep Cross Gaming actually won off that match. So we're hoping that they can actually replicate this form. But looks like a B hit will be on the card right away. Smoking towards CD, smoking towards shot. And yeah, an instant dink will come in. Heading with the duelist is holding towards default. We'll see how much damage he gets. He only takes one and he goes down instantly. So 3v3 after plant will be in for the counter terrorist.
All right, okay. It's a strong start from both teams, really. Savage does have armor and does have the dually. Shady just executes waves, but now that they know that this is an issue, he has to try and turn around, and Damek doesn't sustain that fight. Shady picks up one more. Clyde up for the clutch, 58 HP. He can isolate all of these angles, but they can't rush him down. Keen goes down. He's trying to play with the angle. He's trying to play with the timing, but Shady, he's too strong in this pistol round. He picks up 3 for Semper Fi Esports.
Yep, good retake there by the side of Semper Fi Esports. Shady coming in clutch, getting a triple kill to his name alongside the kills by Addict and Hazard, securing the round for the side of Semper Fi Esports. But Deep Cross Gaming, they have the C4 planted. Do they want to go all in? Do they want to force in with Galil, Stack 9s and stuff?
Yeah, Deep Cross Gaming earlier today, they did lose this map against Bayman Esports 13-5. We'll see whether or not they had a little bit of a team talk during that 2-hour break, whether or not they have improved here on any side of calls. But 2 hours is not much time to think about.
And stylistically, I mean, Semper Fi are going to play this map way differently than Bayman are. So we'll have to see what Deep Cross has to adapt to when it comes to Semper Fi's game plan here.
Yep, Damek playing towards this B ramp, trying to show some presence, trying to pull the rotations coming in, but he gets put off of position with that nicely timed flash over there. He managed to take the head of Shady and do even a little bit of distraction towards his B side. Meanwhile, the hit is coming towards his A side. And he's been taken down with that ding. And yeah, M4 has been torn over to the side of Terry. 3v5 retake. Looks like Semper has lost the sight of A.
Looking like they want to go for it a little bit, maybe just find a pick or two, an opening somehow. I don't know what they know about the values for the damage that they've done to Deep Cross, because if they do, they definitely would have rushed this down. But with no one really showing themselves, yeah, they're looking like they want to exfil out of here.
Yeah, very well played, Deep Cross Gaming. Shady, sorry, with Damek actually making his way towards that B ramp position and able to find an opening pick on towards Shady. That kind of forced a little bit of a rotation, a bit of a misjudgment here from the Semper Fi side, expecting an A hit. And Deep Cross Gaming was just able to run in together in towards that A site with ease and get the bomb down. But there we go, 1-1 full-on force buy from the side of Deep Cross Gaming, able to win it out.
Yep, once again, Semperfi has been put back at their place because of winning the first round and then losing the subsequent round. They will have to go all in, shove in whatever they got. So pick up a couple of 5-7s, get some utilities to actually support him. Hazard will try to keep some money in the bank, most probably will try to support and bring out the AWP for the hands of Keen for the later stages of this game.
Ooh, the spam coming in from Marsha did a pretty decent chunk of damage towards Shady. And now they want to get aggressive, they're aware. Of course, when you lose out that second round, you have to go for the fourth, and they're aware, already making their way in and towards this A site.
Oh, spotted. Has to be careful because he has to isolate the fight, and no, Savage is going to take down Clyde there. Daymake, he has his teammate here, but Wisely now has to pick up the pace. Over to the left side, good headshot for him, but a returning headshot coming in from Hazard with the USP. All of a sudden, this round looks so messy. Semperfi pushing their way in here. And now Deep Cross slowly starting to realize that this is open space that they can work with. Marsha has a fight close range, takes out Keen. Ooh, has the smoke in hand, is gonna put it down, but Shady's gonna play in front of it. And now there's a flash coming in as well. He's disconnected this fight wisely. He picks up one more, a flick over towards the left side. It's a one-on-one. He fakes the bomb plan. He swings out and Hazard gets that kill against Wisely. He was looking like he was gonna go on fire, shut down immediately.
Yes, what a clutch play there by Hazard, coming in big, getting the final 2 kills. And Semperfi, they win the force back. So he's going to put the pressure on the side of Deep Cross Gaming. But because of winning the last one relatively clean, they still can manage to get this force with 3 AKs and 2 Tech 9. We'll see whether they can turn the favor into their hands. As this time, Keen will be starting the round from Dona, trying to take pressure from that heaven position.
Yeah, big green in the hands of Keen. Already here. Posted up something that DCG have to be very wary of. Oh, but Daymake will shut him down. Glidey with another one towards mid.
Yep.
Headshot after headshot. And they've got free passageway towards this A site.
Free passageway, free bomb plant, and the most importantly, free AWP. But Shady is trying to fight back, but he played in front of his teammates, only managed to get one, leading the numbers to the 2v4 situation, and they are locked behind of smokes.
There's a chance that Addict kind of follows up past a second frag there if it was doable, but yeah, not going to be the case, and I think they're just going to get out of here. Addict already has an AK saved over. Savage doesn't want to lose any more of his armor. He's basically on 0. Waste, however, because they had kind of run down Keen, and because he invested into the big green here as well, free op for Daymake next round.
Yep, free 8 WP, and that is 4,750. A lot of money in terms for Counter-Strike. We'll see whether Addict can actually hold on to this gun. He's been fine out there by Marsha, but unfortunately a nice headshot will take him down. Looks like he is good to save his weapon. And yep, the back and forth goes on once again.
Man, this is just close. I think we had a game like this earlier on today. Or was it yesterday? It was just one team winning out. Respectively, it was just a full-on stalemate here. And we have the same thing here. 2-on-2, of course. A full-on force buy coming in from the likes of Semperfi. 5-7, a deagle in the hands of Hazard. MP9 and 2 rifles. What can you bring in? Decent nade there. Wisely chunked down to 59 HP. And they're taking it a lot more slower. Who can string rounds together? Shady getting aggressive. Nice little flash, but did end up getting traded out.
Oh, that's a dangerous game. That's a very dangerous game, Keen, but he's up for it, I think. He's going to back away. Just play a little bit back here. Doesn't want to give any more advantages over into D-Cross because everything's kind of stabilized so far here. The 2 5.7s, even though they just have these pistols, or rather just the 1 5.7 and the 1 Deagle, just because they have these pistols doesn't mean they're out just yet.
Yeah, we already saw a couple of times what the pistol can do. Especially in the hands of Keen and Hazard. They are no stranger to this pistol.
Wow.
Mid will be the next point of contact, and Daymake will take down Addict, so giving them more avenues to get across to the bomb sites.
Oh, Keen has to find the slot. Gets a good flick as well. Utility and rifles for him gifted. and that's his first kill into the game as well. Now, moving forward into this site, it's a 3-on-3. Again, this is actually still doable for Semperfi, but Savage has his his hand. His teammate, though, is going to go down. Hazard shows where his positioning is. Keen is there to back up. They don't know about Savage just yet. He can play this safe. Strike from behind. Damon misses his shot. Then he hits it again. But he's so low on HP. So is Keen. Has to swap to the gun, and he doesn't make it out alive.
What a steal of a round once again. DS going down to the 1v1 and clean, clutching it out.
What a conversion from Keen. 5-7 only, you have to remember that.
Yep, just insane stuff. I mean, big play by, I think it was Hazard or Savage who was inside Temple. Just kind of staying alive at the very last possible moment, running down the clock as well. Being able to get that kill and denying any sort of plant. Just in there, Savage. Big round there from him. Impactful kill and, well, DCG. Semperfi still full on stalemate. They've got to talk about this tactical timeout here being called.
Yep, money is on the line for round number 6 once again. And Deep Cross, they are on the back foot, but they have done it twice already with this kind of buy or even lower. Let's see whether they can make it third time lucky.
Careful, you say that one more time, Bayman are gonna have some trauma there.
Oh man. Slowly but surely, both these teams, they just don't want to give anything away at all. They don't want to allow Semperfi to string 2 rounds in a row. It'll definitely break the economy here. Decent nade there.
Yep, takes down with 283 HP, so he's vulnerable to them for A1 from the hands of Shady and Edit. If he gets a headshot, Keen will be put under pressure first, but he passed it with flying colors, taking 2 down with quick scopes, and not even losing a member. So that is a full eco for round number 7. They have staffed off the force by War, and Semperfi can't get their noses in front.
That's so rough, man. That's so rough. Again, you're right there. You could get that trade-off, but Keen is so ridiculously quick. Goes out for that repeat, doesn't decide to run away. He knows he has to stand his ground because if he doesn't, Donut is lost. So into the Glock rounds we go. Deep Cross, I mean, hey, he done it once before. There's a chance he could do it again, but this is Semperfi we're talking about.
What can you do here? Take this time to kind of talk about what to do in the next round. They've grouped up here, want to go for a full-on execution towards this A side. Full-on blocks, we've seen this before, but I'm not sure whether or not it's going to work up against the likes of Semperfi.
Yep, clean and easy there by the side of Semperfi. Only Addict dropping towards the end, but they can replenish their weapons with relatively ease. Even Hauser has some bank to even support to trade over if they would need it. Meanwhile, on the side of Deep Cross Gaming, they will have the buyout, but without getting the C4 down, they will have to go in with 3 Galils to prioritize getting more utility to get control of the map.
So said, Wisely would like to play in front of this, but it would be so aggressive. Speaking of playing in front of things, look at the aggression from Addict here. He wants to go. Flashes are running up high, but Waste is a little bit more open to it. There's Keen, rings out that shot, but he has to back away. No, he doesn't back away. He goes for another shot again.
Ambitious.
But that is going to be his demise. There's Hazard on the other end, but no, Deep Cross, they're holding it still. A little bit too aggressive from the side of Semperfi. A little bit too overeager, and now all of a sudden Deep Cross are given another way in here.
Yeah, a bit of an ambitious attempt from Daymake, but of course the rest of the squad is going to be there to assist, to get the trades, to secure that round. Oh, man, it's been a tough game for both these 2 squads. They're just trying to find something here, find a strat that will work out here for them, and there we go. They do get aggressive. Semperfi takes down Wisely towards mid, and we've seen what taking out Wisely can do. Savage finds ways here in towards Cave, and they slowly just thin down the numbers. The rest of the squad making their way in towards that B site, but no, nothing to assist, no flash, no nothing. Just dry peeking into a squad of Semplify.
Not even a shot landed for Daming. He's struggling here. He thought he was gonna kill the one all the way towards the back. Doesn't land that shot close range, also a bit too pressured. So immediately, just when they're given that chance, just when they're given those weapons over, Semplify just take it away from them.
Yep, so bad from Deep Cross Gaming. Unfortunately, they cannot really string rounds together, as Semplify after 9 rounds have doubled the score count of their opponent. So heading into round number 10, getting towards the closing of this half. Daming once again has this AK-47, but can he make any damage? Can he get any openings for his team to actually capitalize?
Keen up for the task. He's done it before. Can he do it again? Quick with it. He's so quick. Daming sent into the night. And Keen manages to reposition. He's alongside his teammate with Hazard now. And Deep Cross, they're stunned, they're shocked, they're shady as well, hitting the shot, but he goes down as well. There's an opening here towards the mid side in Temple here. They're gonna have to push forward, they dodge the flash, but Addict is there. Addict wants to hold it off. Addict is addicted to winning.
Yes, indeed. The man you can count on when it comes to multi-frags. Every single time, 2 to 3 kills, time and time again. He just hits those shots with ease.
Yep, Addict once again coming in clutch with that triple kill, denying Deep Cross Gaming any control of red. So heading into the second last round, it will be forced up all the way for the side of Deep Cross because they really need more than 3 rounds to go and defend when they switch over to the counter-terrorist side.
Keen has been pretty successful with that AWP. You know, always getting those lightning quick flicks. Getting that first pick here of the rounds time and time again, and it just puts a bit of a stop to DCG's game plan. And it's just so hard, even though he gets flashed, he dodges the flash, goes for the peek, and somehow gets the pick. Anyway, nonetheless, they want to head on towards this A site, but instantly, utility used to delay them.
Yep, they try to burst on towards that A site, but good utility placement by Hazard denies them, and eventually Deep Cross Gaming will retrieve from that A cave and try then hand towards middle instead.
Forward doesn't land that flick just yet. One more out in the open. Wisely goes down. They're giving him these straight-on fights, and every time Keen brings out a shot from a whole different angle, it's just Shady or Hazard that's there to keep things clean, to make sure essentially their raid boss in the form of Keen doesn't get chipped away.
It gets the attention away from his towards his position, and someone just comes and takes advantage of it. Savage is here. The rest of the squad from Semplify is basically on that B side already. What can you do here, Daymake? He's known to make these plays, but Addict is still alive. Addict will shut it down. Look at the kills here all across the board from the side of Semplify. 8 in the hands of Savage, 9 on Keen, on Hazza, and it's just everyone just chiming in.
Yep, what a perfect game, perfect half shown in by Semplify, getting 8-3. If they can get the final round, get up to 9-3, this could be kind of a very hard task for the side of Deep Cross Gaming to come back. So heading into the last round, we'll see Daming once again with the Galil, Stack 9 and Dagel to support him. They're trying to go in for this cave position, but instantly met with fire.
Good opening.
Oh, he's blinded. He's blinded. There's so many flashes going off, but there's headshots coming across into the kill feed. So far, it looks like Deep Cross are pulling this one off. Keen, left alone. He's been so strong in this side with this op every single time. But you're asking a 1v5 out of him. He would have to move mountains with those muscles of his.
Yep, there's no point saving. There's nothing to save in this last round. Better just try and give it a go. But every angle that he crossed, there's an opponent actually waiting on the other side. And they're actually crunching his number. He managed to get the first kill. Instantly traded by Daymake. Good kills by Daymake, getting his team the minimum required to start their comeback in the second half.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous, I guess, or a little bit too excited from the side of Semper Fi, getting aggressive towards middle. Wanted to take the fight to DCG, but DCG has just had enough. You know, they wanted to stop it. The flashes came through, and they were just able to take advantage of the blinded Semper Fi players. Nonetheless, new half, new mindset maybe?
New hope, yeah. So looking at the buy, it will be Semper Fi 2 smokes, a flash and a Molotov to go in for the execute. Damage has been giving the Ray boss, and he was started off well, but instantly traded there by Hazard. 4v4, Masha is under a lot of pressure, and he cannot hold his ground. So B side has been lost. We'll see whether Deep Cross Gaming can come in with that retake.
A good 2 for Hazard already onto the pistol, but he's going to remain over by that pillar. Doesn't want to move. He has his teammates to kind of watch over him. Addict over towards inside cave. Shady over towards by the ramp. There's a flash coming in from Keen, but the timing's a little bit off. They haven't fully pushed in just yet. Daymake has dualies. They do have incendiary as well to try and flush out of position, and Hazard has to swing out. He has to go wisely. Gets that burn off onto Hazard. Now all of a sudden, Addict, he's out. He's out from the cave, and he manages to just go over to the other side. He picks up one. They are not turning around. Daymake has 2 different positions to look at. 2 guns, 2 players, but not enough time for this round. He picks up Attic. He needed that defuse to go through. Shady goes down with the bomb, but Semper Fi pick up the pistol.
Chaotic round right there. You know, just so much happening. Addict somehow from cave makes it out, makes his way towards back halls, gets the kill on towards one of the players, turning into a 2v1. And it was just
chaos all around.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Oh,
Deep
man.
Cross Gaming, they are in a big hole right now, and they're not going in for the save. They're going in for the force, but they do not want to give Semper Fi the room to gain economy. Masha gonna go in fast. He has a good position over there, managing to get the kill, but trades instantly come in left, right, and center. All things considered, Deep Cross Gaming, they come in with that advantage. Clyde, man, with that composure controlling the spray, leaving the Keen in the 1v3 position.
Keen, last one to fall. I don't know about you guys, but I sense anger in that round. Immediate pushes, just fights, sprays. Every single trigger pull that was done from Deep Cross had intent to get out of that hole you mentioned.
Yep, real cause of intent shown there by Deep Cross. I mean, they didn't really have much, but they really had that objective to clear that B lane, and they did it with style, getting 3 kills to 1, managed to get some upgrades and finish off the round. So Tech 9s across the board with a couple of P250s. This will be a fast round, but the Incendiary will stop the player at his track. Unfortunately, Clyde could not connect with Chu and Savage. With an instant double kill, it's a 3v3. The A side is lost. Wow. But the counter damage, they are not waiting, they are just pushing the issue. And we are down to a 1v1. What is happening?
So well played, not allowing Semper Fi to get the bomb down, not allowing them to reposition for any sort of post-plant positions, just making sure they keep the pressure on towards that A side, and it just completely caught Semper Fi off guard. DCG still in it to win it.
Dude, this has gone from meticulous strategies to shock and awe all the way. Every time you're watching DCG just push up into these fights, Semper Fi need just a little bit more of their own timing to kind of work out these fights, but make sure they don't breathe. And then I think Deep Cross can net a few more rounds for themselves. A slow walk is going to be the death of Shady. One more. Clyde gets 3.
That's not easy to do with FAMAS.
No, absolutely not.
The French gun of all managed to get 3 even dings down Keen to just 24 points of health. And they kind of know there's at least a player towards this A main position, so the rest of the members can actually rotate back into this side. But they're not really pushing the issue, knowing that Semper Fi, they are only on pistol, so they don't really need to go aggressive and find the kills.
Silence as the rotation comes in. It's just about finding out where these players are, and until there's first contact, it's going to remain this way for the side of DCG. No need to overstep anything. No need to push anything. It's 2 Deagles, yes, but it's Addict and Keen.
dangerous in their hands, but Daymake does not want to let them take advantage of it at all. Playing that pixel angle, just holding it down, mouse one in case anyone shows up. But there it is. Only a 2-round deficit. It was a 4-8 half, and DCG, they bring it back up 7-9.
Yep, 2-round game, and most importantly on the side of Deep Cross Gaming, Daymake is finally catching fire, and we know what kind of damage he can do when he gets hot.
Yeah, lovely little setup there from Deep Cross Gaming side, getting the boost. Managed to get the kill on towards Shady as well. But you can see Semperfi already in towards his A side. They want to find an opening here in towards Donut.
Hazard doesn't have to take that fight. He knows that. He has a teammate to work with here in the form of Addict. They can kind of split the side open. Keen,
Oh, no.
oh, he runs out of ammo. Daymake and Keen is going to pick that one up. The danger in the communications right now is the fact that Hazard has slipped through. He has Addict to work with him as well. And Deep Cross do not know that. They only know that there's one possible threat here.
Yep, but the C4 is isolated. How does the C4 cross on towards the side? They don't really have much blocking utilities. This flash on Hazard has to be godlike for them to make it towards the side.
Yeah, how can you get a flash from Temple? But oh, Savage Addict end up winning those fights.
Why need flash when you can just get the frags outright? Despite them being on low HP, Waze and Wisely, they are still in a 2v4 situation. HP is definitely favoring the counter-terry side, but numbers advantage on the Aussie side.
And with their backs against the wall, they're going to want to go for this. Sees the shadow. Shadow advantage is there. Is there a repeat? Not yet. Oh, and the crouch down is a little bit too low for the crosshair to come back down and hit that headshot. But again, HP, there's the first. Second's not going to come in because Keen knows that he can't really take that fight, can't take that shot to the chest. There's the swing, there's the spray, but it's not controlled enough.
Ooh, very, very close call there.
Yep,
For
what a play
Semperfi.
there by Semperfi. Going in for the double pick, not really committing to the plan, knowing that they were both low. If they were giving isolated fights to Deep Cross Gaming, they probably would have lost that round. So nice communication there by the side of Semperfi, but they still need to weather one more bite as Deep Cross Gaming. They are all in. Money in the bin. 2M4, 3MP9, trying to fight off match point.
Oh man, that's one way to do it. Full blinded here. Able to get a couple of frags and full control of this B site.
Really emphasizing mid and B lanes control. But they managed to get it. They managed to get the kill. And Clyde even managed to get an upgrade to an AK.
They've lost a lot of map control here, Semperfi. It has to be a fight out the other way. Waze hears this. Marsha hears this as well. There's the SMGs to come in, and Keen's only going to pick up Waze here. But again, there's backup in the form of Keen. Oh, goes for it. There's Shady as well. Good headshot coming in from Clyde. He always lands those. Molotov there forward, but Daymake is there to clean things up. Deep Cross Gaming on 8. 2 more to make up for the deficit. 2 more to make this look convincing in terms of just not getting swept away in this grand finals.
Yeah, and 2 more is maybe something they could definitely get, but Semperfi does not want to allow it at all. I thought they were going to go for a save here, but a full-on force. They've brought some Tech 9s, they've brought some upgraded pistols, armor as well. And they want to win this round.
Yep, a little bit too much invested on the side of Semperfi, really going all in on this. So going fast towards B lane and mid, really emphasizing mid control. They managed to get out, but they have taken a lot of damage. Hazard is on to his last legs of life with just 18 HP after that middle engagement.
Oh, they want to retake mid here. Very smart play from the side of Deep Cross Gaming.
But they have to be careful. They have to be so careful because if they overstep this marker, these Tech 9s become even deadlier at the range they're sitting at. One-shot headshots galore would happen. Footsteps around the corner. He's going to stay his hand. He takes out Marsha. There's another swing out the other way, and they clear out Lamp Room. Has to run this sideways. Sees one. There's another towards the back. Low HP. It's just Hazard left.
Yup, nice map control there by Deep Cross, leaving just Hazard in this 1v4, and they just run him down. 9-10, the scoreline. Deep Cross Gaming, they are not out yet. They are fighting for their lives.
Yeah, what a mid-take, just suffocating DCG in towards that B side. You know, they had a couple of players in towards cave, in towards that ramp position, but there was 2 players still rotating from that A side. You know, not able to support the rest of the Semper Fi team at all. DCG just completely taking control of that of the map.
Yep. And Semper Fi Esports, they will call in their tactical timeouts. Each of the team will have 3 during regulation, so why not use it in a time of need? So looks like they will just partially buy up across the AK bot onto Shady, and maybe they will have another buy in the following round.
Timer ticking down, round is live. Shady does have the hero rifle here to try and make things work, try and extend the lead a little bit more if he can. Nades are there as well, but no one's gonna overstep it just yet. Hazard's just waiting for someone to peek into his crosshair. Pulls the trigger, he has an opening here.
Yep, unfortunately, he's been met by utilities, can't really try his luck. Maybe he could try the elevated angle to boost.
Oh.
And yep, there you go. On the boost, he's managed to get one. Even the second one is on the card for him, but he will not connect. But Waste has been put under a lot of pressure, taken down to 46 hit points, and he's calling in for the rotation, but the rotation is so far away.
Oh, Shady. Oh, Shady, he rushed up already. Couldn't even hear him. He was sneaking in all the way, and now he's taken so much control over by the bottom right of the square. Nade coming in, a little bit more damage is done over to Semper Fi. Some of these players do not have armor, so they have to try and make this work. Deep Cross, 2 versus 3. This is so dire, you have to fight back.
Whoa.
That's a swing, that's a transfer coming in from Damake. One more towards the back line in the cave, but cleaned up.
Was that reflex shot by Damake? They double pick him for a reason, but he just swing and snap both of their heads off. And Deep Cross Gaming, they were down and out at one point of the time, but they have tied the score up after 20 rounds of play.
Convincing round from Deep Cross there. It looked a bit messy, but now we're finally here at 10-10. Finally double digits in the grand final for Deep Cross.
I gotta give a big shout out there to Daymake being able to make that play, because it was quite a late rotation from DCG. You know, Semper Fi, it really looked like it was gonna be their round, but Daymake had to be the player there, had to be the hero to bring it back. And now aggression again towards middle. Deep Cross Gaming going back to their initial plan of just suffocating them towards that B side. Daymake finding one. Savage, it's just a full-on barrage of shots. Left, right, and center. Flashes do come in as well, and nobody wants to back down.
Yep, players mad with utilities can't really force their hand, but we are down to a 4v4 as Hazan and Daymake has been taken out by their respective teams.
Trying to see what they can do here. They're going to advance over into the smoke just because they know they have that bit of spacing to work with. They're waiting for Keen to kind of come in here for his attack. Yeah, again, it's swapped over. It's just a full site is free, and the other site's being stacked. They don't know about this just yet because they're still waiting for this bomb to come in before they go for this execute. But if the longer they spend their time here, the more time Deep Cross have to come back, the more time they have to set up for a defense here. And the moment those names come in, the moment it lands, they know they have to go.
Yep, they don't know that. We know that Semper Fi is running into an open A side as Deep Cross Gaming. They are playing this retake game together, going for this 3-man to try and clear out mid. But the plan is towards A. So 3 of them are regrouping and try to make this retake happen, meanwhile waiting for Wisely to synchronize this retake with them.
Yeah, they've got the utility. Keen starts things off with the defense on this post plant.
Oh!
But look at Marsha go. If anyone can do it, it's definitely Marsha. 1 versus 2. He's got the kit. He's found the third. And now, Addict, can you hold this off? Beautiful Molotov to force him out of position. Does he hear the sound cues? That's the question. Time is of the essence. He has to go for the stick. Oh, just playing with time. Addict's so smart. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's wasted the time. And he's forced Deep Cross Gaming to get off the defuse. So well played by Addict. 11-10. Semper Fi, they bring it back.
Yep, it was a 4v2 after plan, and he's still not safe. Marsha managing to take down all of the remaining players. and just going down to Addict due to the time not in his favor. But because of the damage done, if Deep Cross Gaming were to win this round, the finances for Semperfi will be in the bin. So everything to play for in round number 22 to see who can actually walk away with this map.
Do or die, we're only on the second
my
map and
goodness.
we're not hitting it just yet. Look at this swing out coming in. Keen gets one, Daming, he's holding it.
Oh,
Wisely.
Daming
So
with
what
three.
is that with Daming? He finds 3, Waste is there, finds 2 more. Somehow Deep Cross Gaming are still alive.
Yep, aggression met with aggression. Deep Cross Gaming, they do not want to give in. They fight for B RAM control and they win it with style. They make coming in clutch, gating 3 kills with that M4A1 during all the havoc, and that just proved pivotal for his team to win out the round.
Yeah, Semperfi. This is the round where they had to decide, do we go for a full save to try to fight for OT, or do we full on buy, get aggressive here, and try to regain match point here for us ourselves. But so much utility going to be used. They stop and delay the execution on towards this B site. Smoke is out. 3 players just ready and waiting for the defense. How can they find an opening? Can they get a kill with these upgraded pistols? Rotations are going to be called in. Nades, utilities all being sent out, and they have the bomb down. 5 versus 5, this retake. Can they make it work?
Semperfi really fighting for their life. They did not really have much to play in this round, but they managed to get the bomb down. And still at about half the bomb timer taking, the counter-terrorists still haven't really moved in yet.
Frags coming through in the smoke. Keen's only good for 1. Back the other way. Has to find more. The HP values have gone down. Savage is the last one alive. No longer. Deep Cross Gaming hit a match point. So hard fought against Semperfi Esports. And now Semperfi have to look to tie this and bring this into an overtime affair.
Yup, Semperfi cannot win this in regulation despite having an 8-4 lead at halftime. Deep Cross Gaming showing us why they pick into Ancient in the first map for this best of 5 grand finals.
Yeah, this time around you can see Daymake has brought out the AWP. 25 kills, 14 deaths. He's been relatively quiet throughout the day, but he's gonna show up and show out now, taking down Addict, one of the key members here of Semperfi.
Yup, and because of him gating that opening kill and the smokes are so telegraphed to us at A side, he could actually call in for the rotate. But because of that, I mean, Semperfi, they are trying to switch up their play, trying to walk in towards red. But they will be met by Marsha, who has some support in the form of Damien, but unfortunately,
3 on 3
back and forth.
Yeah, but there's ways as well. He has to try and back up the immediate fights coming through. He also has to kind of back away here. Doesn't want to give anything towards them too much. 2 on 2. Health value is low. They need to pick up some sort of advantage here. Any team. There's the swing up from Clydie. 1 more, but now left into a 1-on-1. Savage, you'd have to hit the shot, and you go into overtime. Semperfi, they're pulling it all the way.
Incredible.
Semperfi does not want to give in yet. Despite Savage being taken down to 13 HP, he placed his aim to perfection. 1 bullet headshot. Overtime, here we go. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to overtime, the rounds is reset. So for the teams to win, they have to win at least 4 out of the 6 rounds played. 3 on either half. 16 is the goal for them to get the victory in this match.
That used to be our old scoreline back in Go. So it's a little bit more familiar territory, I guess. We'll see. 12 to 12.
What a boost.
Yeah, what a good boost. We haven't really seen too much of this because both teams really just kind of run down this smoke or pop it open. So this is new. In overtime, new strats.
Possibly, but you know, if what you've been doing has been working, then just stick to it. But of course, there's always possibility for some crazy strats, for some crazy hero plays from either one of these players. And we see Keen back on that AWP. 20 frags here. He's been playing amazing throughout the CT side. He's been a little bit quiet on this T side, but see whether or not he can get some picks. Slowly but surely, Keen does find one. Marsha is down, thinning down the numbers, crumbling down the defense here of the side of DCG. A minute left here. Hazza finding another one. It's like a whole new team here, but Daymake will be able to get the trade.
He's
The rest of the squad.
continuing. He's just continuing his tear. Clyde has to be the defense here over, and Donut only good for one, and Savage is able to make this through. Addict's on the other side as well, so this can be buffed up here.
Yep, the A side is already lost. So Daymake and YC, they will have to come in for the retake. They are quick to the case, but can Daymake clean out the numbers before they get closer into the site? But looks like the side of Simplify Esports, they do not want to pick on contact. They want to wait for the DCs to come in before actually showing their hand. So Deep Cross Gaming has a lot of them to pick. And there you go, Keen will make it even harder for Wisely. And there you go, Keen will end it on his own. So Simplify keeping the noses in front in overtime, but we still have a couple of rounds to play for Deep Cross Gaming.
That's that head-to-head I've been watching and looking for. Daymake versus Keen. Daymake currently sitting at what, 28 frags right now, and Keen's catching up with those last two being his 23rd.
Incredible showing here from those two offers. This is just tough. Like, what can you do? You've got to, like you said, maybe come up with something new. But this time, sticking to what has been working. They want to take control of middle. Boost not working out here for them. Tons of damage already done towards Clyde. But look at who is up close and personal. But Hazza takes an advantage of it. Completely aware. Savage comes in for the trade. And just like that, they've got the man advantage. They've thinned down the defense. And what a nice push though. The lurk coming in from Wisely. Daymake as well getting the kill on towards Savage. 2 versus 3.
Yup, Simplify, they had their advantage for a moment, but instantly Deep Cross Gaming come in with trades of their own. They are making their way out towards A side, but Clyde has already signaled to his teammates that this is happening. So they can come in for the trade, and they will make it a 1v3 situation. But look at this play.
No, you wouldn't. Of course you would, Addict. Why would you? Has to find these fights. No, this could be it. He lands the one. All of a sudden, oh, it could be just his. It could have been. That would have been insane. The trigger discipline. I was going to say, I was so worried because Addict managed to slip the timing. Clyde was there to play spoiler, but because he was 41 HP, he didn't want to really just leave the site open after he goes down. He tucks in, so he couldn't see Addict cross over.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
And just because of that knife, Addict was actually able to buy up a AWP for Keen. So
They wouldn't have had that if they do not get the kill. So yeah, kill reward is also important. This time around we'll see Deep Cross Gaming going for some aggressive take towards middle. But Hazza is going to try to counter from that boost position. Managed to get one with the help of Savage. But instantly, Deep Cross Gaming come in with the trades.
Bit too eager, I think, from Semperfi there. Trying to fight for those positions, but even then, Deep Cross were out in open positions, could have been traded back. They just were not landing those shots on the side of Semperfi. 2-1-4. Keen, Addict, what do you think of doing here?
he's got to find something, but it's going to be difficult because Wisely is here, roaming, wandering around this middle position, looking for frags. Daymake already making 31 kills across the board. I think that's our first 30 bomb here.
Yeah. Outside of regulation though, but still ridiculous scoreline to hit. I mean, again, I've been saying Daymake has been quiet, right? Relatively quiet towards yesterday, towards the late games of yesterday, towards the start of this morning as well, right?
Yep.
All of a sudden, this was the danger I was talking about. You let him into the game, you give him some comfortability, you give him that confidence, and Daymake will play you all the way.
The massacre that's been going on. This is one of the rounds that we really thought there was a possibility for Addict to win. Managed to turn it down to a 1 versus 1 and did not work out at all.
Yep. So we will swap over the sides, and this time Simplify, they will be on the defense. For them to actually win out this half, they need clean 3 rounds. Meanwhile, the side of Deep Cross Gaming, they just need 2 to secure the victory, 1 to secure at least a double overtime. So a lot is on the backs of the side of Simplify Esports for staying alive and keeping this match a little bit longer.
this goes all the way. Keen taking up the strategy. Shot is going to be missed, and Daming has that position known, but he's going to be throwing nades out. He's blind. He's out. Oh, but he's blinded too. Keen's there. Addict is there. Takes out Waze. There's the shot coming in from Daming. Donut is still not a safe spot. Addict is there holding it, and now there's a filter coming in with the form of Hazard, but he goes down. So now all of a sudden, this mid area is completely contested and safe. Over into the Lamproom fight is going to be Marsha and Savage, and Marsha tops down against Savage there. 4 versus 2. It's collapsed against Semper Fi.
Yep, nice opening there by Daymake. Not getting one, getting a double kill, giving his team a 4v2 man advantage. So they're just slowly playing this round, trying to filter out, trying to figure out where the 2 remaining counter terrorists before they make their final move.
It's a big frag there by Shady.
Oh,
the steps being heard. But I think they just spotted the barrel of the gun here from Addict, and they were just able to spam him here through the box. So 1 versus 3. It's OT, so he might as well go for this one. Spot him out here towards Spawn, and Clyde will close things out. 1 more round.
Yep, this time around Deep Cross Gaming, they reach match point first in overtime. They have 2 chances to tie up this series at 1 apiece. On the side of Semper Fi, they need these remaining 2 rounds to push this to overtime and to keep their lead in this series.
It's going to be tough because it looks like Deep Cross Gaming, they've got the momentum, they've got the chemistry. They make 33 kills, Clyde with 22. And Keen has been a little bit quiet. Daymake has been winning out on those fights. There it is.
Ops galore. Daymake and Keen, they find both their shots that they need to set into this 4-on-4 every time a round starts. It's one of these offers making their impact, but this time it's kind of pushed them into a weird stalemate between these 2 teams. They're going to filter out the other way. They're going to go and rotate into this other site here, and they're only just now taking their positions. If there's any sound being made here, the player in Donut might be able to pick this up because they have to start walking. There's a chance they filter out through Donut, maybe take a little bit more space at mid, and then all of a sudden this site is open.
Yeah, definitely. This is exactly what DCG wants, you know, get that opening pick. Even though it's a 4-on-4, the fact that you've taken one of the CT players out, there's got to be an opening somewhere in their defense. And they may have just found it here on or towards this A side. Boo's going to be coming up, and they're just going to play retake here for the side of Semper Fi.
Yep, they're walking into the open A side, and this could be the end for the side of Semper Fi. They're not coming for this retake, but a very important trade there by Hazard. The bomb has just been planted, but there you go, they make once again with their trade, leaving Semper Fi in this 2v2, and he is on the angle and takes down Savage, leaving 15, and he's not long for the world. 16 to 13, we are tied up at 1 map apiece.
Beautiful stuff from both teams, really, but really beautiful plays coming in from Deep Cross Gaming. Look at him, smiles all around, some high fives over on the other side. They know they still did well, but dear lord, the frags coming in. What did Daymake end that on? 35? 36?
Yeah, 35, 36.
My god.
Insane number of frags.
Yeah, I mean, he just went all out. He really put a new standard here on the side of Deep Cross Gaming, just going up against Semper Fi. I mean, we saw this in the upper bracket finals. Sorry, not the upper bracket finals, but the upper bracket round 1 or 2. Deep Cross Gaming up against the likes of Semper Fi was fairly even. They had to go all the way to map number 3. You know, this time, this is the best of 5. You got to go all the way through, and we'll see whether or not Deep Cross can do that.
Yep, so this is some of the highlights from the game earlier on. All of the rounds were getting so close back and forth.
This is going to be a longer, way longer highlight reel because of the amount of impact that literally everyone on this server got at some point. Some of these rounds were Semper Fi, some of these rounds were Deep Cross, some of these rounds were just individual plays done so well. And again, over and over and over again, this is why we state the level of competition here is hardened, and they are playing to the standards that we expect them to when the prize pool is so big, when the stakes are so high.
Yep, and really Daymake, he really became the game changer for the side of Deep Cross. I think he was only at about like 17, 18 frags when the score was 11 to 11, but he finished with like 30 plus. So the remaining 2 rounds of regulation and the overtime round, he just went insane. really dictating the pace, taking the off, really feeling his shot, getting the pick, and just move too much for the side of the fire to handle.
Crazy stuff. Crazy plays, especially for that guy, Daymake. I mean, gosh, man, gosh.
I don't know.
Like we saw his presence when he started and when he came into the first few rounds, the first few brackets even, right? And then now he's playing to his full potential. For all you know, maybe that's the Red Bull doing it for him. I saw he was holding it alongside his teammates, so
All right, yep, probably the Red Bull. Anyway, we still have at least 2 more maps, possibly even 3 more maps. So if you're around KL or if you're around Cloud, do head down as we have a lot of seats for you to actually watch the game live here. And you have a lot of amazing gifts that you can actually win as well.
Yeah, you got a chair, you got some keyboards, some mice. What else do we have?
Red Bulls.
Red
Bull,
Bulls.
yeah, I guess.
You guess you could just grab some Red Bulls.
Yeah, definitely.
That's pretty much it. But I believe, that wrapped things up. And I think everyone's off gonna go to a break. So we are definitely gonna head off after that crazy game too. Stick around here for the Odyssey Cup. More to come.
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Odyssey Cup. Our grand finals is underway, of course, and 2 maps have been closed out already. A map apiece from both teams. It's Semper Fi versus Deep Cross Gaming. Indonesia versus Oceania to try and take the crown, and the prize pool of $50,000 US, 20,000, of course, going to the champions over here. My name is Lot. That's FaZe. That's Trevor. Run me down what happened.
Oh, it was an intense game. After the first half, it was a 8-4 for Semper Fi. It was looking clean and easy. They even won the pistol round on the second half. But then, I mean, Deep Cross Gaming happened. They went in for the force. They went for some crazy mid control, some B lane control, and they just managed to get the rounds needed. Once they push it over into overtime, they somehow managed to get that with relatively ease. So 1-1, the score has been resetted, and we are in for another best of 3 between, I mean, both of these teams to determine who will actually walk away with the trophy and the grand prize of $20,000 US.
Yeah, just insane stuff overall from DCG. You know, they decided to take the game into their own hands. They decided to take the fight straight to the faces of Semper Fi, and Semper Fi was just in shock and awe. They didn't know how to react to that. But nonetheless, props to both these 2 teams, you know, to survive in overtime and to go towards the 3rd map. That means we've got another 2 maps potentially here.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
going to be a long one.
It's going to be a long one. I mean, again, we don't in that sense, we don't really want a full wash in the grand finals, right? We want to see what these teams are capable of, right? So the fact that Deep Cross still manages that, I mean, it's in overtime, it's crazy, but Damake's here, he's playing his mind out. Keen is, of course, playing his mind out. These 2 operas, these 2 star players that we keep seeing, but everyone on both sides, both rosters are playing lights out here in this venue, and I mean, it's ridiculous from both of these teams. You guys really need to come here and see it if you are here in Quill City Mall. Come up and, you know, just sit down, watch the gameplay, because it is ridiculously high level at times.
Yep, the level shown in by both of these teams is so high at times. Sometimes the rounds was even so fast, the trades go back and forth. Like, you see the middle control for both of the teams. They are throwing like so many members towards that control, knowing that whoever actually controls that position of the map will have the upper edge of the round.
Yeah, just insane. They're all here to compete and here to just go for that massive 20,000 USD chunk. But now we're heading to Dust 2. Well, it's a big map here. Classic map of Dust 2 here. It's been in the map pool for quite some time. Everybody knows it ever since CSGO, even back in the days before that. What can these 2 teams bring?
I don't know. It might be one of those maps where you're gonna see way more mechanics at play, right? So we might just get skirmishes across the board. I was just gonna say, yeah, we finished up Ancient, but nothing's more ancient than Dust 2.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and what a great place to continue the op battle between Keen and what's his name? Yeah, Daymake. I mean, they both have been the lights out performance for the team in the previous map, and Dust 2 is an AWP heaven for both of these players.
Yeah, and then I mean, speaking about the types of gameplay or the types of weapons we see, I want to see the riflers also kind of duke it out. Long, close range fights, maybe coming in short. We might see some crazy
Desert Eagle rounds as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. There's a lot of close range fights. We saw earlier today, I think it was in the lower bracket finals, I think Bayman Esports, they brought out just Deagles in towards a round, up against an AWP, up against rifles, making their way up towards A short. They were on the T side, so they're trying to attack, execute on towards that A side, and just made it work. Hit the shots that they had to hit, won Deags all across the board, and just shut down the opposing team. So even though this certain team might have, you know, a low buy, upgraded pistols, it is still incredibly dangerous in these guys' hands.
Yep, I mean, they call the Deagle what? The pocket cannon. I mean, yep, I mean, we saw some of these players make critical shots. I mean, multi-kills after multi-kills, and just, like, I mean, the chances for them actually winning the round is like, what, maybe like 5%, 10%, but with that kills, and they think they managed to just turn around and actually win it. So we'll jump into the bracket, see how the bracket is unfolding so far. Yep, we are in the grand finals now, the last game of the day, and we are down even at a 1-1 scoreline.
Yeah, and essentially just to make up what FaZe was saying earlier, the lower bracket finals, if you had missed it, it happened over in 10 o'clock this morning. So quite the early game, but you can still kind of go back over if you're watching the stream on YouTube or wherever else, and then maybe look up the VOD later. But it was Bayman Esports versus Deep Cross. Bayman, of course, being our Malaysia representatives, and Deep Cross bring it all the way. Bayman still fought really well to get here, and I think they'll be, I mean, not too pleased to be knocked out in the lower bracket final, but at least they can kind of be slightly elated at the fact that they made it really, really far into this very, very stacked tournament. Because, I mean, if you look over to your left, look at the upper bracket round 1 on the first day.
Yeah, tons and tons of teams and big names, and not just big names. They actually went all 3 maps across all series here in the upper brackets. But yeah, moving on towards this, they want to win this 20,000 USD. I mean, both these two teams, they've already secured at least 15,000, but you want to get that extra 5K. You want to get the Grand Finals MVP as well, just an extra 2,000. But yeah, just so much money on the line. The thing is, we got to also take in consideration that Deep Cross Gaming, this is going to be their 6th game of the day.
Yep, the 6th map of the day, basically.
And
they have at least, what, 1 or 2 more to go?
Yeah, definitely. Fatigue definitely might be an issue here for them. But at this point, you know, they've got all the Red Bull they need.
Yep, I mean, even if you look back at yesterday, they, I think, grinded out 3 games on stage, managing to win 2 and it just dropping 1 to Semper Fi. But they are here for that loss yesterday. So they are here to avenge the loss that they actually dropped yesterday. And now the scoreline is 1-1 after 2 maps.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, I'm so distracted by the fact that we really tried to keep ourselves awake here at the caster desk. There's so many Red Bulls here. I mean, there's the display ones, of course, that you guys have been seeing up in front of us, but there's several empty cans here. And I swear, when I came in earlier this morning at call time, I cleaned up like 5. So we've been getting our energy from these Red Bulls. I mean, the players too, as well. But speaking of prize pools, while this is here, I mean, hey, if you come into Kuala City Mall and you can find the venue all the way up on level 6, there's actually, well, 10K worth of prizes, not USD, of course. That'd be insane, because I mean, if there was 10K worth of prizes, I don't think I'd be here at the casting desk. I think I'd be throwing myself in the crowd for a chance. But yeah, there is a chair up for grabs. There's some Logitech gear around that you can kind of take a look at as well. And then you can look at all the Samsung monitor, or just the OLED monitors that are around as well. So specifically for that chair that is available, it is going to be a TT Racing gaming chair. So this is how you join this competition. First of all, you got to take a photo with the chair. The chair can be found up at the entrance by the venue on level 6. You'll know where to find us because there's a lot of RGB lights here. Don't miss it. It's right next to the Logitech stuff too. And if you somehow do miss it, I mean, yeah, you'll find it eventually. Post it on your IG feed. Make sure it's not private. Make sure it's a public account. And then, of course, go ahead and follow Samsung Malaysia and at TTRacing_CO. Tag the Orange Esports Cafe because they have been lovely, lovely to host over the offstage games over the past few brackets, right? Those past few days. And then give a shout out, of course, in the hashtags rundown MY Odyssey Cup 2025. I'll repeat that again. MY Odyssey Cup 2025. More hashtags to put in are Samsung TT Racing, Samsung Odyssey Cup, embrace your game. So yeah, try and go for that chair. And if you're gonna take a picture with this chair, you know, make it interesting. Someone told me that like if I wanted to join this competition, I would have to ask maybe Semperfi to like put me on the chair and carry me up like it's like a chariot.
That's a good one. That's a good
Right,
one.
that would win me a chair, right?
Might have to talk to their coach, see if they can do that for you.
Oh, you know, it's right there. He's enjoying a Red Bull too, so you know, up for grabs. It's all here. Man, dear Lord, what a long set of games so far. I mean, I think for Deep Cross Gaming, I mean they're not feeling it right now, right? They're a bit too concerned with the fact that the tournament's still currently just going. But I think when they're done, you know, maybe when they're back on the plane home, and all these players are sitting, they must be thinking like, my word, how many games did we play on stage in a row?
Yep, like literally the whole 2 or 3 days basically here.
Yeah, they've been exposed to the loud sounds, the crowd that's here, and well, speaking of the game going on, Dust 2 underway immediately. So let's get this pistol run underway.
Yeah, they've made their way towards the cross, making their way in towards that A site. Wisely seeing whether or not he can grab a couple of shots here through the smoke. A little bit of damage done, but nonetheless, they will be going on for a 5-on-5 retake. But look at the positioning Deep Cross Gaming already has. All players off that B site rotating now, trying to come in from all sorts of different angles. They've got the numbers advantage. They've got the dualies. And well, they still have a flash to work with. They hear all these steps. They're going to set up a crossfire towards Long, but Waste and Clyde clean it up. 2-on-3 now. Last 2 remaining players here from Semperfi. They've got to hold it off. They don't really have much. They only have the Glocks, which are going to work towards these short-range fights. But has a 1 versus 1. They keep the dream alive. And somehow, he clutches it out.
Wow, Semperfi, they should not be winning that round, but Hazard towards the back offside managed to get a double kill. And that just proved a little bit costly. Semperfi, they managed to overrun that side, taking A long. But Deep Cross Gaming, they come in with their they get the kills necessary, but they could not take down the last man, which is Hazard, the king of the A side.
It really looked like it was going to go DCG's way. You know, they were able to find those opening frags. They had the man advantage. But Hazard, of course, like you said, just a little bit too clean.
He's been such a ridiculous anchor in some of these sites on multiple different maps, right? So strong in his ability to defend a push, and then buffed up by a teammate, it's even worse.
Yep, because the round goes down to a 1v1. Deep Cross Gaming, they will be fully invested into it. They're bringing in a scout, 3 MP9s and an MP7 hands of Clyde. The hit will be coming towards B. So Wait and YZ will be under a lot of pressure, but they have been thrown off guard by the utility thrown in. There you go, the B side is lost. Damage has been done to Savage and Shady, but retaking on the B side is a big no. And Marsha, Daming, and Clyde, they are running for the hills, trying to save whatever weapons they brought into round number 2.
So difficult to hold that side. I mean, all the different amount of flashes and utility coming out. You know, Wisely and Waste, they tried their best to kind of assist each other, to play off each other on that defense, but just the overwhelming numbers of Semperfi were able to easily take them out.
Yep, clean and easy anti-eco round. Not really that clean and easy. A couple of damages done to Savage and Shady, but they managed to stay alive. And most importantly, keep 5 members and boost their economy for the rounds moving forward.
Bomb's gonna go off. 5 survive for Semperfi, so a lot of money left. Huh, it's been a while since I've heard that one.
Yeah. Easy for Ants.
Easy for Ants. God, I miss Ants. All right.
Yep, so heading into round number 3, Deep Cross cannot really invest anything. They could just bring in the 3 weapons that they scavenge and carry forward into that. And Waste and Wisely will purchase up light pistols to try to supplement and give them extra firepower for themselves.
So far, some space is being taken here over towards mid. Wisely's gonna kind of play off the timing, play off the slow crawl up. Savage looking up into Suicide, and they're gonna filter out the other way. They're gonna slowly go for the rotation, but I think one was caught out, seen over cross. Have to fight it back now. Have to fight this position. It's a weird one. Addict picks up 2, but wisely stays his hand. Doesn't want to peek out just yet. Maybe someone would over peek.
Yep, meanwhile, Shady and Hazard are pushing their way towards this B side. Even knowing that they spotted a player or 2 towards that middle position, know that the B side is completely clear. Shady is playing eyes towards mid and spots a couple of guys, but instantly taken down. So that's an AK retrievable. We'll see how much does Waste want to push his hand into this retake.
That's why they got to find an opening pick, and Waste wants to look for it, getting aggressive, but Addict is just aware, acting as the overwatcher for the Simplify squad. Oh, they're up close and personal already. They might as well go for that shot. Savage with the flying Mac 10. The Red Bull giving him wings, and Savage will shut him down as well. 3-0.
3-0 for the side of Simplify. Finally, the guns can come up for the side of Deep Cross. And once again, they make straight away to the AWP. So the battle of the AWP will not be happening yet, as Keen is still rocking the Mac 10. Playing it as a bonus round. Most probably he can even pick up the AWP on the hands of Daming if his team can manage to win out this round.
Ooh, missed the jump there on short. So thinking it's ruining his timing. Not yet though. Keen over on the other side here. Daymake can't pick out that shot. Does take out Keen. But over into the long fight. Waste picks up 2. Doesn't get away though because Marja, his teammate, dies out to Savage. A weapon swap over onto the ground. Has to go for this chase. Now is hiding all the way by the right side boxes. Waiting and waiting for his teammate. Heidi is here, and there's that shot that rings out from the corner box. Addict goes down. There's another reposition available for him. They're gonna swap positions. Heidi, he's there, but he doesn't get out. Savage looking to play this 1v3. Breaking open the smoke with the bullets to see where this opera is at or where this other player is at. But Daymake is making this come around over on the ramp. And a backstab with the op instead.
Yeah, once again, Daymake getting into the op early in the first gun round and showing impact right off the bat.
Insane stuff with the early pick. Gets the first and the last kill here off of that round, but man, Keen, now he's picked up his very own big green. See whether or not he can find any opening picks. He's been very, very successful throughout this series, using it to hold long, and Daymake again wants to go for that peek. This time around, Simplify gonna learn from that previous round, not wanting to get aggressive. If they do want to go for the peek, they will have to send out the flash. No dry peeking here at all.
Yep, Daymake. Here's a little bit of footstep towards lower, so we'll just pull back his position for now. Having some support in the form of Masha. Sending some pop shots towards that middle door. Daymake has been pushed back by the incident thrown in. He will try to hold in a defensive position, but will try to give in some support flash for his teammate towards the middle door.
Yeah, send a smoke towards that CT spawn to kind of fake out a mid to B hit. Fake out the utility usage, and you see Daymake instantly falling down from short to assist with a flash towards that mid door position. Again, wasting utility. All that's left in the hands of DCG, and it comes to utility, it's a Molotov, a single flashbang, and look at what they have on towards Semper Smokes, flashes, mollies, utilities all across the board, everything you could ask for. Once again, a smoke towards that mid to B hit. Wisely's got to be very, very careful with this. Clyde is here for assistance, and there we go, the barrage of utility. We're going to be coming in. Wisely's good for 1. Can he go for more? But Marsha is here to stop this execution. Wisely hits a disgusting shot as well on towards Keen.
Oh, they're powering up. Shady left alone here. Does hit that first shot. Second one is good for him. He could pull this off. He has to find these last 2 players. But it would be crazy. 10 seconds. They can't show him. There's that first fight. There's that second. Oh, they could have peeked out. It could have been disastrous. But well handled from Deep Cross Gaming.
Yep, what a setup to it, that B side. Really shutting down the attack thrown in by Simplify, and most importantly, the finances for Simplify Esports is down at the bin. So a partial should be on the cards, and Deep Cross Gaming should be tying up the game.
Bit of a timeout called, I think, here.
Definitely, they have to talk things out here. Looking at the gameplay earlier. Savage left in a 1v3, so close. He had the right idea, you know, trying to isolate the fights, but just they make it a big play to find and wrap around. I think if Shady had a little bit more time to work with there, that was definitely going to be doable.
That's doable. That's for sure doable. Which is insane to think about because that's a 1v4.
Yep, and he actually managed to jiggle and actually he spot out the 2 remaining players, but he just need to force his hand because the time was already at like 5 seconds or 6 seconds. We'll see a fast B-pop will be on the card. They will try to step wisely again. This time he takes down one, but he gets dinged. But once again, collided towards that closet position, who strikes one.
Their shots are coming through with these Tech 9s. If they're not careful by the window, they could die out right here. Keen, he's going to go for the plant behind the box instead. And the TT is going to have to wait over onto the other side here. What happens now? What happens between these two teams in this 3v3? There's a weapon advantage on one side, but the position is so much better. Shady wings again. You talk about Red Bull giving him, it's giving Shady some too. Now coming over onto the other side into the smoke. Daymake, he's holding it, just waiting for some sort of aggressive play coming out from them, but they're not going to overstep it because they know they've basically won the round. Swapping over into the rifles, now they're going for the final hurrah. Keen gets one, Waste gets another, but time is running out, and Addict has played around the smoke. He's played around the timing. DCG get that frag, but do not get the round. Semperfi continue their lead.
Addict is just so smart when it comes to these clutches. You know, multiple times we've seen him in 1v1s. Bomb is down. He doesn't want to get aggressive. He knows exactly where the last player is, and he just uses his brain. He just waits.
He knows that the last player wasn't on the bomb, so he doesn't really need to challenge or show his hand yet. And Semperfi, that was a partial that they didn't really invest much, and look what it's done to the economics of Deep Cross Gaming. It is gone, and they just have to play with a couple of deagles. But we know they are capable legal players. But there you go, the head of Marsha has been spotted. As Keen will take him down from suicide. Savage even spots a couple of more players coming, so they know it's a mid-crunch. And they deal with it with relatively ease. Just losing a couple of health among all their players, but not really losing members and keeping their finances great going into the later stages of this half.
A lot of utility bought up for Semperfi here. DCG enough to just buy basically a bare minimum.
Yeah. A single kit.
Yeah. They've been buying a lot of kit. Oh, never mind. That kit is lost. That kit is lost. Cloudy goes down. That's Keen. I think taking him out over by the mid doors. Incredible shot. Oh, wait. What happened to Daymake here? He tried to overstep. I think he tried to do that thing again. He tries to go aggressive to try and maybe, you know, get an advantage back, try to equalize things, but he has no support to go for that play.
Yep, he tried for the action of jump. Unfortunately, he failed, gets his life taken away. And this is a buy that they saved. The previous round, he gets damage in. Unfortunately, Wisely cannot really even up the scoreline. He managed to take down Keen, even though Hazard is brought down to 3 HP. It's looking like a safe call for the Indonesian duo of Waste and Marsha.
Yeah, DCG falling apart. You can clearly tell, I mean, that misplay coming in from Daymake. You've already lost any sort of support in the likes of Clyde super early on in that round, but a little bit too aggressive, over ambitious, I guess you could say. He wanted to take the game into his own hands, but he's just received the Uno reverse card. Nonetheless, most likely there will be a technical timeout after this. Shady did disconnect from the server, but at the end of the day, the round is still going to be making its way to Semperfi. They will be able to secure 6. And DCG have quite the hill to climb here.
Yep, 6-2 finances is not really there for them to actually make the buy happen once again. Most probably another partial, and that is giving Semperfi the lead going into the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. But like you said, tech timeout, so we're gonna have to wait for Shady to come in back into the server in the meantime, while our admins and marshals get that sorted out. I'm hoping the people that have kind of joined into the crowd here have, you know, done your votes outside, put in your scans for the reward that's possible to get here, some keyboards and stuff. Also, if you guys haven't gone to the Orange Esports Cafe, there's a bit of an accuracy challenge happening over there, right? Basically, 2 minutes, you're going to be put into the one of the CS ranges there. Kill as many bots as you can, and try and get yourself, what is it, a monitor, keyboard?
I think it's some Logitech peripherals.
Yeah, some Logitech peripherals.
Keyboard, mouse, and like headphones, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. A lot of Logitech goodies over there if you can beat out some of the times and the some of the scores. Sorry, some of the scores that can be found over there. Whoever's playing, it's kind of nuts because today the high score was 208 bots in 2 minutes.
My goodness. You got me, yeah. I said it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
He still got it.
I still got it, guys.
Uncle still got it. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff if you are down to go there as well. And again, gaming chair outside, take a photo with it. I already said the instructions before. Just tag Samsung, tag QT Racing, tag Orange Esports as well. And, send in that picture as well. Make sure it's interesting, I don't know how you're going to pose out there.
I don't know, maybe like sit on it upside down, I guess.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
You could do that. Maybe. So, some replays here over the last few rounds that has kind of gone on between these two teams. I wanna kind of take this back into how these teams have been playing, right? This Dust 2. Usually, all the Dust 2 games I've been going through, it's a little bit crazy, but every time it happens, it's very aggressive.
Yep, so we are back into the game. The technical issue has been sorted out. But the finances for Deep Cross Gaming is still not there, so once again, partial will be the name of the game. Meanwhile, on the side of Semperfi, 3 AKs across, Shady will be following suit, as Keen will be the main offer for the side of Semperfi Esports.
Yeah, that op in his hands is incredibly dangerous. We've seen him pop off many times. Daymake went pretty insane in the previous game. I think getting about 33, 34 kills. We'll see whether or not he can come up with that performance here, but so far he's just been shut down by the likes of Semperfi. Here it is, round number 9. Flashes, of course, towards a lobby, towards long, and instantly waste down.
Yep, and that is one of the safe rifles, and it can't really be retrieved by any of the remaining counter-terrorists that does not have gun.
What?
Find the gap, I guess.
Lightning fast with that shot, giving them a 2-man advantage as Daymake gets taken down.
All right, smoke setups are going to come in now, but honestly, a catastrophe of a start for the round. Long-range fight is going to be good for Marsha, and now they're going to start up their crawl. Thought about putting down the smoke, but he stands up high. Gets his head taken out there essentially by Shady, or spotted rather. Mighty has to be so careful because now he's down and out. Wisely, 5'7" armor. I mean, not really anything you can do in this scenario. Not even close to the site. No kit. No, just nothing really.
Yep, the best bet for him is to try to pick off one of these terrorists and try to bring in the weapon to the next round. But most of the terrorists, they are playing the buddy system. They are not playing alone. Not really want to give up any advantages to Deep Cross Gaming.
7 secured here. Semperfi have one out the half. Can Deep Cross bring it up and win the next 3 to maybe sort of make it a little bit more competitive? I think the first map was, what, 13-3, if I'm not mistaken. And if they keep allowing Semperfi to dictate the pace, to get those first frags in the round, then might be a similar scoreline to, to that.
Double op setup.
Oh, something a little bit different here.
You know how rare it is to find this double op setup these days, especially in the MR12 format, because you're spending so much in the investment, 4,750 times 2.
So, double op setup is the name as YZ will be anchoring towards this B side, and that can free up Clyde to play the middle door alone and have a strong setup towards this A side. Daymake is doing the same move again, third time unlucky as Savage will punish him, taking down one of the AWP in play. But that's not a real joke, as Marsha tries to come in for the trade, but instantly gets taken down.
Waze has to play the hero here. He's picked up two and stopped essentially their pace. There's Clyde taken down, but he does go down taking Keen. So there's a chance for Wisely here. But Semperfi, they're doubting the space that they've been given. And the longer they do that, the more time. Wisely has the chance to go in. Missed two shots, has to swap to the 5-7. A bit of damage done, but now swapping over to the rifle. Could have had a chance to isolate this into a 1v1. Now his job is so much harder to pull off. Gonna cross over, but two different angles to look at. Savage takes him down. 8-2 scoreline. It's running away from T-Cross Gaming.
Yep, Wisely missed a sitter over there, and that proved way too much as Semperfi runs away with the first half once again. I mean, the first half on Mirage, it was 9-3. It was 8-4. And this time in Dust 2 is at least 8 or even more.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at DCG, they seem so desperate. You know, they make, usually he's the one flashing for others. This time he flashes for himself to go for that same short peek he's been going for time and time again. And by the time he actually goes for this crouch, slow peek towards middle, they're just ready and waiting. They're not even blind yet. So if he's able to actually have someone flash for him, you know, from mid doors, from A short itself, then he can find the timing to actually go in for the peak and get that frag. You know, he's trying to be the hero, but he needs the assistance. He needs his trusty sidekick here from the rest of the squad.
He just doesn't need to do that, right? I'm going to pull a bit of a sponge rant here. We'll see if the shot gets landed. Yes, it does. It's Keen, takes out Waste. The thing is, Damien can go for that play, but because they bought the double off setup, surely there's one of his teams that could flash. Coming into the lower tons fight, Shady picks that one up. So again, put into this position, less hero playing more of a team, I think, and Deep Cross can push it through exactly like how they did in Ancient.
Yep, good protocols there by Semperfi, clearing the angles as they will be rewarded with the first 2 kills, leaving just the 2 scouts and the B250 to try and defend this take. Meanwhile, on the Cherry side, they are still filtering out the map, trying to figure out where the 3 remaining players are playing from. They know there's 1 scout that's towards mid, but where are the remaining 2 of them?
And a whole different DCG we're watching. Back when they were fighting Payment Esports, you know, a lot of they had a lot of tactical plays, teamwork. You know, they flashed for each other, perfect utility, but this time around, it's not really working out. They make good for one. Oh, good for the second as well, but of course the trade will be coming in. Keen by himself towards long. He will just annihilate Wisely there towards middle. 2-9, and it's the last round here of the half. Again, bringing out the double up setup.
Yep, double op setup.
Wait, hold up.
I mean, for the Terry side, they could just buy and go in for like the middle door, the A long doors, and then just throw it after they take the first shot. So giving themselves the chances, and there you go, Addict.
Wow, unlucky.
Don't even really see him with that
Shady
he will get one, Shady will get one. The ops are raining down kills left and right. But there's still 2 ops on the counter Terry side as well, so we'll see whether Wisely and Damic can do anything about this disadvantaged position.
But DCG must be so confused. The 2 names that popped up into the feed weren't Keen. He's the opera of the team, so they know that this is so dangerous. There's multiple ops for all you know, and that's true. But they don't know where it's at, and they don't even know that they've passed through here. This is a strategy that DCG did to falter Bayman.
Yep.
But this is in a gun round. 2 ops, Wisely and Damic. They're going to have to go for peaks, then go back. And every time they do that, they're going to lose space. Shady picks up Wisely. There's the swing from Waze. There's Damic as well. 1 on 3. Scope is heard. Teammates are being pulled back in. Oh, the no scope could have been good for Keen, but he takes a dink over onto the other side. And oh, what is that flick coming in from Keen? I think he saw the barrel. Just goes for the no scope. Good cleanup. 10-2. Semperfi Esports. That is more than just dominance. That is a statement.
Statement indeed. Double digits on the terrace half. Now they head onto the more favorite side, the defense. If they can lock out this pistol round, this map should be in the back for Samplify Esport. Deep Cross Gaming, they definitely look down in this map, but if they can actually win the pistol round and the subsequent rounds, maybe they can make a strong case of a comeback in map number 3 as well.
Oof, difficult. They need this indeed. Slowly but surely, since they're down quite a decent number of rounds, you know, they're going to be taking it a little bit slow. They don't want to make any mistakes. That's going to cause a bit of a slow pace action here from them, but they've grouped up here towards middle. Smoke going to be making its way to cut off the CT spawn. Trying to sell a mid to B hit. They make.
He's going to try and push his hand towards spawn, but there are two players waiting close towards here. And Savage will take down Waze with that instant headshot. 4v4 as Deep Cross Gaming try to make their way towards his A side.
Yeah, runs him down there in the corner. Addict picks up one more as well. 2 on 3, but Addict's low HP. We'll have to see the jump up is going to be deadly. Addict picks up another one and Keen cleans that up with the dual Berettas. Semperfi are getting louder and louder for every round they win. DCG have gone quieter and quieter every time they lose.
Yep. Bad 2 words for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They have to fight with literally Tech 9s and Galils against match point. They can't even really hold the AK in this map.
Yeah, now some change of pace. We've seen this many times when Semperfi's, they get excited when they feel like they're gonna win. They get aggressive, and that's gonna be a big nade. He, Addict, Savage, all just running them down here towards middle. A quick round here to secure 10 match points for the side of Semperfi.
If we thought the score on the first map was domination, this is even one better. I mean, it was 13-3 in the first map. This one could actually eclipse it and go for a 13-2. I mean, the buy on the side of Deep Cross Gaming does not really look good. A Galila Scout, pistols to supplement, don't even have that much of utilities. Head armor is lacking on a couple of players. Meanwhile, on the side of Semperfi, they have most of the rifles they want. But the one advantage that Deep Cross Gaming has is the tag onto Hazard early in round number 15.
Savage switching up, cleaning house so far wisely. Picks up a second shot as well. Addict nades him out of the round, but a weapon secured into this 3-on-3. So this is looking like they can kind of stave off a little bit more, but I mean, just for how long, right? We'll see. Round is still alive for them to go for it. Waste takes out Hazard. And Marshall finds Addict as well. So 1-3 demanded of Shady, and I mean he's been hitting shots as well this game. It's a little bit more equalized with his teammate, but we'll have to wait. He has to get this first shot good. Goes for the headshot, lands it onto Marja, and now he can choose to reposition or even just hold that site, because right now they're filtering the other way. What's happening here?
C4 is dropped in spawn, so they've got to take the long rotation.
God. Okay. Luckily, they have the time. It kind of worried me for a second.
Yep, Waze will be running in towards that B side as they will be cutting off rotation towards that middle door. And as they know that Shady was last spotted toward that A side, so he'll probably get his move once the C4 is being planted. So we'll see whether he goes all in.
He's going. It looks like he's going. Or maybe he just wants to pick up another weapon.
Oh, you've got 10 match points to work with.
Might as well go for it, right?
Yeah.
Give the audience a show.
Kid has been picked up. Does he find the first initial pick though? Oh, no.
Baited.
Game time.
Another save. Nice.
Shady. Gonna hide.
Hey, looking at his team's finances, if he were to drop the weapon, he's the only one that can't actually get a rifle, because the rest of his teammates can actually purchase something. So playing the team game unfortunately gets taken down by the nade thrown in by Waze. He did not really waste his grenade throwing it towards Pit, and he rewards it with the kill.
Yeah, went for that shot from downtown.
That's what you get for saving.
Yeah. Well, 12-3. And Keen doing what he does best, bringing out that big green. Oh, man. Well, at least it's not 13-2, you know?
Yep, at least it's better. I mean, they can at least match the previous scoreline of 13-3.
At least match the previous scoreline. That's a rough way to put it, Trevor. That's a rough way to put it. give them some hope. Some hope to fight out of this.
But the thing is, when Semper Fi wins a map, you know, it's really one-sided. You know, when DCG does it, they go to OT. You know, they've got to bring out.
It's back and forth, scrappy.
Yeah.
So heading for round number 16. Somehow Deepcross managed to win the previous round. They have some M4s to play with, 2 in the hands of Waste and Daming. But Keen, he has the AWP in his hand. He's ready towards the middle door. So battle towards long, a 1-for-1 will not really favor any team, but that will give our rifles to the hands of Shady.
Definitely going to assist them in this retake. They've made their way on towards this B side. Marsha trying to find an opening, but not going to be able to hit the shots that count. They do have Waste lurking towards that mid door, and they're aware of this. They want to make sure they're able to kill Waste before they go for this retake. And the Waste is just being a smoke criminal right now, hearing all these footsteps, hearing the sound cues. He's got all the information that they need.
He could strike either way. He could go the other side, take out Keen, or he could go towards the left and follow the amount of footsteps happening. He's gonna go for the fight on Keen, but Keen picks up his second in the round, and wasted an opportunity. Clyde, 3 and 14. He has to really wake up for this. He sees all these CTs over in upper dark, and they're gonna give it. Yeah, they are gonna give it.
They just want to try to lock in the terrorists and try to take them out with a C4 timer. We'll see whether that's successful. As Shady will get the drop onto Marsha. Yep, I think the C4 will take him out as well. What a painful round for Deepcross Gaming. Despite winning the round, they survived with no members at all.
Yeah, instead of being able to buy up for 2 rounds in a row, they're only able to buy up for this one, and most likely they're going to have to go for an eco for the next. So, nonetheless, even if they do lose this one,
it's GG, mate.
GG, yeah.
Game's Jover.
Jover indeed.
Yeah, because Semper Fi know that the damage has been done in the previous round, they will just force up with the 3 mini rifles.
Head.
If there's anything,
Missed shot.
But wisely, he was on the trigger. His crosshair was on Shady, but did not manage to take him down. So not getting the kill towards long. They are rotating towards short and mid, trying to take map control elsewhere and trying to get an advantage for their side.
Pushing up so far, having the space over in short to work with is good, because at this point they can kind of filter out where they go.
Oh,
Flank
hello.
coming in from Shady, but too far, too long range to wrestle that MP9, and a little bit too slow at the moment. Spotted, running right through is going to be Waste.
Yep, a little bit too aggressive there from Savage and Shady, giving the hands up. So it's a 5-on-3 advantage for the side of Deepcross Gaming. And look at this play. He has spotted the player of Addict who has making his way out of the middle door, and he will get a 3-1 for sure.
I was going to say, do not play with him.
Do not play with your food.
Do not. When your food has 12, don't do that. Don't take the chance.
Definitely not. It's all Keen and has a hit in towards the upper tunnels. They tried to go for a kill here, but they ended up taking out a Daymake.
It has their chase, but yeah, it's going to get taken down for it. Good stuff for Wisely to control. Keen, up in hand, looking for it. Goes for the flick, but it's a shot. There you go, gets the second one. Now you can just kind of run away. Oh, but Marsha is here to play spoiler.
Yep, cutting him off. Not letting him bring the AWP into round number 18. Where Semper Fi, they have to take it slow. They have to take an eco as the finances has finally depleted, as Deepcross Gaming looking to build back in this game.
Slowly but surely, the dream, the hope is not out just yet. Semper Fi, upgraded pistols here and there. They should be able to pick up at least their 6th round here for DCG. And if they're able to string it together, if they're able to gain that momentum, build the confidence in the squad, then there's definitely a chance. Beautiful flashbang, perfect timing, but the nades do come in to chunk these players out towards middle. Very, very strong push here coming in from the side of Semper Fi, but of course, Waste is ready, gets the double spray down. Last player now standing there towards middle, and Daymake will make a mess of him.
Yep, Daymake coming in with the final 2 kills, giving himself and his team a reduced deficit of just 6 rounds to actually claw their way back to overtime.
And that's doable, you know, you break open the economy a little bit more, they have to eco one more time. Even with the loss bonus being built up, you're going to be safe with your bank as well. But again, the margin of error is 1.
Yep,
It's
Hazard
none, actually.
and they managed to cross over safely with a hitting grenade. Unfortunately, Kid will not connect. That shot looked dead on the player's body, but will not connect Danik. He has this element of surprise. They will not expect him here, and he will go for the tag 9. Almost had the chance to get the second kill onto Shady, but he will just slow play his hand, knowing that he has given his teammates an advantage, and the players from Block are moving up and getting kills as well.
Oh my word!
Wasted is the rest of that team. What even happened? What did he even see?
I didn't see much. I mean, Waste barely even saw anybody. He was just able to see the smoke in front of him, somehow getting a double spray down through it. Headshots as well, making his way on towards that side and being able to pick up the third. So just incredible stuff, but man, they make an incredible opening there, you know, being able to just walk up, make his way in towards short to shut down that defense there. And again, Semper Fi now don't have the best weapons. No firepower here in this round at all.
Yep, Semper Fi going for some B control push. Meanwhile, on the side of Deep Cross Gaming, they're just going for some long control, and they're just throwing out their basic utilities to clear out the car, making sure that the cross is not leaving open as they will make their way towards this A site.
Flash might come in and Attic might push off of it. We'll have to see. They're waiting for some sort of timing to come through. Savage is there, hits that first shot. I thought that first miss was going to be bad. The flashes are coming up, but he's blinded. I think Attic comes out there. He strikes after the flash. Oh, good shot from Savage. It's an eco round for Semper Fi. The one round you think they don't win, they do. They absolutely do. Rob it away from DCG from a possible comeback.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was what, 12-2.
Yeah. 5 rounds, they managed to bring it back. But what a way to lose it. Lose it on pistols, not even with the rifles, not even with that AWP. Wow, the pistol for all these players is looking so damn sharp.
I mean, to be honest, it was inevitable. You know, it was a little bit one-sided super early on, and Deep Cross just had 1 round to lose. You know, even if they did get the momentum, there's going to be something that catches them off guard. And those flashes from Swan definitely did. Addict coming out with an MP9 through the smoke. Savage being able to get a couple of 1-deeks from site itself, you know, was just the nail in the coffin. But yeah, moving on. An incredible game, but it's not over just yet.
Yeah, it's not over just yet. It's always those rounds, right? It's always those eco rounds, those safe rounds that start to bring up questions, because out of all the rounds, in this level of play, right, and I think we can all agree, it becomes, oh, hello. It becomes a little bit odd because they can always predict a certain move a team's gonna do, but in eco round, unpredictable.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why you have to take it a lot slower. If you know for a fact that the enemy team is on an eco, on a half buy, there's a chance they could do something a little bit cheesy. You've got to slow it down. You've got to make sure you take it very, very slow. Yeah, look at these highlights. Insane shots.
Stuff from the entirety of both squads still, but even better from Semper Fi. I mean, they were just leading that fully. DCG, I mean, they were starting to believe, but like I said, unpredictability in the eco rounds.
Yep, I mean, they didn't really give themselves too much hope to play for, because they only got like, what, 3 rounds in the first half. If they were actually got 4 or 5, possibly they could actually make the full comeback. I mean, we saw in that previous map of Ancient as well. They were down 8-4. They even lost the pistol round 9-4, and they managed to claw their way back into the game.
Yeah, slowly, Easy does it, but then momentum completely ruined afterwards. So ridiculous stuff from Semper Fi. And now, essentially, they've won those 2 maps. Semper Fi have 1 more. And then it's all done. This grand final is taken away from them if Semper Fi wins this next one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's going to be on towards Overpass. A very, very strong map for, well, DCG. This is going to be their map pick. You know, they're a team that requires a lot of coordination, a lot of tactical plays, some strats here and there. The way they flash for each other have been phenomenal for the past few series. We haven't really been seeing it much here in this grand finals. But you know, maybe if they're on a map that they're a little bit more comfortable on, then there's a chance that they could pull out the old DCG back again.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that being said, Dust 2 has been wrapped up. Semper Fi made that look really, really good. There was a chance for a comeback from DCG, but it's not going to happen. We're going to be thrown into Overpass onto this next one, and this could potentially be the last map if Semper Fi take it away. DCG really need this one to extend play, and we go all the way. We're going to be taking a bit of a break here. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you come back. The fourth map is afterwards. It could be the last one.
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
This is where we show who crumbles under pressure and who performs.
As a team, our strongest weapon is our mind. Our preparation is founded on continuous learning and rapid flow.
Laban Pilipinas, atin to.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. That's it.
We are ready to fight for every round. Malaysia didn't come here to take part. We come here to compete.
We've been working really hard and we're here to do our very best and hopefully we get the win.
ถึงแม้ว่าเราจะต้องเล่นกับ1 stand-in แต่ว่าเราก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับ
Xin chào mọi người, bọn mình đến từ Việt Nam. Ngày hôm nay bọn mình tới đây để khẳng định lại cái tên Việt Nam trên bản đồ quốc tế. Hãy chờ xem bọn mình sẽ làm được gì nhé.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the venue and those who are watching at home. This is the grand finals happening right here, right now, the Odyssey Cup here, CS2 in Kuala Lumpur, guys. I'm FaZe. With me is Lot Caliber and Trevor. We're going to be your casters here for today, and it has been a gruesome battle here for Deep Cross Gaming and Semper Fi.
Yep, I mean, back and forth between both these teams. I mean, it was a 12-2 scoreline at one point. But, I mean, they managed to bring it back 5 rounds. But unfortunately, they lost to a round only on pistol. So now let's jump onto the bracket to see how this bracket is playing out towards the later stage of this tournament. As Semper Fi, they're just one more step away from getting the victory and claiming the champions for this championship.
Yeah, very hard fought so far. And again, Deep Cross, it's on and off with them. Semper Fi are so good on some maps, and then, I mean, actually no, they're good on all of those maps. The thing is that Deep Cross can have the potential to get through some of these potential obstacles that Semper Fi put up. The only issue is that Semper Fi are so strong, so ridiculously strong.
Yeah, when we see Semper Fi win out the maps, it's incredibly convincing. When Deep Cross has won out their one map here in the series, it's been overtime. You know, they have to work their booties off here for it and go all the way. And we have to get 30+ frags from Daymake himself to just, you know,
Barely
allow
get
them to
over the
cross.
line.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, on the side of Semper Fi, they have been just running through both of their map picks. But I mean, heading into map number 4, it is a map of Overpass. And Overpass is one of the maps that we really need some technicality, some chemistry between the teams. So this is where I think the side of Deep Cross Gaming will thrive more under this chaos kind of situations.
Yeah. We've seen them play this Overpass a few times, right? I mean, they made a hell of a show on it, going up against MITH on that very first day. So we'll see if they can kind of carry over that ability to do so here against Semper Fi, one of the stronger, if not the strongest team, really, statistically here.
Yep, so we'll see for this round, Deep Cross Gaming, they are setting themselves outside towards Monster. They have the smoke that will be tossed in towards Heaven. And Incendiary and Flash make their rotate come in. But the duelist from Savage will ring bells as he takes down the first player of Daymake. But Deep Cross, they are on towards this A side and they are pushing extremities and trying to get Heaven position.
Oh man, coming in from so many different angles, wisely playing with it and taking those nice little one taps here straight to the noggins of Shady, and has a 2-on-4 situation. It's Keen, Addict, top fraggers here of the squad on the side of Semper Fi, but can they do it? Addict has found an opening on one. Gooshed already in the hands of Keen. It's a 1v3, and I think slowly but surely he will just fall down and crumble into the depths here of Monster.
Ridiculous shooting from Wisely. I swear he's still moving for both of those. But I mean, that's the advantage of the Glock, right? You have so many bullets, and again, when it comes to spamming, sometimes one of those shots, even while you're full movement speed, it might just land straight. And for Wisely, it was twice.
Yep, twice as Wisely will get a double towards that pistol round. And Semper Fi, they will be forcing into the second round, getting 3 MP9s, 2 5.7, and a Deagle on the hands of Addict. So really going for this close quarter combats to try and get an upgrade. Because look on the right side of the screen, there is no SMGs in play. There's no scouts in place. There are just rifles across the board.
And they did end up bringing in a couple of SMGs here from Semper Fi, and they're playing these close range angles, you know, in towards connector. That's definitely going to help them out here. But they are aware. Deep Cross, Molly towards it. Daymake will be able to find Keen. And they just want to sandwich Shady in this position. they managed to take him out.
Gonna try and find their way in as well. Oh, Hazard is going for the stair play. We'll see if Attic will back him up into this, but I don't know. I think you can just save what you have left. You know, you have your 5.7s, your Deagles, your MP9s, armor as well, the flash in the smoke. That's good to make something happen later on in the next round.
Yep, good protocols there by Deep Cross Gaming, clearing off connector first before gathering up their members, making the hit towards A side. We know that connector is the main position for them to actually cut off rotation between both maps. Hazard will here, they usually being tossed in, but there's nothing much that he can do.
Yeah, free real estate on towards the site. Can't really do much here. It's going to be difficult to go for a retake. No kit at all. You know, if they can salvage these weapons, if they can pick up some rifles at least, would be great. But of course, that squeaky door, the sound cue, just being heard, and they know exactly where these players are coming from or exactly where they're going to be hiding.
Yep, so the best bet for them is to pick up another MP9. Probably can drop the handgun that one of them have, and probably rinse and repeat this round in the following round.
Bomb's gonna go off, and yeah, not much you can do about that one. Still though, 3 MP9 saved over into the next one. It's not too bad. Play aggressively, and they might find an opening. I mean, that's what Semper Fi has been doing really the entire tournament.
Bringing in 5.7s, of course, the Deagles. On this side of Semper Fi, Deep Cross Gaming starting to look a little bit more confident here. Mollies to stop any pushes towards that B short position. But Savage is here, it's been smoked off, and Marsha is down. He's got a little bit of assistance from the connector side, and they want to pinch them in towards Monster.
Ooh, Clyde also been taken down pretty low. He cannot really push the issue. They need to fall back and hold their angle for now. This side of Semper Fi, they managed to get the first kill, and they even managed to salvage the Galil. So they have more firepower to actually play with, and they even have some blocking utilities to delay the terrorists even more.
Yeah, slowly but surely, they've got to think about something. They've got to find at least 1 or 2 frags that they can pick up before going in for an execution here, because they are down a man. It's going to be difficult here for them to go in for this execution. Very, very slow, just running down the clock, but still pretty decent amount of time here. 45 seconds on or towards the clock.
Yep, and they don't really have any map control elsewhere on the map towards A side. And look at Keen, he is already pushing the extremities. So the players from Semper Fi Esports know that the hit will be coming in towards that B side. So they are really focusing in up on the aim. And one more smoke goes down, but he tries to play in front of the smoke, and they get punished. Addict once again showing us why he's the key player of this team, coming in with a double kill, living just wisely on his own. With just 10 seconds left, he is looking to run for the hills and try to bring this rifle into the following round.
He has to run away, has to live for his team, live for himself. Oh, Keen's going for the chase here. Counter-terrorists win. Wisely, if he dies after time, that's not going to be good either. So, managed to save up the rifle there. Going to bring it over. Now, economy-wise, Semper Fi are buying up what they can, and it's going to be a full house for them. DCG, though, only enough to kind of get half the execute going, it seems.
Yep, Deep Cross Gaming going for more firepower compared to utilities, prioritizing the AKs, knowing that Overpass is a long-range map. So we'll see whether their gamble will pay off in regards of that, as we can see 2 of the players trying to take towards this connector position, but it is watched cheekily, and they even skipped the spots when he did that jump throw. So information gain on the side of Semper Fi Esports. We'll see how they use their utilities to clear off this area.
Oh, falling on their side, and
wow,
they swing
so
out water.
Smart.
It's so good for them. And Hazard even returns back to take out Damick as he tries to advance over to double swing. good protocol from Semper Fi. That was beautifully played.
Yeah, definitely force him out of that position. Punish him for playing that spot. So well played. They had each other's back, going for the double swing as well. Like you said, the protocols are just so well played, so smart here from the side of Semper Fi. This might be the map pick of DCG, but Semper Fi's got some tricks up their sleeves as well.
Definitely Semper Fi know how, have some raps on this map. But one thing we have to take into account is Deep Cross Gaming, they are on the most unfavored side in this map. So if they can actually get up to 4 or 5, that should be enough to make the comeback happen.
Yeah, again, another save here from Deep Cross Gaming. Looking at the money that they have in their bank, you know, it's not looking too good. A day make with 250, 1.8 in the hands of Wisely. Just need to survive here. Need to bring it in towards the next round, you know, not allow Semper Fi to run away with it.
Did I mention I miss ends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So despite them saving again, it puts the whole team in economic disarray. So because of them having 3 rifles, they will just force up with whatever they can. They make is trying to leave some balance behind there, but looks like it's just going to leave slightly none, as he will actually purchase an AK for himself as well.
All right, let's see what kind of tricks they have here. It seems like a full stack over towards Monster. Shady's looking for an opening here. Damien don't overstep this smoke because Hazard's still around the corner. Oh, has to swap his right leg, I think was spotted. There's a trade over as well, so that's good. Now they can kind of advance into the site, but Pillar has been mollied and an angle has been given to Addict here. He's just waiting for his team to kind of rotate around, and with that happening, I think they know they don't have the timing. They could choose to go back the other side.
Yeah, a lot of time on the clock here. They've already pulled the rotations. They've pulled all the utility from the side of Semper Fi. Seeing whether or not they can find anything here before they go for the execution. Not sure if they hear the sound cues.
Definitely heard that one.
Yeah,
so they know there's
100%.
2. They know there's 2 at least if they can kind of pinpoint that was the boost positions.
There we go. Smoke. Seeing if they can block off towards heaven, but it's going to be missing its mark in towards water,
bad miss
actually.
on the smoke over
Very,
there.
very bad smoke.
Yep, but execute will come in a 4-on-3. 1 player towards 7. So the remaining members of the Counter 7, they are here.
Oh, what an ace.
Has to hit that shot. Has to hit that shot. Keen over towards the backside now. 1v3. Now spotted. Can't control the Galil.
Yep, Deep Cross Gaming figured that out. Despite missing the smoke towards 7, they managed to use the numbers advantage to turn that round into a victory. But despite all of that Semper Fi, they can manage to still force up with rifles across the board and most importantly, the AWP on the hands of Keen.
Yeah, Keen. Throughout this whole tournament, he's definitely shown what sort of a player he is with that AWP. He can get aggressive, he can hold angles, lightning quick with his reactions. See whether or not he can find any sort of usage here with that AWP. Posted up here towards toilet. Slowly but surely, time and time again, Deep Cross Gaming seeing whether or not they can take advantage of this B side. Great Molotov there, but Marsha just instantly pushes through the rest of the team. They don't give a damn.
Oh,
they want to take the fight straight to the faces of Semper Fi.
Shady might have seen Clyde there under down below by the angle, but he's gonna have to try and peek out. But again, he doesn't. Oh, he has to run. He has to get out. He's burning. He's ticking away. Has an exfil available to him, and Deep Cross can't chase that either because they risk giving the round over. Good work for DCG.
Jame time
Aggression.
again.
Yeah, Jame time again. Keen time.
Once again, Deep Cross going in for the contact towards Monster. And again, they come in with the trades relatively with ease. So leaving the Shady and Keen to try and save it. And Keen has not really have the best of maps. Haven't really opened his account after 6 rounds of play.
There we go, just as you mentioned. Finally got one, but it's not going to be an impactful kill at all. Just maybe boost up his confidence a little bit, get him warmed up in towards the server. That's going to be all she wrote here. Deep Cross Gaming up 2 rounds.
kind of does feel like that for Keen, huh? He might start a little bit slow, but once you start feeding him these kills, right, slowly and slowly, he starts to get more and more and more and more. You need one sacrificial lamb for this demon to arrive on this server.
We'll see this round. He's gonna go aggressive towards that fountain pick. He has the spawn, but he's been pushed back by the flash. We'll see. He managed to go for the flick, but unfortunately will not connect the shot. So that's information on the side of Nicholas Gaming that the opposite was at A side. The nice trade there will keep the situation at a 4-on-4 situation.
Like I said, every single time it's a 4v4, it's always in the advantage of the T because the defense of the CT side is just spread thin. They need to find a hole in the defense. And we'll see whether or not they can take advantage of it. But again, very, very slow pace. This is how Deep Cross Gaming usually plays out their T side. We've seen this on Mirage. We've seen this now again on Overpass. It's running down the clock.
Easy does it now. Slowly going over, crawling and crawling.
Yep, but the monster is smoked at the moment, so they can't really push an issue. They still have time to actually wait it out. Savage once again is put up to the start. There's 3 players behind the smoke. We'll see how many we can get.
Full leg shown, I think. Taken now as well. Savage is good for one before he dies out. Keen over towards the backside. Is the sacrificial lamb enough? He gets that second one to activate even more. Shady is there. Shady is down almost immediately. 1v1 and Keen takes it away. Like I said, man, once he gets that one, he starts powering up to get more.
Yep, I mean, that should be a trade every day of the week. But once Keen start hitting his shot, he will flick the hell out of you.
Oh yeah, 100%. 3-4. Semperfi Esports trying to make it a bit more competitive here. See whether or not they can level out the scoreline. You can see Marsha not looking too good here in terms of his firepower. Just a Tech 9 in his hand. A single Galil here for the side of Clyde with no utility at all. So maybe they might be able to catch him off guard, you know, especially in towards this toilet position.
Yep, this
Up
time
close and
Keen,
personal.
playing a relatively passive angle, knows that a force by Tech 9s and Gullers will be in, so playing at a position that he can actually take a shot and fall back to safety, while his teammate will throw down counter utilities to deny them anything.
Oh, boost coming up. They're not careful if Keen's not fast enough.
You see the
See
shadow.
the shadow though. Sees it. Yeah, sees the shadow. I was gonna say that angle is so rough because shadow advantage is gonna be given over to the CTs. Now they have to push though because he's taking that shot. He has to reposition. Has to go off towards the bank, but Addict dies out onto the side. Shady's there. Off the flash of Savage, he gets 2, but has to swap over to USP. Still good for one thing. Now both players are low over on Deep Cross Gaming. Semperfi, full HP still for 2 players. Keen is still alive, down somewhere by the bank. Takes that shot, takes the wall bank, takes another one. Keen is here, and Keen is playing.
Uh-oh. Yep, Keen is playing likes of hit that AWP. We just called him out about like 2 rounds ago. And yep, he's already up to like 6 kills.
That's ridiculous, man. It's stacking every single time, but with that happening, I mean, 4-4, DCG had to be really, really careful about this because this is it for them, man. If they lose track of Semperfi here and they start to build that lead, Semperfi will take it away and complete the Odyssey Cup.
Difficult. Lots of pressure here on the shoulders of Deep Cross Gaming. Slowly but surely they're feeling it here on their backs.
Yep, finances is not looking too good on the side of Deep Cross Gaming as well. But look on the bright side, I mean, they are playing on the more disadvantaged side of Overpass. And after 8 rounds, they already have 4 to play. I mean, the ideal goal for them is to try to get up to 5 or 6.
Okay, dinked out, but has his teammate to help him out. Shady going for more. Has to swap over to his pistol. It's enough.
Shady's clean with it. M4 A1S in the previous round, you know, holding off that a long position, being able to take down 2 and dinking even a further. And he is just controlling this A site with ease, with the assistance of Keen on that big green. And he can't allow Semper Fi to start having the momentum on their side. Seeing these few rounds, their confidence is slowly gonna end up allowing them to win this game. Keen, aggression, good flash here. Get him off of this angle.
Yep, once again, Keen not shying away from the pick. But the first point of contact will be towards connector, as Waze will take down Shady, giving him an advantage when he is very low, and even Marsha gets taken out with some spam bullet as well.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to go for this, but has to be so concerning. Savage goes for the trigger pull. He was already shooting at Waze, so he has to swing into that immediately. Takes a bullet to the dome on the swing.
Yep, once again, a double trade. Swing back into the way of Semper Fi, and Hazard will put icing on the cake. It is a 4v2 situation, and it's just Clyde and Wisely needs to come in with the clutch.
And 4 on 2, can they make it work? And yes, they do. Wisely finds openings here, finds some signs of life. Time is of the essence. 40 seconds. Can they make this work? Oh, they spotted out where Keen is. They don't have the utility to block him off. They don't have anything at all. And Wisely finding addicts as well. Keen turning into a 1 versus 1. We've seen him in this situation. He was able to win it out previously. He's got the kit in his hands, but no utility at all. He wants to find this 1v1. Maybe he has to go in for a tap, try to bait out a swing from Wisely here. And he make it work. That's the thing with the AWP. He got the sound cue of the scope in, right?
Well, he's running away. Yeah. But this, he might have time. No, he lets off of it.
So well played.
Oh, good stuff. Just playing off the sound. I was gonna say if Wisely had gone all the way around and he started defusing and held it.
Yeah, that would have been a problem.
That would have been disastrous.
Wisely is too wide in that situation, managing to get the 5th. I mean, this is the bare minimum that DCG needs on the Terry side. If they can get 1 or 2 more in the final 2 rounds, that will be job done on the Terry side.
Yeah, absolutely. 7-5 would be the scoreline they would want to get out of this. Either way, that 5, even if 7 goes to Semper Fi here, job done on the T side. Keen popping up here. Shady is there as well. But fights are happening over on the other end. Hazard takes out Daymake alongside with Marsha taking out Hazard back to the other side. Some spam going through Monster, but not going to be hit at all. This is a dangerous, aggressive line for Keen. If he hits this, it would be utterly ridiculous because Waste is so close to him. He would have to hit the flick that he needs.
Yeah, he's expecting him to come from the right side, but he has no idea on where his position actually is. And there you go, he's giving it away. Shadow has been shown, and Clyde just gives him a freebie. Buy one, get one free apparently here.
Yep, easiest second kill of Keen's life. Just walking into his crosshair, leaving down to the shoulder of Marsha and Wisely to come in clutch. Ooh, Shady tried to play the trigger discipline. Unfortunately gets spotted out, but not really doing too much as he loses his life, leaving just Wisely as he will get crossfire, and Edic will swing up from B-shot, taking him down. 6-5 for the side of Semper Fi as Deep Cross Gaming go into the last round with just Tech 9s.
Yeah, I'm expecting a bit more aggression here now for DCG because, like you said, job's already kind of done for them on their T side with this 5th round, but if they can net their 6 here, it'll be a little bit of a blessing in disguise because it equalizes the margins of error for both teams. But again, we're talking about being a map down here. Semper Fi wins this, they take it all. DCG, they want to push us all the way into that final decider on Inferno.
Yup, this time around, looks like they do not want to have anything to do with the B side of the map. So, gonna go in for some A, Fountain and Party Control, but still playing it relatively careful as they know they do not have the best of firepower to go up against, like the AWP on the hands of Keen, the AKs in the hands of Savage and Eddie, and even the M4s on the hands of Shady and Hazard.
Scout in the hands of Daymake here. We'll see whether or not he can tag a couple of players and the rest of the squad, and these upgraded pistols can bag him. Slowly but surely, sticking together here as a squad. Smoke does come in to allow them to get more space here towards A long, but look at this boost! Daymake completely ready, completely aware and read the situation like a book.
Keen wanted to go for that counter pick, instead gets his head taken off by the scout. So 5v4 towards that A side. We'll see whether the A side defense can hold on.
Yeah, exploding into the site now wisely, and Clyde are good for their picks as well. Oh, shot into the smoke. Waste just takes down Savage as well. Hazard, a job to do, a job to end this decently. Takes out the first one, 3 more to go. He has that defuse kit available to him. And an incendiary as well. He could isolate these frags, but he has to be so careful. Rifles are set up. There's that first one, but a swing the other side, and Waste takes him out. 6-6. It's equalized as we swap the half.
Yes, back and forth, 6-6 after the halftime break of this 4th map, where Amplify Esports has a 2-1 lead in the current map pool. But this is the map pick of Deep Cross Gaming, and we saw what they can do on their map pick in Ancient. Coming back, the full comeback on the counter-terry side. Can they do it one more time on their second map pick of Overpass?
Oh man. Potentially the last half here of this tournament. They've got to make sure they hit their shots. Daymake instantly gooshed. Oh my goodness, traded out in towards this toilet position. They're just sticking together as a squad. Marsha has to fall back. A little bit of assistance in terms of utility being thrown. Flashes, but Waste will be able to take down Shady. Sort of holding this down, holding down the offense from the side of Semper Fi. Savage finds one. They've equalized the numbers. They still got a lot of time to work with. They don't have to force this issue. They can fall back. They can make this rotation, and Waste does not want to allow that. He wants to cage them in towards toilet.
Savage is still here though. He has to top off his mag, and he has to break away from his teammate. This is gonna be the issue. This is the problem, because Attic is the one with the bomb, so Savage has a way in, but they have the timing there. They don't know that he just dropped down. I think they missed that timing. He hears that footstep. Waste, not wasting time. Attic going for more. Attic, you demon! What is that? His teammate is so far away. He has to hold ground.
Yep, Deep Cross know that both of the players was isolated. They were trying to chase down Addict toward that B side, but unfortunately Addict just popped their heads with the USP. He actually picks up from the dead members of Deep Cross Gaming.
Oh man, played it so well. He knew for a fact that his teammate was not with him. You know, he was in a 1v2. He had to isolate those fights. He had to delay as much time as he could for his teammate to come in from the heaven position, if I'm not mistaken. But well, if you push Addict into a corner, he's gonna have to take things into his own hands, and surely he fought back right there.
Ridiculous stuff, and I think that's going to be talked about as well a little bit. I mean, I don't think it's even strategy talk here anymore. I think at this point, this is all right, guys, calm down.
Lock in, please.
Lock in a little bit, but this isn't just, guys, what are you doing? You gotta lock in. We're still in this, you know? We're still here to fight this. Don't look at the scoreline. Play the round one by one, and we'll get there eventually. Minimize the mistakes.
So heading into round number 14, Deep Cross Gaming will not go in for the full investment of the force buy. Going to try to bring out the rifles in the next round as well. Keen is farming up some frags over here, getting 2 kills. He knows he's being flanked and managed to finish off Marsha with the Glock.
Going for the ace.
Can he get the ace over here? Ooh.
Tagging him. Oh, they're going close. Knives out. It's close range. Oh, Daymake! A flying knife stab into the face of Keen. Denies his ace. Now all of a sudden the Mac 10 swaps hands to Shady. Daymake dies out, but look at the amount of money he secures in this round. I think he's all right with that.
Yeah, not only does he get a knife kill, but an SMG kill as well.
So that's like 900 on top of 1,005, and that's instant AWP with grenades and armor in the third round by. We don't see that too often when your team actually loses the first few rounds.
Oh boy, oh boy. Things are heating up, and we're not even on Inferno yet.
Definitely not. AWP is out in the hands of Daymake, and we've seen the kind of plays he made on Ancient. Lots of utility being spent towards that B site to take control, to at least show a little bit of pressure towards B. Spams from Waste though did do with decent amount of damage to Addict there. But they do not know that, slowing things down. They know that that knife, the SMG kill, potentially could have got Daymake that AWP, so they've got to be very careful of what's lurking around the corner, taking it incredibly slow. But do they expect Shady to be here? Oh yeah, spotted, will be smoked out.
Yeah, okay, good stuff. For a second I thought Marsha didn't see it, but good onto the angle. Savage, he's playing a dangerous game there, but Daymake wants to play it even safer. They're stacking up this site, so if they do decide to execute here, they're going to have to go through a wall of CTs over on DCG. But again, as the time runs down, they might doubt where this hit is even going to be applied to. That's why we see this rotation from Daymake. He's now kind of second-guessing himself here. And it looks like they're trying to sell off the immediate presence over into B.
Yep, and towards Deep Cross Gaming, they are playing a retake towards B. Only Clyde holding towards ABC now with the rotation of YZ. They can have a two-man setup, but look, they are still confused on where the hit is going to be. Nades have been throwing on both sides of the map.
13
Kill
seconds.
has been found on both sides of the map. And there you go, the defense crumbles. Just Clyde and YZ, and they are behind utility. Clyde is trying to see whether he can get a kill or two, trying to pick up this AWP as he's making his retreat, trying to bring it into the next round of play.
Damn, they've really ran the clock on that one. 13 seconds before they actually went for the execution. Luckily for them, Daymake ended up missing his shot. And they were just able to take advantage.
This is a big chase for Clyde. Can he get? Yes, I think he just managed to get away from there. But they know the opposite in his hands. They do not want to let him bring it in. They're sacrificing all of their members trying to get it off his hand. Just need to stay alive for a little bit more longer, and looks like he managed to do it.
All right. Second chance granted in the fact that the op has been given over to Daymake this time, and they do have the money to kind of buy up again, but probably not a lot of nades, especially for Waste. He's going to probably have to play, MP9. So close range, maybe by the stairs, by the side of Monster, as they try and fill in. Over on the other side of Semper Fi, though, economy's balanced up for them.
Once again, posted up in towards Connector. We've seen what he can do here, and oh my goodness, a double from Panda. Daymake caught off guard, caught with his pants down, and just had no clue that Addict was right there, ready and waiting. And it's only been, what, 20 seconds in towards the round.
Yep.
Already a 4 versus 2, already full control of the A site.
Yep, and Keen will get the C4 planted, and it's down to Marsha and Waste. The Indonesian duo, we saw them do some damage early on, but going into this A side with 4 remaining terrorists alive is not really, the odds doesn't really look good for them. So most probably try to save it, to play it round number 17, and try to deny Semper Fi from getting closer to the magical number 13.
Yeah, they're inching closer and closer. It's so difficult here for Deep Cross to find anything. They had the AWP in the hands of Daymake, but instantly they just lost it, not aware of Addict just pushing up in towards Connector, being able to get a free kill on towards him. But Hazard, of course, starting things off with 2 frags early on in towards that round.
Double digits secure for Semper Fi Esports. 3 more rounds, and they take it away from DCG. It's so well fought for them to make this lower bracket run go all the way here, but there's a reason why Semper Fi Esports sits at the top of this podium, and now they're leading here in pole position.
Got to talk things out here. Timeout called. They know for a fact that they need to start thinking of a way to make a mark here in their potentially final game, the potential final half of the series. They're not even down that bad, but you can tell that it's definitely a one-sided affair. They need to stop the bleeding.
One-sided affair indeed. Once again, they put their eggs all in because of the safe rifles. So they can manage to get 5 rifles, defuse kits, utilities. I mean, it's not about the weapon, it's not about the thing, it's all about the round. As round number 17 unfolds, Semperfi is so close from claiming the glory of this Samsung.
Oh, well played. Waited for the flash to pop before he actually went for the peek himself. So smart. Daymake will be able to get another kill. I think they even had a boost as well in towards that connector position. Addict trying to find a little bit of something, but it's just not going to work out here for them. And some signs of life here from DCG.
Yep, and most importantly, keeping 5 members alive, and Clyde even managing to salvage the op towards the closing of that round. So pass it over to Daymake, and hopefully he will make your day getting some opening picks left, right, giving DCG an advantage and making them come back in this series once again.
Yeah, should be able to buy up here, and they will. Let's see the kind of different play that they're going to go for here. It looks like they're all running it down towards Monster. The timing's kind of good if they wanted to explode through it, and it looks like they do. They hear the mollies, they hear the smokes, and the nade might have to come through while he's blind. Clyde's here by the barrels, but he might have been spotted. Up onto the barrels. Down goes Savage, flying AK in the kill feed. Waste takes out Attic, and there's Hazard to trade it off. The back of the site is clear wisely. Now cleared out. Hazard! Oh my word! Daymake is up onto Heaven, takes out Savage, but Hazard has done all he can already. Turn on the Hazard lights. He's here, and he's not stopping.
Not at all. This man is just insane in the membrane. Daymake, though, does find an opening, but look at the amount of HP he's left with. I don't think he can go for this.
He has to reposition. Maybe one more shot if they do give it to him, and all of a sudden, it's looking different. Hazard's still technically in the open here. They don't know about the reposition. He thinks he maybe made it through. There's that one more shot. Has to go down safely. Takes a bit more damage and shot down. Headshot right through the fences there. Daymake goes down. It's a valiant attempt at the clutch, but Semperfi one round closer to taking it all away.
Yep, what an entry there, Bahaza, getting triple kill with the headshot towards that B side attempt. And that is a 4-round advantage by the side of DCG. Because they won the previous round relatively close, clean, they still can get the op-out and rifles across the board.
Daymake wants to stop this momentum. He wants to find something to slow down Semperfi Esports. Will it work though? That's the question. Nice little jump peek seal. Figure out whether or not anybody's opping here towards this toilet position. Nonetheless, slowly but surely, still a minute 20 left here on towards the clock. They can find something. They can find an opening pick here. They've got to play together as a squad. Very, very healthy in terms of utility. So a setup, an execution towards either of these two sites is definitely doable. They've got Daymake here on towards this A site. It's been very, very incredible showing with that AWP. Can he find more though?
Yep, he has been very mobile and dynamic for the side of Deep Cross Gaming, making this deep run into this tournament. But he really needs to come up clutch in round number 19, or Semperfi will be on championship point if they fail to convert this. It is still a 5v5, but the exact is coming in at the 40-second mark. Utility has been tossed in, but Daymake, he will get the opening drop.
Oh my goodness.
In the open.
Oh, what? Oh, what? He still gets that frag. I can't believe it, but might be too little, too late. Deep Cross Gaming, do they go for this? Championship point will be given to Semperfi if that's the case.
They are close to the A side, but I don't really think that they will manage to get this thing. As we can see, Keen already makes a shot, ring out towards Bang. But they are coming in, Marshall is coming in, but he gets taken down, and that Savage will come in for the swing. There you go, 5 championship points for your Oceanic representative of Semperfi. And most importantly, the finances for Deep Cross Gaming. is not really looking too good.
Oh, no, it's not.
Not at all. Do manage to bring out 5 rifles across the board, but
No head armor, no kits, no utilities. They really need to play this aggressive and try to get kills to their name before Semper Esports can reach onto a site.
Possible final round. We talked about it. This could be the final map.
Ooh.
Ooh, Shady.
so much damage.
Yeah, tries to go for it. Tries to go for a spam, but there's no contact just yet. Their hearts have to be racing. And look at the damage done to Marsha, to Daymake as well. And utility-wise, they don't really have much here to fight the likes of Semper Esports. So the moment they make a contact play, an explosion into a site, I'm not too sure I favor their chances. They would have to hit crazy shots, but here we go. 3 down into the stairs. They're going to push through, and Wisely sitting there as well. And oh my word, they're also kind of taking space towards alongside. So this has to be really well timed. There's the flash up high. Wisely's blind, but he takes that first one out. Shady is there. The trades come in. Keen is good for it. 3 more Semper Fi. You would have to raise above the clouds here. Go for more. Waste is there to try and play spoiler. Marsha gets another one. 1v3 demanded of Shady. They swing him and they keep themselves alive.
Keeping themselves alive for at least one more round. They still need to fight off 4 match points to reset this game once again. But one thing is that is actually going for them, the finances for Semper Fi, despite being on 12 rounds, it is not so good for them. Only Keen has some kind of finances to actually play back with, while the rest of them, their money is at the bottom of the barrel.
It really is, but when has that ever stopped Semper Fi? Hell, when has that ever stopped D-Cross Gaming as well? There's a reason why both of these teams are here. Daymake with this op. Do not play hero at this moment. The few times he has, he always gets taken down. He has to filter away. He has to run for it. He throws the op away. That's such a desperate play. What? He goes down for it. A few of his teammates are left. Daymake, he has to sit back and watch this. Shady has infiltrated into the site. He needs to get his one, because if he does, then it's a problem. But no, they stabilize 4-4.
Yeah, but Daymake, he's throwing that off. And the remaining terrorists, they are still looking for where that weapon went. So despite him going down and losing his life early, he does not give any advantage to the hands of Semper Fi. As we know what Keen can do if he gets that hand on the big green, and he is the player that is most hot on the server right now with 19 kills to his name.
Yeah, very, very slow pace now. Can Semper Fi find something? Like you said, time and time again, these upgraded pistols, the pocket op in the hands of Haza, very, very dangerous. Still, Deep Cross Gaming not going to give away anymore. Does not want to go a little too aggressive. Nice little Molotov there. Very, very disciplined hold. Only 23 seconds left here on towards the clock, and they're going to start feeling a little bit of the pressure of the time to just crumble them down. Yep, slowly but surely, they'll be able to mow them down here towards this B site and keep things alive.
Deep Cross Gaming down, but not out yet. Still fighting back with their last life, trying to keep this championship dream alive for themselves as well. And then heading into round number 22, the buy will come in once again for the side of Semper Fi Esports. But I mean, they don't really have the best of buys. I mean, Hazard, he has a Galil, he has full utility, he does not have any head armor to go with. So he's so vulnerable to the M4 hold on the side of DCG Gaming, which is Marsha, Clyde, and Wisely. Meanwhile, Addict as well. I mean, taking the hit, going for the Galil to get extra utilities, as we know Overpass is a map that you really need some utilities to get some map control and even get the C4 planted.
Tactical timeout being called. They have to close this one out here from the side of Semper Fi. They do not want to allow Deep Cross to get the momentum. And now, once again, potentially the final round. We've got 3 match points here for Semper Fi. Can they close it out to crown themselves the champions here of this tournament? No big green in the hands of Keen. A couple of shots being rung out all across the map. They make
Miss shot.
whiffs a very crucial shot. Gets taken down to 67 HP. And he will fall back and give away that space.
Oh, that's so dangerous. Go for that jump. Pressure is mounting now. Shady caught out over at long, but this long fight is not over just yet. Another missed shot from Damek. Pressure, I think, is starting to mount just for him alone because he knows this might be it. But he has a teammate here to try and cool things down. Hazard, he's picked up that shot, and Marsha finally picks him out. Waste finds Addict as well. This is still doable for them. They just have to play this slow, but Savage is trying to equalize things out.
His way onto side.
Yeah, he's making his way around. If he finds Marsha here, we put ourselves into a 2-on-2, and it's going to be desperation. It's going to be everything on the line. Here's the footsteps, but he turns away. Marsha has to survive. Keen, 21 HP, has the bomb, has 30 seconds. 2 adversaries in his way for everything for his team, or we go another round.
Yeah, both of the 2 remaining players of Deep Cross are towards this A side, and looks like the final play for Kane will be towards A long. So it should be a free frag for Kuala, but he oversteps his mark. But then unfortunately, I don't think there's enough time for him to actually make the C4 plant. So the best bet for him is to actually save that AK.
Looking for the AWP.
Yeah, try to play it into round number 23, where Simplify would have to take an eco once again. So we need all 24 rounds to see whether we can crown a champion or whether we go again into another overtime.
Oh, they must be feeling it. They must be feeling it, but you just have to calm yourselves during this time. Don't think about it, right? You just have to keep playing until it's doable. Damek once again might be looking for that opening pick. Somehow, something tells him to run away instead. Maybe just play against the back wall here with his teammate instead. Don't give away any sort of advantages because Semper Fi don't exactly have the economy here, but then again, it is Semper Fi. They hit a few good shots, they get that ground going, and all of a sudden you could lose a sight in the blink of an eye. Spots a T, spots a terrorist over onto the other side in water. Savage is there by the squeaky door as well to support for any sort of pushes coming in.
Got a lot of
Keen is
space
here.
here.
Yeah, they do have this. They do have this space as well. Keen has this hero rifle still. He's playing so well. 21 and 10 alongside with him is Savage, 19 and 11. We'll have to see if they can break through here. Marsha's on the other side of this wall to try and stop things from going too crazy, but again, this entire matchup has been crazy over and over. Once more, caught off the shoulder, over for Savage. He has to be careful with the reposition. Damek makes himself known. He removes the equation of the hero rifle, but these Deagles are still alive in this round. There's another shot for Damek. He wants to make sure tournament lifeline is still available to him. But his long, he nearly flicks over. That's Attic. He picks up the rifle now. Marsha left to go for the test. He's full blinded. They run him down. Hazard, he's there to pick it up. Smokes have been deployed onto the site. This A site is now prepped for a post-plant scenario. Semper Fi Esports, if they do this on an eco, it would be heartbreak for Deep Cross here. 2 on 3. How do you want to do this? You have to go together. There's not much utility in between of these players. There's just a singular nade. Shady still has that smoke. Semper Fi, you would have to breach through everything. The clouds to reach for the stars. Time is going. Time is not there. Ad Astra per aspira. Semper Fidelis! Ridiculous scenes from the both of these teams, but Semper Fi show why they are kings here. Oceania has a new champion in the Odyssey Cup. They complete the epic journey. They put the full stop in the poem.
Yep.
They are your Odysseus, essentially.
Semper Fi are your champions, winning this series 13-3, 16-13, 13-7, 13-10. 3-1 scoreline. GG, well played to all players. Look at the players having their thumbs up and the shakes of hands. What an event we have so far.
Incredible performances from all of these players here on the stage. Just insane. Keen with the big green. And man, the Oceanic region, they just dominate. We're gonna pass this over to Priscilla.
Everyone, let's give it up for Semper Fi representing Oceania. You may lift the trophy! Congratulations, you have won the title of Regional Champion of the Odyssey Cup Counter-Strike 2 Championship.
Trophy lifted for the champions, and it is gonna be Semper Fi, Oceania. I can't believe it, man. These teams that come in, they're all so strong, but Semper Fi, out of all of them, the strongest to do it.
Yep, Semper Fi managed to weather the storm. I mean, they threw everything they had. I mean, they gave literally their all, but the Semper Fi was just a class above the rest.
Definitely. I mean, like we said from the very start, from the panel on that first day on Thursday, you know, we did mention the Oceanic region is the teams that we got to look out for. We mentioned the Semper Fi most likely going to be making way all the way through to the grand finals, and here they are lifting the trophy with ease and enjoying the moment with the rest of the squad all the way from Australia.
Yeah, just having some fun over there, enjoying the moment. Yep, this is a story that they can tell their kids, their parents all in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hey, Savage is already technically telling it to his father, right? That's the coach over there. Unbelievable stuff, 13-10. My word, Semper Fi. And for DCG, that is heartbreaking the way they lose that round. They were better off economically. They had the financials to do it. They had the guns to do it, but Semper Fi, experience, tenure, everything.
Yep, and one of the most important key parts of this victory is how cool and how collected Keen has been opting. And look at all the other role players. Addict is getting multi-kills after multi-kills. Savage, Hazard, and even Shady all had their moments on stage as well. Coming in big. I mean, you said with a pistol, with an SMG, getting multiple kills, turning around that they should not have win into their favor over and over again. So a valiant team effort shown in by Team Semper Fi, but do not discredit Deep Cross Gaming. They fought tooth and nail. They gave it their all. They even came back from the dead to push the map to overtime and even win it out. So congrats to both of these teams and even all of the 8 teams that we have witnessed over these 3 days.
Yeah, this was the team that a lot of people counted out, you know, especially in Indonesia. Them winning out the qualifiers against Alter Ego, one of the top dogs in the Asian scene, to make their way here, to make it to the grand finals and secure themselves a 2nd place. Just a phenomenal performance here from Deep Cross Gaming. But nonetheless, these were the ban and the picks here from these 2 teams, and how much time it took, you know, 30 minutes on towards Mirage, 45 minutes basically on Ancient, 35 on towards Dust 2, and another 38 minutes here in towards Overpass. Just a long, a gruesome battle, and that's the thing. Deep Cross Gaming, they had 3 maps earlier in the morning from 10 a.m. and they played an extra 4, so 7 maps in total here today. Just incredible.
Yeah, they had the real grinders of these tournaments, and really props to them. They didn't really manage to make it all the way, but I mean, what an effort they put in.
Yeah, I mean, that fatigue eventually has to hit, but even then, you still have to push through. So your tournament brackets have now closed. They have now wrapped up. That first day was insane. All 8 teams playing their minds out here. 8 different countries coming in.
3 mappers all the way. And as we got into the second day, we started to see who was here to really, really lock in their positions to make it forward all the way into the championships Saturday and Sunday. Bayman Esports, Semper Fi, Ground Zero, Deep Cross were the 4 to go through. And then just today, 3 teams left. Bayman knocked out way earlier in the morning. Semper Fi, Deep Cross today. Indonesia knocked out. Oceania left alone standing. They secured themselves that $20,000 for the champs. And I mean, for Deep Cross, they do take away that 15-2 as well. And second runner-up, that would be Bayman, right?
Yeah, Bayman Esports will be walking away with 8,000 USD, while the third runners-up will be brought home by Oceania. Second representative, which is Ground Zero Gaming. Meanwhile, our grand finals MVP, I think, will be announced by our host
Yeah, I
later
wonder
on.
who is that going to be?
Is it me?
Oh, no, come on, man. You weren't even in the server.
I was in all the maps.
Oh, true. You know,
Behind the scenes. Like,
Behind
you know.
At least I tried.
You know, we were standing with a couple of feet away from the Oceanic team, Semper Fi, just now. You know, so technically we're part of the staff, I guess.
Yeah.
I shook hands with the coach twice. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh man.
Yep, and all of this is brought to you by our magical sponsors: Samsung, Red Bull, TT Racing, Logitech, Newswave. All of this would not happen without our amazing sponsors.
Yeah, absolutely. Those Red Bulls have been keeping everyone here in the venue powered up, us included with the caster desk too. Ridiculous stuff here. Thank you to Logitech for providing all of the prizes too. TT Racing, everyone included around here. Well done.
Yeah, long, gruesome 3 match days, and these teams were just able to go all the way through. Everyone now making their way in towards the venue to you know, take their pictures and make sure that this memory is captured. And of course, you know what they say, a photo can tell 1,000 words.
Yeah, no, absolutely. 1,000 words indeed, but the actions of Semper Fi speak even louder than said words. It's absolutely insane. And hey, I mean, if they wanted photos, I mean, Savage has been recording everything that's been happening here. I actually had to show him the notes a bit. I was like, hey, look at the cat. Look at how serious this guy is. And he was like, yeah, this guy's great.
Little does he know it's all just a bunch of scribbles.
Yeah.
Looking busy.
Don't tell the secret. Come on, we're not off air yet.
I purposely put bad handwriting so they can't read, you know?
You know, you're so right. Yeah, they can't peek over.
Yeah, it looks like I know what I'm doing, but...
yeah. Oh, but yeah, you can see the teams there right behind me. Yeah, enjoying the time, enjoying the pictures that they can get as well. A lot of green back there. But you can see some of the other teams as well. They've also come in here and stuck around still to watch the end of the game. And I mean, look, those teams are amazing as well, right? Some of those players are ridiculous. And there's that trophy over there as well. I'm just going to stand over here so you can kind of see the Odyssey trophy itself.
Basically, the whole of Oceania, both the teams standing together.
That's cool.
Well, actually, no, we do have the top 4 there on stage. So everyone kind of just chiming in, enjoying the moment together.
I believe this should be the ceremony to close everything off in this Odyssey Cup. What a long tournament it has been. A very, very long weekend for some of these teams. A long weekend for us as well here. And I mean, rewarded well when you persevere like this.
Yeah, definitely. There we go. You're hearing the cheers in the background.
Well, those happy smiles.
Yeah, setting up some B-roll, some takes, you know, for the social media posts, of course.
Yeah, of course. And if you can see the Bayman team there as well, coming in, filtering out towards the left side. Some legends sitting over towards the edge of the stage there in the form of Anastasi and Kaze, of course. Big names all around. But even bigger prospects, right, for this team, for Semper Fi. Because when I was talking with the coach, you know, he was saying this tournament is just another step to bringing this team closer together. This victory, I mean, yeah, the money helps, but it's just to get them practice. It's to get them what they need to do and push forward to a possible major in their future.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if anything, I think the Deep Cross Gaming team they were the ones that came out on top with a lot of experience. You know, they've played so many matches on the venue, on stage, and they'll definitely be able to bring that experience into future tournaments.
Yep, I think they hit almost like what 20 maps playing across these 3 days or something. So like that's a lot of reps. Even though they didn't manage to get the top prize, they still come back with a lot of experience. So once again, this is farewell from us. I am Trevor, this is Faith. And we will say a last shout out to all our sponsors, which is Samsung, Red Bull, Newswave, Logitech, and also, what's the one more of our sponsors?
Red Bull.
Red Bull, yeah, all the Red Bulls
Red
here,
Bulls.
yeah,
Yep.
keeping us awake.
Too much sugar for the past 3 days.
The caffeine crash is happening, but yes, thank you to so much of our sponsors, Samsung as well, for leading with the Odyssey Cup. But yes, my name's Alcalber, that's FaZe, that's Trevor. We are closing things out. The Odyssey Cup has come to a full stop. Semper Fi are your champions. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you again another time.